Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for your sacrificial lamb Sunday. Do you know what I'm saying? Watch along Newcastle versus Spurs to start off with. Big up your damn selves in the building. We've got Brighton versus Manchester United up afterwards as well in the FA Cup semi-final. Big up. I hope everybody's well. Lateness is greatness. We're live. And we're live. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to this, man. Hopefully, I think we got a good chance of having a perfect day. I'm not going to lie. I think we've got a very good chance of having a perfect day. Newcastle are definitely favourites, I think, coming into this game. Lineups on your screen at the moment. 4-3-3 for Newcastle, 3-4-3 for Tottenham. And in the Brighton game, again, I think Brighton are... I wouldn't say Brighton are the favourites. I don't want to overly disrespect Man United, considering where they are in the Premier League in terms of the position. But in terms of the quality of the football, Brighton are definitely playing better football, in my opinion, at the moment. So... yeah, that game is as good as anybody's guess as well. But we're going to go and get predictions going through in a minute. So, lineups on your screen. I think in terms of Newcastle, let me just see. Is this their strongest team? Obviously, they are missing St. Maximin, which is a big disappointment because I watched him a couple of weeks ago. He was electric. He was really, really, really good on that left-hand side. And I prefer to see Joe Linton in midfield alongside Guimaraes and then one of Longstaff or Willock. They have to fight for their places there. Jacob Murphy starts as well. Isak starts up front. So obviously Joe Linton's on the left. Burn, Botman, Sarr, Trippier all at the back with Pope as well. And like I said, the midfield three that we're all accustomed to starting as well. On the bench, they have got Callum Wilson, who seems to be the guy that they use as an impact sub now. Anthony Gordon's in there as well. Almiron's back from injury, which is good to see as well on the bench. Target's there. Anderson, Lascelles, all these guys are there as well. Matt Ritchie's still at Newcastle. Former Bournemouth player as well, obviously worked under Eddie Howe twice, is obviously there as well. And Tottenham, listen, I'm not sure about this Pepe Sarr brother. I'm pretty sure he's a midfielder, right? He's playing left side centre back today, as it seems. Seems like he's playing left side centre back, and I've not even added him into the thing. So let me add his name because he's not even on the lineup, bro. I don't even know why he's not there. Hold on a second, because I'm just so shocked to see him. I'm so shocked to see him. Right, let me add him in. Pepe Sarr is in there. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a midfielder. I'm not quite sure what he's doing in that position, but hey, there's the first time for everything. He's going to be in there today. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. Let me get this updated. A strange one. Definitely a strange one to see him there. I was not expecting to see that today. I'm not sure. Maybe they've got injuries in key positions. I'm guessing Davies is out. I'm guessing Leng is out as well. I call him Leng. I'm guessing he's out. So yeah, I'm guessing people are missing here because this doesn't make no sense. All right, cool. So that's Sarr in the team there. So Sarr's in the team. Everything else looks business, same as usual, to be fair. Porro, Skip, Højbjerg, Perisic, Son, Kulusevski, Kane make up the front six. So, yeah, interesting. For Tottenham, I think, is it a 4-3-3? Okay, because on the app, it's a 3-4-3. So that's why I was confused. It's on the app there. It says Sarr's playing left side centre back, and I'm like, surely not. Surely not. Okay, cool. So the app is just confusing the crap out of me. That's what it is. So I actually have his name written now already. The app is the one that's putting me off here. So the app told me it's 3-4-3, but yeah, Sarr's in midfield. Okay, cool. So it's a 4-3-3. So why have they got him playing left side centre back? You know what? So for score, you need to level up, man. So for score's moving mad. I'm not gonna lie, moving mad. Very, very confusing. That makes a lot more sense now. So Stellini's decided to do something different. Okay, let's see how that works. They're matching Newcastle today. Both teams on the same formation. Makes sense. Fair enough. Okay, so let's go through this now. There we go. All right, so that makes a lot more sense. This is why you don't look at lineups from different places at the same time. It has to be. That's what I'm saying. It has to be a 4-3-3 because I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why they've got him in defense. But anyway, it is what it is. So yeah, it has to be a 4-3-3. If it's not and he's playing in defense, then wow, because I've not seen that before. Okay, cool. Right. It's all G. It's all G. We got it updated. Sar and Skip. I mean, when you take a look at that Tottenham midfield, it's not great. Højbjerg, Sar, Skip. I haven't seen much of Sar, to be fair, so let me not overly criticize him. I've just not seen much of him. I don't know what his cameos have been like, but it doesn't look like Stardust to me. It looks like a Mazzolini. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like a problem. And Perisic at left back. This is why I'm slightly confused here, because Perisic is not a left back. Perisic is a left wing back at best, and defensively he can struggle. Now today he's going up against Jacob Murphy. If Almiron ever comes onto this pitch in the second half and Perisic is still playing left back, then it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a very long day. On the bench, they do have Ben Davies on the bench. They do have Leng on the bench. They got Davison Sanchez on the bench, Richarlison, Danjuma, Tanganga, all on the bench. So I'm quite confused. I'm quite confused. So this is what I'm saying. At left back, if you're playing a back four, how comes Ben Davies isn't playing at left back? And if you're playing a back three, then it can't be Saar at centre back. So either way, something's messed up with this lineup. Either way, something's not making sense. Because why would you play Perisic at left back when you have Ben Davies? I'm not understanding that. I'm not understanding that at all. Saar's been good. He's like Carney, promising but doesn't get minutes. Okay, fair enough. I'll be looking forward to seeing what he's on today then. I don't really have much thoughts on this manager. I just know he's from the A-League and then he's come to Celtic. First of all, I didn't talk about him yesterday because by the time the news broke, I had already done my video. And what my video was about was nothing to do with the shortlist anyway. It was about Poch. In terms of this guy, we had a Celtic fan on to speak about the Croatian right back a few months ago. I would say that maybe we could speak to him again about this guy, but to be honest, if you want my honest opinion, I think this is not even a thing. It's gonna be Poch, and these other two names are they're just burners. They're just burner accounts. Like these other two names that are alongside him in the shortlist are just there to save, face a little bit with in terms of, we've done our due diligence. These are the names we've come. This is our shortlist. But brother, Poch is blowing these two other managers out the water in the shortlist. And maybe the shortlist is there to make you more happy with Poch because now Poch is better than those two managers. So I'm not even going to really touch on this guy too much because A, I don't watch Celtic week in, week out. B, I don't think Scottish football is a high enough level in terms of league, regardless of how well you're doing, for me to translate that to Chelsea because it's not as competitive. Celtic walk in that league. Rangers only won it once in the last 10 years, and that was under Gerrard because they had their whole relegation through the divisions thing. So Scottish League is not. It doesn't matter if I'm being complete. It doesn't matter really what he's doing in the Scottish League. It's not gonna make me feel like he's equipped to be Chelsea manager. It's too big of a jump, and we've seen that for Gerrard to Villa, Rodgers coming over, and all this. So for me, it's a non-starter. So yeah, that's all I can say on him. He might be a good manager. He might be doing very well. He might be playing good football. But he ain't clearing Poch, and that's that really for me. Perisic is going to get destroyed at left back. Yes, midway, damn right. Jacob Murphy, he's a dude. He does his due diligence. He's a rigorous player. I think Almiron is obviously the one that we'd want to see square up the most. But listen, he could come on the second half. Gather around, everyone. Let the hate commence. It's just a sacrificial Sunday. That's all it is. Same as last week. Just one sacrifice is all I'm looking for. One of these teams, either Tottenham or Man United, one of them must sacrifice. Once we get that, then we're good. Did you hear about the news? Nagelsmann close to Spurs. It's a bit conflicting. Some people are reporting Nagelsmann's not close to Spurs. Some people are reporting that he is considering Spurs. So I'm not really sure what's going on that front. It's very conflicting right now in the press. So yeah, interesting. Okay, so. Oh, what an interesting situation this is all developing to be. So, yeah, in terms of the team for Tottenham, I'm not really sure about that Perisic one. Apart from that, even Pedro Porro is naturally a wing-back. It seems to be. From his Sporting Lisbon days, he was playing at wing-back. I didn't really see too much of him at right-back. But I'm not as worried about him. But Perisic, at his age, in that position, which is not even his position, I think that's a bit of a risk, a big risk. And then on Newcastle side of things, obviously Joe Linton will be coming up against Pedro Porro. I think that'll be a great battle. I think Joe Linton might have the better of Pedro Porro today. I think Pedro Porro is a good player. I've seen him a couple of times in the Champions League for Sporting. He looked like a brilliant deliverer of the ball, really good ball striking technique. He seems like a very attacking fullback. Defensively, going the other way, I'm not too sure. But Joe Linton is a very difficult customer. This guy is strong, and he's very persistent. He doesn't stop. He just keeps going. And he's developed into a very, very important player for this team. He was kind of anonymous up front when he used to play up front for them, but now he's really, really good for them. And I think he could cause Porro some problems, man. I think that Spurs defense is in for a long day, if I'm honest. I think Isak as well. Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting day for Tottenham. I can definitely see them conceding a couple of goals today. So we're going to see what happens, but it doesn't look good, bro. I'm not going to lie. Let's see. So yeah, they're just Newcastle there. Obviously, we don't need to wax lyrical any more than is clear for Newcastle in terms of the defense. The Newcastle defense is best defense in the league statistically. Still, 24 goals conceded. That's 10 less than Arsenal. That's 4 less than City. It's really, really impressive this season. Really, really impressive. So Newcastle currently occupying 4th. They have a game in hand over Tottenham, and they play them today. If Newcastle can win today, it will be huge in the race for the top 4. Huge. Because Tottenham have got some very difficult games coming up. This is a massive opportunity for Newcastle. They're not going to confirm it today, but they're going to put one foot in the pool. 1 foot in the pool. If they can win today, it's huge. They're in a really good run of form anyway. And Tottenham, if we go to their fixtures, it's not easy. They play Newcastle away today. Then they play Manchester United at home on Thursday. We'll be there for that 8:15 kickoff. Then they play Liverpool away. Then they play Palace at home, Villa away, Brentford at home, Leeds and West Ham. Manchester United, Liverpool and Aston Villa. 3 games they've got in their last 6. It's tough after this game, of course. Tough. 3 out of the last 6 are against teams in and around them. And Brentford's not easy. And West Ham, but mainly those 3, Villa, Liverpool, Man United after this. So if Newcastle can win this, I think Newcastle are going to get top 4 anyway. But I think if they win this, I'm 100% certain they're going to get it. I really am. I've been backing Newcastle all the way. They're an oil brother of mine. And I think the Geordies deserve it. And their fixture list is a bit kinder. They've got Southampton. They've got Everton. They've got Arsenal, which is a tough one at home, but they beat Arsenal at home last season. And the way Arsenal are playing at the moment, I can fancy them to get something out of that as well. They got Leeds away. So they got a lot of the relegation candidates. Leicester at home, Brighton at home, and those are their fixtures. Newcastle's fixtures are way more favourable. It's not even close. Way more favourable. They got 1 team ahead of them, and everybody and Brighton. You say Arsenal and Brighton, and then the rest of them are relegation fodder. So I think Newcastle can really do this. If they win today, I think they can really get it done. So I'm looking forward to this. Let's see. Dyer is in a 4-man defense. Newcastle are winning easily. I would love to know what Thabz' reaction is to this lineup, because I'm not going to lie. This Tottenham lineup looks very fugazi. Very, very fugazi. I'm not going to lie. Big up in the building, brother. The West Ham one is pre-season. Oh, sorry, my bad. Did I read too far? Is the West Ham one pre-season? Okay, so I've read too far. Yeah, because there's this Premier League Cup competition in America going on. I did that with Chelsea the other day. I started looking at the fixtures and I went accidentally into the friendlies. So yeah, West Ham, don't include West Ham in that Tottenham fixture list. But yeah, because obviously they've actually played a game more, so they got less games. So yeah, in terms of Tuchel, love and guidance. I've always got all the respect, all of the love for the Champions League win. And what he did for Chelsea in his tenure was fantastic. Took us to 2 more cup finals, could have won 2 more cups, took us through sanctions, took us through Lukaku's interview. And I can announce today my resignation, because I've moved on now and I'm not going to be talking about Tuchel constantly. He's now at Bayern Munich. We've now parted ways. I had a phone call with him yesterday and we've decided to part ways by mutual consent. Now that I have new allegiances, I've been doing a lot of propaganda for Pochettino, and that's where my focus is at the moment. So I'm wishing Tuchel the best of luck. I'm sure he'll turn it around. It's early days, but I'm not German. I don't speak German. Bayern Munich let me down in the Champions League. and I have Chelsea to focus on. So I'm focusing on Poch. And that's that. Okay. So we have a new manager to focus on now. So I wish him the best of luck. Okay. That's no more questions about Tuchel, please. That's it. We're done. I'm not a traitor. I'm not a traitor. You don't hear me talking about Jose Mourinho. You don't hear me talking about Ancelotti all the time. All the managers that we've had, Conte, bro. It's time. I said I would wait until somebody that I rate actually, comes into the Chelsea hemisphere, and we've got to that point now. Potter, didn't really move anybody, did he? Lampard, I think it's self-explanatory. That's a vibe thing, and we ain't even getting the vibes. And now Pochettino, as soon as he's announced, that is where my energy will go towards. That is where my focus will be to hopefully, push this forward. So I don't have time for foolishness. What is happening in Munich is none of my business. I saw what happened against Mainz. Again, I'm not involved. We parted ways by mutual consent. It's been a fantastic partnership, though, I have to say. So yeah. Oh God, it's not my business. It's not my business. Exactly. It's the past. We leave it in the past. We move. Mahrez or Salah. Listen, I'm not gonna disrespect Salah. Mahrez is a fantastic footballer. He's got one of the best first touches in the league. He's fantastic to watch technically, but Salah has done enough in his career to warrant the respect. And in terms of productivity, and in terms of who's going to be ranked higher at the end of their career, it's going to be Salah, because of just the pure consistency from year to year. But in terms of Mahrez, he's a fantastic footballer. Who would I prefer in my team? I'd probably go towards Mahrez. For the way my team is currently moving, I would go with Mahrez, but yeah, Salah's a great footballer. Okay, let's see what's going on. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. So it's the right time to move on. Focus on the Chelsea. Exactly, 100%. He'll come out the other end of it. I have no doubts about it. TT will handle business in the long run, hopefully for him. All right, cool. So let's get predictions going. So we have Newcastle versus Spurs. Predictions. All right. This is going to be an interesting one. I think a lot of people are going to go with Newcastle, purely because they're at home. Tottenham, they got away with it. I mean, do you know what's funny, guys, is that if we're being honest, Tottenham shouldn't even really be 3 points behind Newcastle. Brighton should have picked up their points at their stadium. So it's mad, man. They got this coming. What happened against Bournemouth? It was very fortuitous against Brighton. They're very lucky to even be this close. So hopefully today, the world is evened out and they get another L. A boring 0-0. I didn't even know Lukaku was even playing, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Again, until he arrives back into Cobham grounds, it's none of my business. And then it will be very much my business. Spurs, we got Newcastle 2-1 win, 2-1, 3-1 Tottenham, 3-1 Newcastle, 3-1. Oh, okay, we got some Brighton Man United predictions coming in. 2-2, 2-2, 3-2. AV. This is going to be a great battle today, 100%. Matoma versus Wan-Bissaka. I'm looking forward to it. I wouldn't be surprised if Matoma, let's see. But if Matoma feels like it's easier to go to the right and just cook somebody over there, because it's probably going to be Malacia. I don't even know who's fit. We'll get to that later. But Luke Shaw probably is going to have to go centre back with Lindelof. It's going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen with that defence today. But he might just go and cook the other side. The way he sat down Joe Gomez at home at the Amex, that was off the right, wasn't it? So he might just go and cook the other side instead. Because Wan-Bissaka is difficult to get past. 4-2 to Newcastle, 5-1, 3-1. Keep getting your votes in on the poll as well, just so I can get the percentages. Sorry, Tottenham fans, you just don't have the work rate and desire to win this game. Do you know what? That is an interesting point. Newcastle This is historic for them. This is an opportunity to be way ahead of schedule, and qualify for the Champions League. I think everybody always had Newcastle in and around their top 7 because they finished last season really, really strong. They then made a couple of little additions in the summer. Little, I say Alexander Isak, 70 million. But the top 4, that is insane. That is an insane achievement. And I'm here for it. Like I said, you know, if Newcastle can make top 4, I would love to see them in the Champions League next season. Eddie Howe in the Champions League next season. I'm just intrigued. At least it's interesting. There's nothing to gain from seeing Tottenham in the Champions League next season. It's so boring. It's so bland. It's so plain. It is just sauceless. It's not oozing sauce. It's sauceless. I don't need to see this. We've seen it year after year after year after year. They don't go in there and do anything. Apart from that 1 year under a certain someone, they don't go in there and do anything serious or significant. So it's better to get someone fresh in there so we can see what they're cooking. I'm interested to see it. For me, a Man United fan will probably be saying they need a draw in this game, and understandably so. Why are Newcastle ahead of schedule and Arsenal are bottlers? Arsenal. Let me explain this. Arsenal bottling it and then being ahead of schedule is the same thing. They're still ahead of schedule, but they're still bottling it. If you're leading the title, I mean, I don't need to go through the history, right? No team has not won the title from Arsenal's position. From a certain, I think it was it in February or January? The point is that Arsenal were expected to, or not Arsenal were expected, any team in that position are expected to close the deal. So it is a bottle. Whether you like it or not, it's a bottling. If Tottenham did it, we'd call it a bottling. That doesn't mean Tottenham are not ahead of schedule in terms of their performance. But for me, that's still a bottling. You know what I mean? The reason why I'll say it is because I don't want to be contradiction. I didn't think they'd be in a title race. I'm not going to lie, ever under Arteta. Now, that for me means they've exceeded my expectations. They've exceeded my expectations. I never thought they would ever be in a title race. But yes, they are 4 years, or is it 3.5 years down the line? So they're 3.5 years down the line. So you would have expected by now them to at least minimum be in the top 4. But I don't think anybody expected them to be in a title race. Even if you go to the point of higher and you go to now, no one would have expected them to be in a title race. I'm not going to lie. Let's see. 5 years into the rebuild. Are people just added on years? When did he? They're not 5 years. What year did he come in? He didn't come in it's 2023. What year did he come in? It wasn't 2018. It was 2020. Did he come in? 2019. Back into 2019, was it? They lost in Baku. I don't know when Emery got sacked. I can't remember the month Emery got sacked. Yeah, November. So so it's not 5 years. let's not start adding on years. It's November 2019. So yeah, it's 3.5 years basically. It's basically 3.5 years. April, November, 3.5. We'll give it 3.5. Let's see. 15 years into the process. Oh, yeah, that was an accident. I was having issues with my capture card. There was meant to be a whole message on that, but for some reason it didn't post it. I just had to delete it. God knows what time that was. Let's see. So yeah, that's how I see it. But in terms of Newcastle, Eddie Howe's been there for a year. And when did Eddie Howe come into Newcastle, guys? What year? Sorry, he came in December, did he? Eddie Howe came in December. They was in a relegation battle last season. I think people forget how little time, like Eddie Howe literally only just came through the door last season. So they're definitely ahead of schedule. Don't compare them to Arsenal. Somebody in the chat was comparing them to Arsenal. Don't do that, please, because you'll lose that fight. You'll lose that fight. Eddie Howe, what? Well, the chat will probably tell me. Yeah, November 21. So Eddie Howe's been there for a year and a half. So Arteta's been there for 3.5 years, and Eddie Howe's been there for a year and a half. So let's not compare. They're definitely ahead of schedule. They were in a relegation battle last year. When he came in, they were in the bottom 3, I think. I think they were bottom, I think. And it took them up to 10th, survived, and now this year they're in the top 4 race. There is no quicker progression than that. That is ridiculously quick. That's quick progression. Very, very quick. So, yeah. But in that time, they spent 200 million. Is that a correct figure? Man United bottled to City under Sir Alex. Is that a correct figure? Or have you just... There's a lot of inaccurate statements being made, guys. What's going on? There's a lot of inaccurate figures flying about. Did they spend 200 million? They probably actually did. Isak was 70, wasn't he? So that didn't help. That did not help. I'm not going to lie. West Ham spent 170 million. So 200 million is nothing these days. I'm not going to lie. It's nothing. Like West Ham spent 170 million last summer. I think it was. Yeah, spent about 200. Yeah, spent about 200. Spent about 200, but spent it well. Spent it well, man. The only bust was, I think, Chris Wood. That's the only one where Fugazi signing. Fugazi. But doesn't mean they're not ahead of schedule just because they spent that. I mean, what did everybody around them spend? Probably the same, right? I don't think anybody around is exactly Man United. They're above them. This, you know, how much did Man United spend? How much did Chelsea, Liverpool, like Gakpo, Nunez? Look how much they've spent. So it's not like as if the teams around them are exactly on cost cuts. It's not like they're on budget cuts, are they? The teams around them. West Ham spent 194 million euros last summer. Cornet, Aguerd, Scamacca, Paqueta, Emerson, Carragher, Ings in January, Downs, Areola. West Ham spent 200 million, basically. So look where they are. So madness. Let's see what's being said. Liverpool don't spend that much. Liverpool spend enough for them to not be trophyless and 8th in the table. I'll tell you that. This whole narrative that Liverpool don't buy anybody. They buy players. They buy players. They should have. They shouldn't be where they are. I know Chelsea are taking up all the attention, but Liverpool are having a horrendous season. Liverpool spent 137 million euros. Gakpo, Nunez, 80. Carvalho, Ramsey, little cheap deals. From the quadruple to 8th, it's not really acceptable. Anyway, moving on. There's context to comparing with Arsenal. Arsenal spent a lot of money as well. Why isn't Scamacca being talked about? I'm not sure. Let me see the prediction poll as well. Let me take a look at that. 67%, 68% are going with a Newcastle win, 15% for Tottenham, 18% for the draw. Kickoff is in about 22, 23 minutes. Look who's back. Well, what's actually going on? Because everybody's chatting about this guy. What's he doing today? Did he start, or was he on the bench again? You have to understand, him playing well is a good thing for me. I need him to find a new home. 3-0 up against Empoli, and he's got a couple of goals. He started today in a very rotated team. They've rested a lot of players. This is the second string Inter Milan team out there today. Smacking up Empoli. 2 goals, 1 assist. That's nice. If he's so good, then I'm sure there'll be many suitors in the summer. This is a horrible season. This is not normal. Obviously, you're running jokes because of the whole Roy Hodgson, Paul Konchesky times, but no Anthony Gordon, no Almiron. Well, listen. First of all, Almiron would be a better starter than Anthony Gordon. I don't know. This Anthony Gordon guy. When my club was linked to him last summer, I was fearing for my life. I'm not gonna lie. I was absolutely bricking it. I don't know what I haven't seen anything from him to command the price tag or the hype or even the attitude I've seen from him in certain situations. I just don't get it. I really don't get it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't get it. I don't know what he's done to, like, what did he do at Everton that got everybody so gassed? I saw a couple of deflected goals, and that was about it. I'm very confused. AFTV in morning, no content at all. Yeah, they've got to take a day of reflection, I think. I'm really confused about this one. Really confused. I was very worried that we were actually almost going to sign him. Do you know, I was bricking it, and the figures we were hearing, the figures. I mean, the figures we were hearing were scary, and he was going to come and play wing back. I mean, do you know what? Wow. Sometimes it's better to just not spend than spend. You know, sometimes I think to myself, just don't do anything, because some of the things we were actually going to do would have been catastrophic. We actually, we put it. And this is why I'll always have respect for Lampard. Take away the player side of it. Like, obviously, he's a legend, favorite player at Chelsea, but he saved us. He really did. He knew it. He was like, nah, you guys can't be doing this. You cannot be buying this guy. You cannot be spending this money on him. I'll keep him. He's integral to my plans. I love it. I absolutely love him for it. Can you imagine if we bought him for that? We were 70. I was hearing 60, 70 million. Nah, I don't care if he was going to cook under Tuchel. Nah. This is why you don't give a manager free reign on the transfers. You have to get a board of directors. This is why the top clubs. This is why Liverpool did not let Klopp get Götze and Julian Brandt, and they got Salah and Mane instead. This is why you get directors, because managers are not scouts. I keep saying it, and they make some silly decisions sometimes. Because I think we played Everton, right? We played them. Cucurella, I think, made his debut. And Gordon played that game, and suddenly now we're interested in Gordon. Come on, man. Come on. Cook my ass. Nah, bro. Nope. We ain't doing that. Sign Gordon, Tuchel gets sacked. Now you're left with Gordon. Oh, come on, bruv. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that at all. We've signed also Diego Morella. We did speak about him briefly on an episode involving João Felix and Enzo Fernandez, which, funnily enough, both joined the club. And now the third person has also joined the club. I should screenshot that video and put it up somewhere. But yeah, that was a collab with Rabona TV. So if you want to, I mean, he's in the academy. Even Benfica fans, you know, not necessarily watching the academy week in, week out to absolutely know everything about him. But he looks like a promising player. He's a free anyway. He's a free. It's mad. I'll put a screenshot up on Instagram. You could type it in if you wish later on. I did not see this. No, I did not see this. Right now, my main focus is all on manager. We need to get the manager, done and dusted. I think for me, when you take a look at the performance of Lavia against Arsenal, I really want to tell you, yes, I want Lavia, right? But again, it's more important that the manager comes in first. Because let me be honest, if Poch wants Declan Rice and the board and all the directors agree and he's one of the targets that everybody's kind of sussed out that should be on the list and etc., then maybe you have to go and get him instead. Do you know what I mean? I'm not too bothered about that right now. Declan Rice had a great performance, I think, on Thursday. I'm not too bothered about that right now. Right now, I need the manager to come in. And when the manager comes in, then we can talk about players. You know, I've said this 1,000 times. I can't comment on Felix until I know who the manager is. If Poch is all about, you know, as I said in my video, the distance covered in terms of the work rate off the ball, etc., and Felix is not giving you that, then you don't get Felix. Simple as that. You just don't sign Felix. Felix doesn't match up. Cool, we don't get Felix. I'm not bothered about the players. I'm not going to lie. I just need the manager to come in, work with the directors, and then we go. First of all, I'm interested in sales. Talk to me about who we're getting rid of. That will excite me. That will excite me more than you can believe. So yeah, it's a madness. It's a madness. But I look forward to dunking on Tottenham fans' heads as well on this one. This is going to be fun. It's going to be a madness. Yeah, we need a stable period. Exactly. We need to move a lot of players out. And I'm talking max, you're looking at 3 maybe players in. Striker, DM, goalkeeper. And then just literally leave it at that, honestly. I don't want to see any more than 3 players in the summer. At a push, 3 players. And that's only because those positions are kind of like it's kind of like non-negotiable that we need those positions. Clearly, it's evident that we need those positions. Otherwise, I'd rather be able to tell you that it's only 1 or 2 players, or even I would even be happy to tell you 1 player and that's it. I'd love to be able to tell you that. But those like are all non-negotiable positions. But please sell 15, sell 10, 12. I'd love it. More than you can believe. I would love it. And I think we deserve it. So that's how I see it. Anyway, enough about us. It's a madness. It's a madness. Spurs will lose 3-1. Did you watch Eunice's last video on Poch and how will you counter his points on Poch? I haven't watched the video yet. We have our own group chat, so we don't even, I mean, I can literally just chat to him in the group chat. But we'll have the All You Can Eat Chelsea episode. It's more fun to just do it, you know, off the cuff. I love that. I love that show. I love chatting to them. I love the debates. That's what it's all about. We're not here to always agree. That's what's great. You know, I don't like echo chamber. I've had a lot of guests on this channel, a lot of collaborations on this channel. I've probably collaborated with almost everybody. I mean, not everyone. There's still a few that haven't, but a lot of people. And I'm very open to collaborating with. I mean, in the Chelsea community, I've basically needed collaborated with everyone. And it's because I like debates. I like disagreement. You know, I like it. It's good for the viewers and it's good for me because I might change my mind. It's good for everybody. So that's why that show's great because we all disagreed at the beginning. You know, Baba wanted Simeone, Eunice wanted Jose Mourinho. I said Poch, and Miz said Enrique. Fantastic. Be boring if everybody said the same name. Be boring. So it's great. So I'm looking forward to the show. It's probably going to be on Thursday. Play Brentford first, and then we go from there. Play Brentford first. You know, I've had Nini on the channel. I've had Yannick on the channel. You know, I've actually, unfortunately, even collaborated with him. Yes, I've been on his channel one time. I won't be going back, but I have been on once. So at least you can say I didn't never go on. Sam Allardyce, no. Let's see. Really? Well, listen, let's calm it down on Madueke because we haven't barely even seen him. And this is what I want Poch to do. I want him to use the Maduekes. I want him to turn Mudryk into a goal-scoring winger. I want you to develop Andre Santos and Carney. What's the point of buying all these players and then everybody after, yes, what has been a disgusting season, say, okay, fuck this now. I want to win trophies again. And we're just going to bin off all the youngsters and we're just going to go and do the short-term thing. What's the point? Like, at least give these guys a chance. We've bought all of these young players. They look talented. Look at everybody was gassing Andre Santos' under-20 tournament for Brazil. Now nobody cares about his development anymore. But whilst we are developing these players, it doesn't mean that we're going to accept, you know, some sort of 7th, 6th place finish. For me, and it would be the same under any manager, whoever comes in should be getting top 4 and winning a cup. Simple as that. That's what they should be doing, minimum. Go and get top 4 again. Which is not anything to celebrate, but it's bare minimum requirement. And then go and get us a cup. Win an FA Cup or Carabao Cup first season. Simple as that. Done. Develop the team, play good football, win a cup, top 4. Those are your... If you want to know what the expectations are, that's my expectations. Off the bat. I didn't care if it was Enrique, Nagelsmann. I don't care if it's Sam Allardyce. I don't care if it's Harry Redknapp or if it's fucking John Carew. Bruv, that's the expectation. Simple as that. We go back. There you go. We go back to that. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, listen, we'll see. Do you know, you would assume he's going to play the cup games, but look at Matoma. Matoma just came out of nowhere. Matoma was out on loans, you know. Matoma was like unknown, and then he just burst onto the scene. If you give people a chance, sometimes the trajectory of a footballer is not always the same. You would think that, yes, give them the cup games, and initially you would. But even Harry Kane played a Europa League game because Adebayor and I think maybe Fernando Llorente, I can't remember who else was the striker, but Adebayor was definitely one of them. Adebayor was injured or something. And then Harry Kane plays the Europa League, he scores. And it's okay, we're going to give you another chance in the Prem. And then he scores in his debut. And then they were like, oh, okay, shit. I guess we'll play you again. And then he just kept scoring. And then he just kept playing and kept playing and kept playing. And he became Harry Kane. You know, Harry Kane before was at Millwall, Leyton Orient. You know, he was at some crusty, dusty clubs. No offense. So, you know, anything can happen with, you know, Andre Santos could light up the place. We just don't know. But if you don't give these guys a chance, you're never going to find out. And that's the problem. We don't look at Carney. Look at Carney's minutes. Since he signed from Aston Villa, this guy has barely played. It's a disgrace because the squad's too big. So trim it down and we go again, man. I'm telling you. But I want to see why we spent 20 million on this guy. I want to see why we spent 20 million on all these little young players that we got. I want to know why. Because I need to know what's going on. I need to know what's going on. Bit like Rashford. Bro, there's loads of these guys. They're complete at facts. This guy was wearing the number 37 shirt. Was it? No, 39. This guy, hey, listen, let me tell you something. If somebody is wearing the 39 shirt, they have no business making any Premier League appearances. Let me tell you that for free. He was wearing the number 39 shirt. I can't remember his rise as well as Kane's in terms of why he got into the team. Let me know in the chat, Man United fans. But this guy, again, a complete accident. It's just because somebody gave him a chance. And next thing you know, you got a star. And when was the last time Chelsea had that? When was the last time we gave somebody an opportunity out of nowhere and they just done a madness? Everything is very like factory with us. It's like, oh, you go to Wigan on loan, you go to Derby on loan, you go here, you go there, and then you work your way, which is fine. But, bruv, this season is dead. Give me a randomer, please. The season's finished. The season's done. This is an opportunity to unearth a random talent. Why not? What do we have to lose? We have nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Well, we have loads to gain and we have nothing to lose. I mean, this team are losing games regardless. If your season's done, you should really be trying to find something special to take from it instead of just playing the same old letdowns. I see Poch having immediate successes, which two youngsters can you see having a breakout season under Poch's first season. I mean, I would probably say Andre Santos and Carney because I do think those two have got something to them. And like I said, they're already here. So Levi Colwell's kind of already broken out, hasn't he? He's at Brighton. So he's done a very good job. Brighton actually had a plan. I'm saying he came out of nowhere to the mainstream media and the other fan bases. Not that he came out of nowhere to Brighton. Brighton have obviously planned everything. They sent him out on loan to a team in Belgium, and we keep buying young players in the same position. Exactly, I've spoken about that before. Blocking off players with more young players. But yeah, Brighton are built different. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Facts. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. Saka and Martinelli wore 77 and 35 respectively. Yeah, it's true. It's a madness. It's an absolute madness. Rashford got in because all of the strikers were injured. Martial and Rooney and Will Keane were injured in the Europa League and we had no striker. Imagine if they were fit. Rashford would never have broke through, maybe. Who knows? It's mad. Now he's literally your sole attacker that you kind of depend on. And can I get an update on this whole Martial thing? Is he out injured again? Is he going to miss the game today against Brighton? What's going on here? 7 minutes till kickoff, guys. Timer will be ready. I'm just interested in this whole Martial thing because he gets injured. I think it was maybe Maguire that injured him. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I would love to get an update on that. Is he going to be playing today or is it Weghorst? Is it Weghorst again? He's back. Okay. Fair enough. Because if he wasn't, Lord Jesus. Yeah, I think he did, didn't he? Rashford scored a brace on his Premier League debut. I think he did, yeah. I think he did. I think he scored a brace. I can't remember who it was against. But yeah, he did. He did. It's a madness. Yes, I have. I have. Next season, I don't know what's going to happen with Sterling. I personally think Sterling is a good player to have if he actually gives a damn. I mean, I hope he does. I don't want to assume that he doesn't. I think he might be disillusioned. Which again, if he's disillusioned, I don't think that's very confusing as to why. You know, this club is all over the place in terms of he's worked with Pep and now he's working under Frank Lampard. So I can understand why he's disillusioned. He signed under Tuchel, and all we've done since then is downgrade. So if he gets back on side in the summer, then cool. I think he's a good player to keep around. Mudryk, Madueke, you've got this new kid from Benfica. And obviously, I mean, well, we forget all about Omari Hutchinson, but he's also someone that signed last summer as well. Not that I expect him to be in the first team, but you get what I mean. So there's a lot of young wingers here now. I think that's enough. And then you've got a couple of dashes of experience. The Ziyech, the Pulisic, and the Hudson-Odois and all these guys will be all gone, I think. It's a madness. So yeah. It's a win-win situation when you promote your best youth players. How many attackers has Todd bought, bro? You man need to sign midfielders and wingbacks. No, we don't. We're fine on the fullback situation now. I can assure you. I can assure you that. Yeah, he's probably disillusioned. I'd hear that 100%. He's been told one thing's going to happen, then the next thing, then the next thing. And the thing is, with the likes of Sterling and the likes of Cover, they're in the prime of their career, right? They're 28, 29, touching 30. They don't really have time for foolishness. Young players have time for foolishness. These players don't have time for foolishness. They're in the peak of their powers. So, or maybe they're even starting to drop off now. So they really need to be maximizing these years. And if we're moving like this, I'm not really surprised if they ends up, you know, Cover's been linked with City, etc. It's not really a surprise. I was on the Potts train early, but my only concern is that he had time breaking down low blocks. Hard time. I mean, his points accumulation against lower teams in the Premier League was really strong. But yeah, listen, this is a valid concern. This is not one of the points that I kind of like got rid of and debunked in my video. This is a fair point. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. Any manager that comes in, you always think to yourself, low blocks, how are they gonna do? How are they gonna do? You know, again, unless you're the low block expert like a Pep, then there's always going to be a few questions and concerns. Maybe this is what this is what Enrique would have been. Maybe this would have been one of his plus points, one of his pros. It probably would have been, right? But we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. I know he can implement a press, and you know, Liverpool, that's how they got past all their low blocks a lot of the time. They just played at a higher tempo. So if we move the ball quickly and we come like that, then maybe it's a madness. It's going to be interesting though. Let's see. Covering the Gunda role, Pep would cook. Matt Law article is so heavily biased. Does he know the fact that players camp are happy with Poch coming in? Yeah, I didn't really buy that too much. I mean, listen, maybe they are, maybe they're not, but it's not really important to me. I'm not gonna lie, it's not really important. Guess a disagreement on the plan. You know, Todd Bowie is also the one that he's got to talk to as well. It's not just Vavell. It's not just Vavell. So there must be some sort of. But also, I don't think he liked the whole BBC Apprentice situation. I said it in the video. He didn't really like the whole, you know, we're going to interview multiple people and we're going to come to a decision. He felt like he should have been the special one. He should. And some managers feel like they're at a level where they just don't need to go through that. You either want me or you don't. Do you want me? No? Okay, bye. I'm not going to do this whole wait around for you nonsense. So here's what it is. So it is what it is. I don't think he's good enough to bypass the interview process or to bypass any sort of, you know, let's see if we're making the right decision. I don't think he's one of those guys. Like I said, if you're not Pep, if Pep was going through an interview process, then fair enough. I'd be like, yo, have some respect. But you're not Nagelsmann. Nah, you're not that guy. You're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy. You're not clear like that, in my opinion. It's a madness. Can't blame him, to be fair, because I think like I said, you just have to do it quietly. And the problem with it, the problem with us is that we don't do things quietly. We have to make a lot of noise all the time. All right, let's get the timer going. We have far too many reports being leaked and all of that stuff. We need to learn to keep our information to ourselves. When we learn how to do that, we'll be a much better for it if we learn how to do that. So Newcastle versus Tottenham is about to kick off. We're seeing another huddle. This is pre-kickoff though, so it's kind of acceptable. Got a nice little huddle going there. These huddles, man. Zinchenko, what have you done? These huddles, bruv. These huddles. Unbelievable. Couldn't believe it. Do you know what? Yeah, the first time, fair enough, but just keeps doing it and he's having a bad game. I just think the other Arsenal players are looking at him thinking, bro, please just shut up, bro. Stop this huddling nonsense now, man. Really embarrassing. Really, really embarrassing. Yeah, the Spurs midfield is not looking too great. I'm not going to lie. It's looking a bit mad. I'll be watching Sarr very closely. I've seen the ticket exchange is mad. Yes, I've seen it. Loads of tickets available for Brighton. For Brentford. Without Glass, you're giving Levi Colwill vibes. Oh, God. The low blocks thing is such a myth. He was slapping up the smaller teams for fun at Spurs. All right, game is about to kick off. Let's get the timer going. I haven't done digging into the low block thing as much, so I don't want to speak too much on it because maybe it is a concern, maybe it's not. I haven't really dug into that. I saw Euro expert speak about it on the TL, but then he also said that he speaks about Spurs and Poch more harshly than maybe he should in a follow-up tweet. So I don't really know. Timer's a little bit off as well. Let me see if I can reset this. Tottenham in possession at the moment. They're on the ball. Newcastle. Just need to get my timer up. Let's get this timer accurate. Here's Newcastle on the ball at the moment. Coming forward, left-hand side, Joe Linton. Cutting in, Joe Linton. Great save. Goal! Lasso! Come on! 1-0 to the Newcastle. 1-0 to the Toons. Come on. That's what we love to see. 1-0 inside 1 minute. What did I say? When my season dies, everybody's season dies, brother. Yeah? When my season dies, everybody dies. Man United, bang. Arsenal, bang. And then Tottenham, bang as well. It's a madness. Some of you are saying I'm behind. Let me see if I can fast forward. It's a madness. My thing was freezing a little bit. It's a madness. All right, cool. Let me update my timer. I was a little bit behind. Mad. 1-0 already. I love it. This is what we want. All right, I'm on like the 2-minute 40 mark. It's a madness. a madness. I can't believe it. I was a little bit hesitant to celebrate because I thought it maybe was offside. People are conceding goals quickly. Huh? People are conceding goals quickly these days, bruv. Early goals are going in, you know. All right, we're at the 3-minute mark. Cool. Well, bruv, early goals. These goals are going in early. I love it. Nah, man. These goals are going in quick. This is what I'm saying. This is what we need. Newcastle. Secure this. Wow, that's terrible for the Tottenham mindset going into this game, man. They're at St. James's Park. That atmosphere is going to be going crazy. Newcastle fans know this game is huge for Champions League football next season. And they score in 1 minute. That is not good for Tottenham, man. Oh, my God. This is wonderful. Go on. Smack them up today. Come on. This is what we want. Ball in. Here we go. Go on. Yes. Oh, Isak. Yeah, Isak. Come on. Yeah, Isak. Let's go. Come on, man. Up the ante, bruv. West Ham are 1-0 up in their game. Bruv, up the ante. Come on. Newcastle United. West Ham have taken the lead at Bournemouth away from home. Come on. Fantastic start. Get that second. Ball comes into the box. Sacrificial Sunday. Ooh. Sacrificial Sunday is off to a fantastic start. It's off to a great start. Oil Brothers are putting in the work this week. Oil Brothers be putting in the work. Expressions is calling Isak young Philly. Yo, put the work in. Here we go down the right-hand side. Newcastle coming forwards. Here we go. Trippier now on the ball. Ball's going to come into the box. That's the former Tottenham player. He's headed it out, cleared, hooked away. Newcastle are all over them, man. They can't even, bruh, they're suffocating them. They are suffocating them. Here's Trippier. They're suffocating them, man. They can't get anywhere near the ball. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my days! This is ridiculous! No! Oh my God! This is outrageous. This is outrageous. One ball over the top. Where's the defense? No. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. This is insane. No, I can't believe this. This is insane.
Have had it, blood. Do you know them way there, fam? This is a joke. This is punishment, fam. This is punishment. I feel like I've been kidnapped and been held to ransom. They're making me watch this, fam.
Oh my.
I'd rather be whipped. You know them way down. I'd rather be tortured than watch this. This is a disgrace, blood. An absolute disgrace. Do you know the amount of money these men are on? Do you know? Do you actually know? Bro, we haven't had the ball in their half. Oh my God, these men are...
Yo, his voice is gone.
Shit. I actually can't believe this.
Bro, they've not had a single touch in the opposition half. They've not had a single touch in the opposition half. I swear to you, they haven't. I actually swear. They have not had a touch in Newcastle's half. They're 2-0 down inside 7 minutes. Father Lord. I can't believe this. This is a battering of epic proportions. Huh? Oh my God. We are having a great time on these watch-alongs. In the last couple of days, it's just been bedlam. I'm telling you. Entertainment at its finest. Entertainment at its finest. What are they doing in that defense? We spoke about it. This back four is about to get crucified. Yeah? This back four is about to get absolutely destroyed and dunked on. Because Dyer, Perisic, Poro's a wing back. Nah, they're finished. They are finished. It's mad. Oh my God. Harry Kane getting his first touch. It's 2-0 down already. Nah. And this is where Arsenal have to come, you know. This is what I'm saying. This is where Arsenal have to come. They have to come to this stadium. It's tough, man. This stadium. Don't disrespect this team ever in your life. Newcastle United. They're here. And they're not here to play games, man. They're not here to play games, man. Newcastle are here to stay. They've won the ball high up the pitch, now coming forward. Bruv, shot from distance. Ah! Yes! Look at his face! Look at his face! He can't believe it! He's laughing! He's laughing! No, it's rude! No, it's rude! It's rude! No! No! It's rude! You can't do that! No! Oh! Toby's laughing in the group chat. No! No! This is unbelievable. They're laughing. Oh, I can't breathe.
See, yep.
I can't breathe, bro.
I can't breathe.
Oh, this is beautiful.
You fucking you motherfuckers!
Yes!
Motherfuckers!
Yes!
Bruv!
Just like, bruv, yes! WWE, yes!
Don't embarrass me!
Yes!
Don't embarrass me!
Yes!
What do you man do?
Yes!
What do you do?
Yes!
Express-
Yes!
Don't-
Yes!
don't worry,
Yes!
chap.
Yes!
We're gonna
Yes!
embarrass you. We're
Yes!
not gonna do that.
Yes!
No, no.
Yes!
We're
Yes!
not
Yes!
gonna do
Yes!
that.
Yes!
What we're gonna do is we're gonna end your YouTube career. That's what we're gonna
Oh.
do. Yeah. We're gonna end your life, maybe. Yeah. We know your heart can't take it. We're gonna end your life. You motherfuckers! Look at these man. George and Lenny, you make a change. Fucking hammered blood. We are not West.
No, this is ridiculous. Oh, this is unbelievable. This is absolutely unbelievable. Oh, guys, I'm actually crying. I've never seen anything like this. They're free. It's 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. How can you be 3-0 down in 10 minutes? Oh my God. I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's been 10 minutes. There's still 80 minutes to go. On average, we're looking at about 30 goals. Bruv, it's going to be 27 goals. They're going to lose 27-0, guys, on average. This is ridiculous. There's still 80 minutes to go. 27-0. Is that what you man are on? Bruv, let me just do it now. I haven't even changed the score. I can't keep up. Oh my God. Bruv. Does Lloris want to make some saves? Oh my God. I don't even want to call Tobes, honestly, because I genuinely think he's smashed his phone by now. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is outrageous. How? Nah, surely they're gonna. If this manager does not change to a back five immediately, he's a criminal. He needs to change to a back five right now because you're 3-0 down. You're 3-0 down in 11 minutes. If you don't change to a back five, you've lost your mind. You need to change to a back five right now. Right now. Because this is insane, guys. This is absolutely insane. How many shots have they had? 3. How many shots have they even had? They've had 6 shots in 10 minutes. 4 on target. Their XG is 1.53. It's been 12 minutes. Oh my God. West Ham are 2-0 up. Oh my God. Newcastle fans must be having a deck, bruh. They must be, Newcastle fans must be partying, bruv, right now. This is disgusting. And there were some people be like, maybe Tottenham can get a point. Yeah? You think these lot are going to get a point? They're fucked. Oh my God. Wow. They're not getting no point, bruv. They're not getting no point, bro. I'm sorry. That is out, bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Honestly, this is absurd. What a wonderful way to start off Sacrificial Sunday. This is why we call it Sacrificial Sunday. Every watch along until the end of the season will be called Sacrificial Sunday. Okay? This is Sacrificial Sunday. And I'm so glad to see that Sacrificial Sunday is off to a great start. Someone had to sacrifice something today. And looks like Tottenham have got the message. Early on, they understand the mission. They understand the mission. Oh my God. If there's any Newcastle fans in the chat, I mean, they're probably all at the game. But if there's any Newcastle fans in the chat, let me know, because this is mad. Here's Harry Kane down the right-hand side. Oh, yeah, Lord Jesus. Newcastle really want the win. Yeah, you're damn right. Whoever said that earlier on, you're spot on. Do Tottenham want this as much as Newcastle? Because right now, I mean, you know what? I'm not even going to go about the whole passion thing. I just think systematically, the managers tried something here and it's gone backfired. You're not even playing the right players in the back four. You're not even. If you're going to do this, you kind of probably need to get a proper left back in there like Ben Davies. You probably need to even take a look at Dyer as well. Pedro Porro is not a right back at Sporting Lisbon. He's a wing back. But I don't know, man. It's just a bit of a mess, guys. It's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess, man. West Ham are catching us up in the table. Oh, my God. It's insane. The alarm is set to go off at 3 p.m. on Sunday. Oh, okay. There's some sort of... I don't know. I'm going to read that in a bit. Some mad thing. Even the commentators sound shocked. Bro, the celebration for the goal was literally him. The celebration for the goal was him like smiling in shock. Oh. Like, oh, bro. He couldn't believe it, bro. And it's one of them celebrations that you would get memed for if they came back. But they're not coming back, bro. They're not coming back. Look at the celebration. It's mad. Here come Newcastle again. They're playing with such a purpose, such an intensity. The crowd are up. Come on. Come on, the tunes. This is why I'm in black and white today. This is why I'm in black and white. Come on. Let's do this. Oh. It's mad. It's outrageous. Oh my God. Ball into the box, up for the header. The thing is, yeah, Newcastle are not going to become complacent. The mentality is next level. I can see it in the team. They're not. I don't think they're going to slack. I don't think they will. I think Newcastle are going to keep the foot on them. They're going to keep the foot on them. Yeah, they're not playing, man. I'm telling you, Newcastle are not playing around. What happened last week has what happened at Villa Park has clearly woken them up. They've woken up. They've definitely woken up. Where's Thabz? Is he not in the chat? It's mad. It's mad, man. I don't think they will. I don't think they will. Because they're at home as well. I don't think their crowd will let them. I don't think their crowd will even let them take their foot off the gas, man. I really can't. I don't think they will. I really don't. I think they're very, very focused for this one. They're not playing games at all, man. They're really not. This is outrageous. This is insane. Absolutely insane. If you would have told me this would be the scoreline at 17 minutes, I would have laughed. I had predicted Newcastle to win this game, but I didn't expect this. I really didn't expect this. I think Saeed is traveling to Wembley, so I'm not going to ring him unless he's free. Saeed, ring me if you're free, brother. Saeed is just shocked. Oh, speak on Spurs, thinking they could be in a title race. I don't think they did. Did they? Did they think that? I can't remember what the expectations. At the start of the season, the expectations were third, I think. Especially with Conte, but yeah, bro, it's gone very left. It's gone very, very left for Tottenham all of a sudden. It's gone very, very left. Ball's being switched here, right hand side, Kulusevski. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't expect Tottenham to continue to be crap the entire game. They are going to try and fight back, but Newcastle are serious. Here they come in behind. Finish it! Finish it! Yes! Yeah! Oh, no, it's a goal. Yes! 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 It's a goal! It's a goal! It's onside! Yes! I thought it was offside. It's onside. It's onside. 4-0. Oh, my days. I was thinking, oh, my days. Yo! They're not playing about, I told you. They're not playing.
You watch.
They're not playing.
This game. Get me to my match reaction. I'm cooking every single one. No one's escaping.
Standing ovation for
No one's
Newcastle.
escaping, fam.
Everybody at
No
home,
one's escaping,
make sure you're
fam.
standing.
No one is escaping, fam. I'm cooking absolutely.
I'm just here for his goal reactions. I'm not gonna lie.
You pricks, fam. Just know. I'm cooking you, man. I'm fucking there. 4-0 in 19 minutes. 19 minutes. You might want to do this to me. Blood. You get me?
What a pass!
No, man, I'm taking a piss.
What a
bruv.
pass!
Taking a piss, bro.
What a pass! What a finish!
I ain't going.
Bruv,
I ain't going. And it still hurts, bro.
these lot are a problem.
These man my time. Man ended up flying to Dubai.
These lot are a problem.
Smoke weed to get away from these motherfuckers. Do you understand that, bro? Man flew to a country where I could have smoked weed to get away from this club, blood. Do you know them way there, fam? That's what
Oh, guys, this is peak. This is so peak, bro. Oh my God, it's outrageous.
Man has been done.
It's outrageous, guys.
Yeah, man.
Guys.
Tell me that's not five.
Huh?
Tell me that was a replay.
Huh?
It's 5. He's got a hat-trick.
Huh? This is ridiculous. This is Oh my God. Oh my God. This is stupid. This is dumb. No. This is actually dumb. I'm ringing you, Tobes. I don't care, bro. No. Brother.
I don't know, man. I told you can hear.
Bro, I can hear you, bro. I know you're not watching the game because you're supporting your mate, bro.
I don't know what you want me to say, man.
Bro, when you come back and watch this, bro, you're gonna lose your rag, bro. I'm sorry. Oh my.
I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, I don't even know.
Bro? Oh.
I don't even know.
Do you know what, yeah? As a friend, don't watch this back, bro. That genuinely don't watch it back, bro.
I don't even know.
Don't watch it. Like,
I don't even know, bro.
Bro, do not watch this, bro. This is mad.
Bro, it's a battering. It might be a 10-0 job.
Oh
Genuinely.
my God, bro.
Genuinely.
Turn your phone off, bro. Yeah, yeah. My condolences, brother. Big up. Speak tomorrow, brother. Bro, don't watch that back, bro. Like, genuinely don't watch that back. Do not watch this. If you're a Tottenham fan and you're not watching the game, do not watch this. Oh my, bro, I can't keep up with the score. Man, am I telling me to change the score every 5 seconds? Oh my God. This is ridiculous. We actually might get our first ever 10-0 in the Barclays. And I'm not even joking. Because it's 22 minutes gone and they're halfway there. Tottenham fans are leaving the stadium. 22 minutes in, they're already leaving. Can you imagine traveling all the way up to Newcastle from London to see 5 goals in 20 minutes? And he's bringing on Sanchez. Oh, now you're bringing on a defender. It was 2-0 inside 7 minutes. And now you're bringing on a defender. Now you think you should go to a back 5. Oh my God, bruv. Oh my God. This is, oh my God. Oh my God. This is outrageous. Bruv, Toby, do not watch this game, bro. I'll tell you what happened tomorrow, bro. I'll tell you on London Clubs Carnage, bro. Don't watch this, bro. For your own, bruv. For your own mental, bro. Don't watch this, bro. Don't watch this. He's taking off Sarr. He's taking off Sarr and he's bringing on Sanchez. I'm not behind. I know it's 5-0. I just can't update the score fast enough, okay? I can't update the score fast enough. There's too many goals going in. I can't keep up. Oh, my days. Oh, my God. What is even the point? This is like one of them things where you just have to just leave, right? Just leave. Just end the game. End the stream, Dave. Nah, bro. End the game, Dave. End the game. End the game, Dave. End the game. End the game, Dave. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is blasphemy. This is blasphemy. I've never seen this before, you know. I'm not going to lie to you. Can anybody in the chat ever name me a game that was this much destruction, this fast? Brother, I'm looking at Expressions' stream. He's still got it 4-0, bruv. You need to update the score. It's still 4. Why is it still 4, bruv? You need to make it 5. This is mad. This is outrageous. Nah, bruv. Nah. This could be a madness, you know. I'm not gonna lie. This could be a madness. This could be a madness. Call X, sing for him. Tottenham getting slaughtered everywhere they go, bruv. I'm not gonna lie. He won't pick up his phone right now. He will not. He won't. I just rang Thabz. You should go back. Just go back a little bit. I actually just rang Thabz. If you're missing it, I've just rang him. I just spoke to him. Oh my God. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Bruno Guimaraes is just limping off at the moment. I don't know what's happened to him. 25 minutes. It's 5-0. There is no other game this weekend to start with on the Big Six. And there's no other game to start with on the roundup on DR. And there's no other game to start with, period. This is the game everybody leads with. I don't care. There's no other game to lead with. This is the leader. This is the leader. Mad. Kulusevski over the bar. We've had 5 goals on average every 5 minutes. We are full. Belly is full. But I'm still eating. The dessert, bruv. Bring dessert, bruv. This is mad. Bring dessert, bruv. Wow. Wow. This is beautiful. Ring Abby. I'm just gonna do you know what? I don't want to ruin it for myself. I want to see her tomorrow for the first time. And I just want to see. It's mad. I'm sure stoppage time will be today as well. It's a madness. Took a shower and it's 5-0. Can you explain? Juju man, who's more banter, Spurs or Arsenal? It's definitely Spurs, brother. It's a madness. It's I don't really know how to explain what's happened, to be honest, because it's all happened so fast. I feel like I've watched 90 minutes of football in 27 minutes. I don't know how to explain what I've witnessed. I really don't. I do not know how to explain this. What I'm watching right now is outrageous defending. Outrageous. Like, it is up there for one of the most shocking defensive displays I've ever seen in the Premier League. It's that bad. It's really that bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, they got a corner now. 27 minutes gone. These Newcastle fans must be crying of laughter, bro. I don't know. What is it? I wonder what it feels like to see your team 5-0 up inside 27 minutes. What does that even feel like? That must feel like, I don't even know. Genuinely, like, what does that even feel like? What does that feel like? If Brighton win today, Skullfuggery needs 30 minutes to fit it all in. Bro. Unless Brighton are going to go and slap up United, even if United lose that 2-1, this is still the main event. I'm not going to lie. Unless Brighton are going to go and slap them up, this Sacrificial Sunday could be incredible. This Sacrificial Sunday watch-along could be an all-timer. And we already had wonderful watch-alongs the last couple of days, but this could be the creme de la creme. It really could. We got a wide free kick in a dangerous position. He brought Sanchez on for Sarr, so that means he's gone to a back five. Oh my God. I need that sixth now. Go and get me that sixth. Go on. Go and get me that sixth goal. I want to see it. Ball into the box, straight into Lloris. When I said it, I think I said it at 2-0. I don't see this Newcastle team taking their foot off Tottenham's neck. And this is what I'm talking about. I just don't see them taking their foot off these lot necks, bro. There's something about this game, bro, and what it means for Newcastle. Like I said at the start, if they win this game, they go 6 points clear of Tottenham, and I think they still have a game in hand. Like, it's absolutely huge for the top 4 race, and these Newcastle players know it, especially what happened with Villa last week. Especially with what happened with Villa. If they win this, they go 6 points clear, and they've got a game in hand over Tottenham. Man United have a game in hand, but that doesn't matter because they're in the top 4 already. They have a game in hand over Tottenham with 6-point lead. They could go 12 points clear of Tottenham with 6 games left. This is huge. This is huge. Imagine 12 points clear of Tottenham with 6 games left. Bruh. Crazy. This is what I'm saying. This is it. This is really potentially the top 4 decider. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to maybe say that there could be more after this. This is basically maybe the top 4 decider. With the fixtures that have got to come for Tottenham, Villa, Man United, Liverpool, and then Newcastle's fixtures are a bit more favourable. This is the top 4 decider. This is the top 4 decider. This is worse than Man United versus Liverpool. It's worse than everything, bro. It's at the moment, it's record breaking, so it's worse than everything. Nothing comes close to this right now. Nothing comes close to this right now. It's 5-0 in 30 minutes. If they keep doing this, they're gonna get the biggest win in Premier League history. Sorry, it'll be 9 points, not 12. Sorry, 9 points. I'm gonna get too ahead of myself. So there'll be 9 points clear with 6 games to go. Like, that's basically you can lose half the games. It's huge. Huge. 9 points with 6 games is that's mad. That's mad. 9 points, man. That's crazy. Isak is a baller, man. Yeah. He's looking good, man. I'm not gonna lie. He's moving mad. And the goal difference as well. The goal difference. I mean, the goal difference is currently, the goal difference is not a conversation. It's not a conversation. Tottenham are on a +7 and Newcastle on 29. It's done. Goal difference is done. Goal difference is done. Don't even talk to us about goal difference. Goal difference is finished. Goal difference is done. Absolutely finished. Tottenham have conceded more than double the goals that Newcastle have conceded this season. Tottenham have conceded 50 and Newcastle have conceded 24. Tottenham have conceded double trouble. And I also learned that my team have the second best defensive record in the league. You do realize, like, what? My team have conceded 33 goals. Arsenal have conceded 34. Oh, no, we have the third best. City 28. So we have the third best defensive record in the league. Wow, we're so shit. Oh, my God. How can we be 11th and have the third best defensive record in the league? That is just absurd. This is what I'm saying. Football don't make no damn sense, bro. How can we have the third best defensive record in the league and be 11th? How does that make any sense? Oh, I know, we just can't score. There you go. It's crazy, man. Still, though, it's just crazy. What was my final prediction? I think I said 3-1 to Newcastle. I can't remember what I said on Big Six. I didn't say 5-0. I know that. This is insane, man. I'm just trying to think what I would do. I mean, I've gone through a lot of pain this season, but if my team were losing 5-0 down in 25 minutes, I'm actually trying to think whether I'd be able to finish the watch along. I'm not even going to lie. If my team were down 5-0 in 25 minutes, I don't know if I'd be able to do the watch along. I think I'd leave. I'm not going to lie. I think I'd just leave because that is insane. That is actually insane. I don't know if I'd finish the watch along because that's mad. I'm not going to lie. That's mad. It's actually mad. Because, like, what are you watching for? Do you know what I mean? Like, what? Yeah, that's including today. Yeah. That's including today. Like, what are you even watching for? I'd go, bruv, at 5-0, I'd go into silent mode. I wouldn't even be able to speak anymore, bruv. At 5-0, I would just be sitting there in silence. Because it's mad. What do you say at 5-0? What do you say? There's nothing about substitutions. There's nothing about tactics. There's nothing about getting back into the game. There's nothing, bro. There's nothing. It's 5-0. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. At 5-0 in 34 minutes, there's nothing to say. It's mad. I'm almost speechless. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, man. Call X, Toby, and Abby. Let them know they're getting lubed up to vlog on time playing in background, bro. Oh, I've already spoke to Tobes, to be fair. I've already spoke to Tobes in the watch along. He's not even watching the game because he said on Big Six he was going to be doing something else, and he picked a great day to not watch. I'm not going to lie. He picked bruv. Arsenal got to come here, bruv. Arsenal got to come to this stadium, bruv. In a title race. It's what people are forgetting. They have to come to this stadium. Do these lot look like they're fucking about, bruv? Do these lot look like they're playing about? These lot are not playing about. They're very angry, bruv. Oh. No, this is insane. Here we go, Newcastle. That's a loose touch, man. Guimaraes. Come on, Newcastle. Let's get the 6th, man. Let's go. Let's go. The thing is with Newcastle is they're still working hard. You just have to watch them. They're working hard. They're still pressing. They're still putting the yards in. Newcastle are not complacent at all. Off the ball, just look at the work rate. Look at the way they're closing down the players. They're not getting arrogant or cocky or anything. You know? It's mad, bro. 35 minutes in, 5-0. It's insane, man. Bro, Harry Kane. Listen, Pochettino looks like he's coming. Harry Kane, if you wanna join him, Harry Kane, if you wanna join him, yeah. I'm not saying no. Yeah, I'm not saying no. Harry Kane, you wanna win some trophies? This is your chance, bruv. This is your chance. We need goals and you need silverware. It's a beautiful partnership, brother. It's a beautiful partnership. Yeah. Harry Kane up front, Poch. Yeah, bruv. A little bit of pace either side, Madueke and Mudryk. I don't mind if I do, brother. I don't mind if I do, bruv. Listen. People are saying I should check on X. I mean, listen, I'll give him a ring, but if he doesn't pick up, no offense. Do you know what I mean? No offense whatsoever. I'm going to ring him on my phone because I don't want him to tell me that I don't have enough money for credit. I'm going to ring him on my phone. Let's see. He ain't going to pick up. Bro, I'm just here to check on you, bro. I come in peace, bro. Genuinely. Are you good?
You know what, Matt? I don't think I've ever been more embarrassed in my life.
Bro, I'm surprised you haven't locked off the watch along, bro, because I'm not going to lie. I would have dipped, bro. And I've been going through it this year, but this is mad, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I've put you through some pain, and when I saw your name, I think you're one of the only few people that I need to be answering and holding corn for. So I'm not gonna be holding one way, you know, then we're there. Like I'm just gonna hold my licks in it.
No, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even here to grill you, bro. This is beyond grilling.
This is the humblest
Bro.
you're ever gonna see me, Matisse, bro. So you need to get your shots in, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I can't believe this is happening, bro. Listen, you like literally, let me tell you that I said it, yeah. Stevie Wonder could be playing FIFA and it wouldn't be 5-0 like 38 minutes. You know, them way there. So like for me, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Bro, we've had our back and forth. It's been great banter, but this is too far. I'm not gonna lie what I'm watching, bro. It's too far.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. We're in the mud, bro. We might as well just go to a Go Ape Assault course, blood, and just do that. You know, them way there because we're sensationally in the mud, man.
Why did he play?
Ramiro. Oh my God, bro.
What?
Blood, nah, bro. Just, bro, end the stream.
Bro, what's going on? Oh my God. No,
I just don't understand.
Bro, oh my fucking God. Oh my days, bro. What the fuck is going on, bro?
This is my life.
Are they trying to get Isak for a golden boot or something today?
Bro, Matisse, blood. Why, bro? Why, bro? Why, bro? Why?
Bro, you usually have all the right things to say, all the words, all the lyrics, bro. You're stuttering, bro. What's going on?
Nah, you got nothing more, blood. You got nothing left, blood. Get me, it's Ian Bill sayings, bro. Got nothing left, you know, like that. That's what it is, blood. Trust me, fam. I might have to flush my own head down the toilet. It's that bad. It's that bad.
Oh God. Why did he start Perisic at left back, bro?
Bro, I said it at the start of the stream, but at the same time, I can't. Bro, I'm gonna blame. Bro, Stellini's to blame, but everyone's to blame.
Yeah.
Like you can't. This is embarrassing. You get me, fam? Because the way I see it is, yeah, if I was playing under Stellini and he put out a certain formation, I'd go to the players and change the formation. But I don't respect it. No, big man thing. Lloris as captain, he should have changed that formation, bro.
Yeah.
You get me? That man there has won World Cups with France, blood. What, can't you change the formation? You get me? Can't you tell someone to do the Mbappe job? Fam, I'm seeing, blood.
Yeah.
Anyway, Matt, fam, like,
I'll let you go, brother. I just come to check on you, bro, because I'm not gonna lie. If this was me, brother, I'd have locked it off. Fair play.
Nah, I hear you, bro. We'll see if the second half, yeah, bro. Listen, I've got nothing left, blood. In a bit, man.
Condolences, my brother. In a bit.
I know.
I'm only doing therapy today. I can't lie. I can't cook these people. They've cooked themselves. I can't. I rang Thabz for therapy. I'm ringing X for therapy. Everybody I ring, it's a therapy thing. I have to. I can't cook somebody at 5-0 down in a game. I can't do it, bruv. I've got a heart, bruv. I have a heart, bruv. I'm sorry. I actually have a heart, bruv. This is beyond cooking, bruv. I'm sorry. This is mad. It's mad. It's mad, bruv. He needed someone to talk to, bruv, because this is crazy. This is crazy. They're already violated enough. Bruv. Nah, bruv, it's not fair. It's mad. Nah, it's mad. It's actually mad, bruv. These men need the therapy, bruv. I'm sorry. Because this is insane. This ain't even funny, bruv. It's actually mad. And it's gonna get worse. That's the thing. It's actually, yeah, you should be, bro. You should be scared of Newcastle. You should. Yeah, soon come. He's not saying anything, bruv. It's the chat is not hopping anymore, bruv. It's over. The chat's over, bruv. No one's saying anything, bruv. He's not involved, man. He's not involved. Chats, he's not active, bruv. He's not active. Apparently West Ham are 3-0 up. Ball's gonna come into the box, header. Do you know what? Yeah, because I've gone through so much pain this season. I'm not saying I know what this feels like, because I feel like this is, oh my God, it could have been 6. Ball in, he went, why? Jesus. Just wide from Longstaff. It could have been 6, you know. Look at this. Brilliant play. Oh, you get a bit fortuitous. Bang. Just wide of the post. Oh, it deflected. Listen. If it doesn't take that deflection, you never know. Wow, man. Wow. Yeah, I've gone through a lot of pain this year. I'm not going to say I know exactly what this feels like. This didn't happen to us. But, yeah, bro. I'm not going to lie. If people were ringing me at 5-0, I would hope that they're just here to help. because I can't be cooking people at 5-0 in 42 minutes, bro. I'm sorry. It's just, I just can't. I don't have the heart for it, bro. There's a time and a place. This ain't the time, bro. This ain't the time. This ain't the time, bro. This is therapy. This has to be therapy, bro. Because this is disturbing. This is very disturbing. They're in behind now. If I didn't like the person, maybe I would just cook him in it. But it's all love, bro. It's all love for these guys that I'm bringing, man. It's all love. It's all love. Because this is mad. It's actually mad. I'm actually angry with Tottenham myself. Even though I want Newcastle to win, I can sense the anger. Because this is not competitive. This is actually not competitive. This is a disgrace. This is actually a disgrace to football. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. I'll end them when the game's over. When I go on to Big Six and I go onto DR. But during the game, I think it's only right that I see if everyone's okay, because it's a madness. It's a madness. Don't worry, I'm gonna cook the crap out of them. I'm gonna cook them. I'm gonna cook the crap out of this because this is wild. But I'm gonna wait for the game to be over. This is embarrassing, bro. It's mad. Fair play to Newcastle. They need to get their credit. They need to get their credit. It'll get recorded tomorrow. It'll get recorded tomorrow. 3-0 to West Ham. Might have to make it live, you know. Might have to make it live, bro. It wasn't gonna be live, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know anymore, bro. I might have to make it live, bro. I think I'll just make it live because it's mad. Ball comes in. Oh, why didn't he shoot? Why didn't he shoot? Maybe someone called for it. Come on, Newcastle, man. I want you to put foot on the neck now. Get the sixth foot on the neck, bro. Can you imagine if we sign Harry Kane? Hey, listen. I'll be having fun next year. It will never happen, but it's nice to think about it. Like, the funny thing is people obviously will say, oh, Poch is a Tottenham guy, but people would take Kane. People would have took Modric. If we took Kane and linked him up with Poch and started banging in goals next year, brother, who is not going to enjoy that? Please, tell me who is not going to enjoy that? Who? Because I'm going to fucking love it. I'm going to love it. I'm telling you. Oh, it would be beautiful. It's the only thing I need to see. Tony Stark says, forfeit. It's only 3-0 loss for us, and away support didn't have to waste 7 hours each way. We say disgrace about a lot, but what is this actually? Bruh, I want to see the away. I want to see the away end. I really do want to see the away end. Because the away end, I need to see it. I need to see it on screen. I need to see how many fans are actually going to stick around for the second half. I need to see. Go on. Shoot. Shoot. Right, well, that will be half time. Half time in this game. Sacrificial Sunday. And it is 5-0 to Newcastle at halftime. 5-0. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not bad from Newcastle. It's not a bad performance. It's not bad. It could be better. It's not bad. It's decent. I want to take a look at the statistics, and I also want to take a look at what Fuad has tweeted, because apparently Fuad has tweeted. He just said, shit, I just tested positive for Ebola. I can't make stoppage time or SDS this week. Apologies in advance. Wow, you must. That's all I have to say. I can't believe it. Oh. He wants 10. He wants 10. He says, give me more. I want 10. More. This suicide job is not over. Let's go. This brother wants to see goals. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, let's talk. Because I can't really fathom what's going on. Isak has a hat trick. You know, God, Jesus, guys. I mean, this is the Premier League. This is the Premier League. This is the Premier League. Where's the grace and decorum? Where's the respect? This is the Premier League. Of course I would take Kane. Of course. Look at us. Look at our strike force. Look at our team. Look at who plays in the final third and takes the shots. And you're asking me, bro, I will take one of the most ruthless finishers and one of the most accurate finishers the Premier League's seen. 100%. Because he's the type of player in long-term PP word, right, that will actually get you points on the board while you're struggling in other areas potentially, or while you're trying to gel. This guy will save you. He'll win you games, and we need that. We need someone who can put the ball in the back of the net. Who would not take this man? I've seen enough of Kai Havertz shooting. I've seen enough of Mudryk 1v1. I've seen enough of these guys taking shots. 100% I'm taking Harry Kane. 100%. And obviously, Poch has worked with him before. So, you know, in terms of the whole pressing thing, Poch has worked with him. So that's the one of the reasons why I'd understand maybe how that would work. I'm sure he'd be able to accommodate for him. But brother, I'm not gonna lie. You know, we talk about pressing, but you see against them games at home where you need somebody who can shoot in the box. You need someone that can grab you a goal in those tight games. Yeah, bro. But the thing is with him is he's not just a finisher. He's a very good footballer, brilliant passer of the ball. So that's the thing as well. Guy can actually create chances. And he carries the ball very well as well. He does carry the ball past players. He does. He drops deep and carries the ball past players all the time. He really does. What? I mean, first of all, fair play to West Ham. They're 3-0 up at Bournemouth. I don't know what's going on over there. Declan Rice, Paqueta, and Antonio have got the goals. But this game, what on earth is going on statistically? So the XG is 2.19 to 0.33, obviously towards Newcastle. 59% possession, 14 shots, 6 on target, 6 corners for Newcastle. This is all Newcastle stats. There's nothing to speak on Tottenham. 4 big chances created as well. They are absolutely destroying them. Absolutely walking through them. And I'm just sitting here like, why did it take you so long to move to a back 5? Because let's be honest, since they moved to a back 5, things have calmed down a little bit. Newcastle are still battering them. They're still winning the second balls. They're still pressing very well. But they are at least not conceding every 5 minutes, which is what they were doing. On average, they were conceding every single 5 minutes. Why did it take so long for these men to move back to a 5? You're 2-0 down in 7 minutes. And you think that you're just going to keep going with that? With Dyer at centre-back, and we're seeing some of the goals now. Murphy cutting in. Goes past 1, goes past 2, goes past 3. It's mad. It's absolutely mad, guys. Second goal. Sorry, this is Murphy's first goal. So the ball goes out, Bruno Guimaraes. And it's Joe Linton carries it past 1, 2, 3, shot, Murphy, bang, 1-0. So that's early on. Then 6 minutes. 6 minutes in, they're 2-0 down. One ball over the top. Look at this run. Diagonal run. Bang. Porro's not paying attention. In behind, 2-0. Pedro Porro, I don't know what he's doing. He's not watching Joe Linton. He's not seeing the curved run. Lovely curved run. And he's in behind. Great first touch. Brilliant. The composure. And we spoke about it before the game. Joe Linton versus Pedro Porro. Both the first two goals have come from that left-hand side. And we know Pedro Porro is playing wing-back under Sporting. His defensive side of the game is up for question. Murphy, long shot, 9 minutes in. 9 minutes in. Dyer. Into Son. Weak. Murphy, long shot, goal. So it's 3-0 in 10 minutes. Why did they still persist with the 4? Sanchez hasn't come on at this point. In behind, round the corner. Isak, Dyer, nowhere near him. 4-0. 19 minutes. And they're still playing the 4. They're still playing the 4 at this point. They haven't changed to a 5 yet. After conceding all those goals, they're still 10 minutes has gone by between the 3rd and the 4th, and they're still playing the 4. They're still playing the 4. They haven't switched to the 5. Now 21 minutes gone. They're still playing the 4 at the back. 21 minutes gone. They're still playing the 4 because I can still see Saar. I can still see Saar on the pitch. Bang, 5-0. Isak. Great movement, brilliant combinations in there. Round the corner. Brilliant. This is brilliant football, by the way, this 5th goal. Look at the football. 5-0. I mean, it's devastating. It's absolutely devastating. But they conceded all 5 goals playing the 4 at the back. They conceded all 5 goals. 21 minutes, 5 goals. Playing the 4 at the back. Then they switched to a 5. It's mad. That's neglect. That's what that is. That's absolute neglect. Like I've never seen neglect like it. That is neglect. Oh. That is neglect. So yeah, what's this 3 p.m. Alarm? The alarm is set to go off at 3 p.m. on Sunday, the 23rd of April. Mobile phones across the UK will sound the alarm even if it's on silent. The siren and vibration set to last for up to 10 seconds. The government is testing the alert as they plan to use them to let people know of life-threatening emergencies nearby. However, charities are urging anyone who may have a secret phone, for example, someone living with an abusive partner, to turn it off on airplane mode, of course, to avoid being discovered when the alarm goes off. Okay. Mad. Okay. So I expect in 3 minutes my phone's going to do a madness. It's mad. It's absolutely mad. You can turn it off in settings, I think, yeah. It's the bunker alarm. I've already called Toby. I'm not going to call him again. I've called X. I'm not going to call him again, just for the people that are coming in now. It's mad. Why are people panicking? Turn it off! Please! It's only going to last 10 seconds. How do you turn it off? Turn it off! I'm going to let it play because the emergency alarm at 3 o'clock for Tottenham Hotspur. I'm going to let the alarm play. I'm not going to turn it off because it's an emergency alarm at 3 o'clock, half time in this game. So I'm going to let it play because it's important. It's important. I'm not going to turn it off. Why would I turn off the emergency alarm 5-0 to Newcastle against Tottenham at half time? That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to let the alarm ring. This is a good time. Ring the alarm. Go on. This is the emergency meeting. 10 second silence for Tottenham. Damn right. Damn right. That alarm going to ring. That alarm is going to ring. That alarm is going to ring. Because this is a madness. This is an absolute madness of epic proportions. I can't analyze this game. All I can see is shocking setup from the get-go with that back four. Oh. Tottenham. Oh. Tottenham. Severe alert. This is a test of Tottenham alerts, a new UK government service that will warn you if there's any life-threatening games nearby. In a real emergency, follow the instructions, the alert to keep yourself and others safe. Visit gov.uk alerts for more information. This is a test. You do not need to do anything action-wise. Okay, cool. So yeah, the alert works, guys. The alert works. It works. You didn't get it? Well, then it looks like if we have a tornado, you're fucked. You're finished. If we have an apocalypse, you're dead. It's a madness. It's an absolute madness. What about deaf people? Good question. Good question. But it vibrates, I guess. So, you know, there's something. Leaving it with something. It's a madness, guys. It's an absolute madness, man. I don't know how to explain what I've watched. I really don't. I really, really don't know how to explain what I've just watched. Are Tottenham okay? Are you okay? Are you guys okay? They're lucky that they've kept this to 5-0. The fact that this is 5-0 is actually it's almost Newcastle paying respect to you lot, because it could have easily been 6 or 7. 5-0 is a good score. That's how mad it is. 5-0 is a good score for Tottenham right now, because it could be 7. I thought it would be 7 by now. I'm a little bit shocked. I thought it would be 7. I thought it would be 7. So the fact that it's only 5, a little bit disappointed. Not gonna lie. Especially after what happened in the first 21 minutes. You know, I thought we would minimum get a couple more. That's only half the clock. 25 minutes. We had 5 goals We had 5 goals every 5 minutes. Sorry, 1 goal every 5 minutes. We had 5 goals in 25. So on average, we had a goal every 5 minutes. I thought we was at least going to get 2 more. 2 more, guys. Minimum 2 more before halftime. So I need Newcastle to get their foot and put it back on Tottenham's necks. I need them to get serious again. And I need them to kick on, because I'm not trying to see this end 5-0. That's just, nah, we want more. I need more. Apparently, Lloris has been hooked. Fraser Foster's come on. I don't know if that's actually an improvement. Tottenham fans, you let me know. But he has conceded 5 goals inside the first half. And I'm not going to lie, quite a few of those shots he should have saved. Quite a few. The first one, he parries it out to Murphy. But fair enough, we'll leave that one. The 1v1, fair enough. But the long shot, you didn't even dive. The one from Isak from the right across the goalkeeper, you should be doing better. So yeah, there's a couple goals that I think he needs to answer for. But it is no individual's fault today. It's a collective today. The manager, the setup, the whole team, everybody, the 11, the away fans for even making the trek. Everybody's at fault today. Everybody is at fault. The cotton fiber, the kit man, everything. The badge, the cockerel, everything, the basketball, everything. Everybody takes responsibility for this one, because it's mad. It's mad. Subbing the goalkeeper, he's done. Oh, I want to see the away section, man. That's what I want to see. Second half's going to kick off. Time is coming up. I want to see the away section. That's what I want to see, man. Where's the away section? Well, obviously they're up in the gods in the clouds, so they're not even going to show them, are they? But I just want to see how many fans are left. I just want to see who's in the stadium, because I'm actually intrigued. That's the thing. I'm intrigued now. Second half's about to kick off. Time is ready. Do not worry. Do not fear. We're ready to go on this one. It's an absolute Mazzolini taking place. This is why I'm here no matter what. I'm here no matter what, guys, until the end of the season. I told you over the Easter break, I think it was, that I'm covering as many games in this Premier League between these teams I can, in terms of the top 6 especially, because, brother, I can't miss out. I can't miss out on this madness. Like I said, my season's done, so now everybody's season's done. If you can't have it, no. If we can't have it, nobody can. That's how I see it. If we can't have fun, nobody will. You all suffer. Apart from the Oil Brothers, Man City and Newcastle, everybody else must suffer because we have a treaty with them, like the Americans and the UK. We have a treaty. We have a pre-agreement. But you see, the rest of you, no, you must all suffer. Arsenal, since we got dumped out of the Champions League and our season was officially over, Arsenal have suffered. Manchester United have suffered, and Tottenham are now suffering. Yeah. Later on today, we go again. More sacrificial lambs. You must all suffer. I'm telling you. You must all pay. Oh, you must all pay. 45 minutes. Here's Joe Linton on the left-hand side. Playing it. Come on, let's get the 6th, man. Let's see the 6th goal. I want to see this second half start. Maybe they just needed a breather. You know what I mean? Get a little bit of juice. Maybe they just needed a breather. Maybe they just need a breather, man. Call Saeed. I don't know where Saeed's at, to be honest. He's going Wembley today, isn't it? Oh. Go on! Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Very close. I've checked on him. I've already called him today. Woo! Come on. Brilliant. Just a bit too high in the end for Isak. Good delivery from Bruno Guimaraes. What I love about this team is they all play to their strengths. Longstaff and Willock know that Guimaraes is the main man. So they funnel the ball to him as much as they can. He's the one that comes with the deliveries and the long-range passes and comes with the defense splitting passes. They get the work done on either side. They take a couple shots here and there, grab a couple goals and dip. And then like everybody just plays to their strengths. Nobody does anything that they're not assigned and tasked to do. And that's all I need to see in my team in the future. I just need people to just do what you do best. Do your job. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to see man them like Cucurella going for shots at the back post. I don't want to see man them like Kante going up for headers in the box against Real Madrid at home to score goals. Everybody just do your fucking job. If everybody just does their job, then we'll draw 0-0 because no one can shoot. Nobody can shoot in our team. It's a madness. Absolute madness. Call Richardson. This must be a Bayern Munich fan asking this question. Answer our friend here. Let them know. Let him know about this whole Mane thing. Because the Mane that they've got and the Mane we were seeing is 2 different Manes, bro. I'm not sure who you got, bro. They might have sent you a clone or something. I don't know. I don't remember Mane being offside that much. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Here come Tottenham, left-hand side. Harry Kane. Harry Kane. Oh, Harry Kane. That's why you want him. That's why you buy him. He's the only good player. He's the only guy, bro. I'm telling you, this guy, he needs to leave this club. He's the only one. Look at him. Look at the way he's jogging back. He's not even talking to his teammates. Fuck you, man. He's not even talking to them. He's the only one. Brilliant finish, left foot, bottom corner. Look, bro, look at the celebration. He didn't even acknowledge his teammates' existence. I'm pretty sure that's his first shot of the game. Let me take a look at the statistics. I think that's his first shot of the game. It is. Oh, no, it's his second shot. That's his second shot of the game. 50% ratio. This brother's clinical. This guy is clinical. 50% hit ratio. Oh my God. Do you know what? If they come back, we're going to be... Yeah, this is going to be... Nah, they won't come back, bro. It's calm. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. It's all good. 5-1. Mad. Bro, I'm telling you. This guy bangs goals, bro. That's what he does. Here's Højbjerg. Here's Eric Dyer. Clipped. Gone back now. Goalkeeper. Kind of just sweeped it clear. All right. Back to the goalkeeper. Here's Hugo Lloris. Sorry, not Lloris. Fraser Foster. My bad. Fraser Foster. Look at all the boos in the chat. All the boos. He's coming to Man United, but do you man have the money? That's the question. Shot from distance, over. Do you man have the money? Because that's the question. But yeah, I'll listen. He's definitely more likely to come to you lot than he is to come to us. Yeah, it's crazy. The thing is, everybody knows once he leaves Tottenham, he's going to win a trophy. That's the thing. As long as he goes to, you know, the right club, he's going to win a trophy. So everybody knows that. 51 minutes gone. A lot more competitive again. Since Tottenham switched to that back five, they've at least been respectable football club to be watching on TV screens. Do you know what I'm saying? It's no longer crime watch now with a back five. It's no longer crime watch. Maybe now we can see why Conte was so stubborn. Man would never change from the five no matter what. You just don't trust the four. Here's Bruno Guimaraes. Oh, go on, shoot. Yes. Oh, why did he delay? Oh, that should be 6, man. That should be 6. Oh, my God. How have they not scored there? Kind of bobbles across. Oh, Isak was just trying to get his head on it. Just couldn't quite get anything on it. Oh, he's inches away from making it 6, man. It should be 6-1. Should be 6-1. It should be 6-1. 52 minutes gone. Trippier's going to take this corner. And he's going to put it into the box. Ball in. Header. Oh! It's been blocked by his own teammate. It should be 6. Oh, my days. Oh, my goodness. How is it not 6-1? This is crazy. That is not 6-1. It's mad. Oh, my goodness. Kane. But the thing is, they've got numerical advantage now. Because they've gone to that 3, it does help them defend a little bit more competently. Don't forget. Spurs in a back 3. I've been saying it all season. Spurs in a back 3, and you can say a 5, right? They have been defending like shit. You know, Tottenham have conceded a lot of goals this season in the Premier League. I think at one point I kept saying they were the worst team in the top 10 defensively in terms of their record for goals conceded. And that was with the 5. So imagine in the 4. It's just crazy. It's mad. Obviously, they're definitely the worst now. But I want to even take off these 5 goals and just see what they got. They've conceded 50 goals, so 45, right? 45 goals conceded still makes them the worst team in the top 14. Wolves, Palace, West Ham, Chelsea, obviously Brentford, Fulham, all have conceded less. That's before the 5 goals today. Tottenham have the worst defensive record in the top 14 teams. Only Bournemouth, Leeds, Leicester, Everton, Nottingham Forest, and Southampton would have conceded more. And now they've conceded more than Everton after this 5 to bring them back to 50. So their defense have been getting destroyed. Them defenses have been getting destroyed, bruv, even with the 5. So when you play 2 wing backs at fullback and Eric Dyer's in there too, and Romero's rash, then it's mad. It's very mad. It's no surprise, I guess. When you look at the evidence. Ball's gonna come into the box now. Cleared away. Thanks. Yes, it's an absolute beating, people. It's an absolute beating. 100. That's what I'm saying. You have to respect him because regardless of the whole and I agree with it. He needs to start stepping up in the top moments. And same with Poch, right? People will say he needs to start stepping up in the finals and in the semi-finals. But these people are a product of the environment they've been in, especially Kane, right? You take these people out of the environment that they were in, and I think they flourish. If you take Kane out of this disgusting environment, just like you took out Gareth Bale, just like you took out Luka Modric, just like you took out Kyle Walker, and you took out, you know, even Trippier, who I think won the league at Atletico. When you take these people out of this environment, they flourish. I don't know if Trippier won it, actually. Maybe he didn't. But they flourish out of the environment. You have to take them out. You have to take them out, guys. You have to take them out. And this is why it's so impressive that he does what he does, because the goals that he gets in a team like this is mad. This team are awful. And they haven't catered to any attacking player since Poch. You know, Nuno defensive, Conte defensive, at least especially this season. Last season, not so much. This season, definitely. Mourinho, you know, like, bro, it's mad. It's mad, guys. Berbatov, yeah, look at Berbatov. Berbatov left as well. Berbatov left, bro. Everybody has to leave, bro. Everybody has to leave. Ash says, come back from where? The train had already left the station. We beat City, and this will be the best week ever with Chelsea and Tottenham in the mud while we march onto the glory street. Brother, you know you got Newcastle away coming up. I don't know what you're talking about, glory, bruv. Carrick, yeah, Michael Carrick. Bruv, the list is endless, bro. I'm telling you, it's the club, it's the fiber, it's the cotton fiber, bruv. It's the washing up liquid. It's the tablets. It's everything in this. It's everything in the club, bro. It's the dare to do. Glory to God. I don't know what the sayings are, bro. It's all of it. It's all of it. They need to unstitch the badge and make a new logo. They need to change the name of the club. They need to do all of it. Change the color of the home kit. Everything, bro. I'm telling you. You lot think it's a joke, bro. Sol Campbell, bro. You can keep going. And Harry Kane will be the same, bro. I tell you, Harry Kane will not end his career without a trophy if he leaves Tottenham. It's facts. If he stays at Tottenham, he ain't winning nothing. But if he leaves Tottenham, he'll win something. He'll win multiple things. Because he's not a striker that relies on pace. So he's got many years left. As long as he sorts out the injuries. But, bro, trust me. It's a madness. It's an absolute madness. It's an absolute madness, people. Big up for the super chat, Ash. Much appreciated, brothers. Much appreciated. It's a madness, guys. I'm telling you. How are you gonna have a chicken on top of a basketball? Yeah. And the slogan's dare to do. Like, and what? This is not a serious institution. They have a chicken on top of a ball. You guys have a gun. Yeah. We have a lion. Liverpool have a phoenix. Man United have a red devil. And these men have a chicken on top of a ball. A chicken on top of a basketball. The wrong sport. The wrong sport. And we're acting like we're surprised. Crystal Palace have an eagle, for God's sake. Villains. Aston Villains. Villains. European heritage. Villain. They're villains. Yeah? Everybody's got trench names. Everybody's got trench. Like, ready to fight. Trench names. And these men have a chicken on top of a basketball. Even the Hammers. The Irons. The Irons. Yeah? Everybody's got battle names. And these men are called the Chicken Ball. Come on, man. Come on, man. Even Wolves. Wolves. It's in the name. These men are dogs. And they got a chicken on top of a ball. Come on, man, guys. Come on, man. I keep telling you. Until they change everything about that club, it's not going anywhere, bro. They need to change the badge. The whole thing needs to go. It's mad. And I know it's not a chicken, but, you know. Bruv, cockerel, chicken, hen. It doesn't matter, bruv. Duck, goose. It doesn't matter where it is, bruv. It's not serious. That's what I know. It's not serious. It's not a serious thing. Even Leicester got the Foxes, bro. I'm telling you, go through them badges. Most of them badges are serious. Serious badges. Not no silliness. Yeah, when you deep it, even the seagulls will take a shit on you at the beach. Everybody's got something serious, bro. There's nothing serious about a chicken standing on a basketball, bro. I'm telling you. It's mad. The sharks, bro, it's mad. Everybody's got something, bro. It's mad. It's mad. Let that marinate, bro. Let that marinate. But anyway. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. It's a big double header today on this Sacrificial Sunday watch along. We got Brighton versus Manchester United next. I'll be bringing you them lineups as soon as this game's over. And we go to Wembley, straight to Wembley after this, bro. It's a great Sunday. Great football, great entertainment, loads of goals. Can't complain, bro. Can't complain, people. Half an hour to go. Tottenham are just progressing down the right now with Poro. Ever since they've gone to the 5, they've actually looked like a real club, to be fair. It's more of a match now. It's more of a match. Here is Son cutting inside. He's going to take a shot left foot. Good block. Good block. Here's Kulusevski. Right side, Kulusevski again. Son. I still don't agree with Conte not changing the formation when they're chasing games. Like when they're at home to AC Milan and they need a goal in the next 5 minutes and he's still playing a 3. Or when they're playing against Sheffield United. But I'm not going to lie. This is kind of why he didn't change it. I guess we're seeing it now. This kind of is why he didn't go to a 4 to start games. Because these men cannot defend. These men cannot defend. And we all know Tottenham need a few new centre-backs. We all know they need some new centre-backs. Because this is mad. Just in terms of the individual ability in this defense it's a myth. Taking into account squad talent on both sides is the most embarrassing performance in the history of the Prem. It would have been if it carried on going. It's definitely the most embarrassing first 25 minutes I've ever seen in my life. But now that it's calmed down and it's only 5-1, I guess you can say that it's not going to leapfrog some of the other results we've seen. But it looked like it was going to be a 10-0. Like it looked like it was going to be a bloodbath. But since they've gone to a back 3, it's been a proper match. But also Newcastle maybe are just, being respectful now. I don't know. Maybe they're just being more respectful. Man United lost 7-0, so they're still gonna have to walk with that one. They fought, and we all thought maybe Tottenham were gonna outdo them today, but it looks like maybe now it's gonna calm down. I can still see Newcastle getting another goal. Because they've had chances. If they should be 6-1 up. Newcastle should definitely be minimum 6-1 up. They've had some big chances. Tottenham have not created that much. It's just Harry Kane is Harry Kane. He's clinical. Give him 2 chances, he takes 1 of them. That's what he does. Here's Højbjerg back to is that Poro in the middle there? Oh, played wide. Son, he's got the pace on the left. Here's Son, still going Son. Cuts inside Son, still going Son. Still going and blocked. Good defending. Good defending. Good defending. 8-2 is a close second. Yeah. It's mad that only 4 goals are separating the 2 teams when really it should be about 6 or 7 goals separating the 2 teams. But it's mad. Mad. But it is very embarrassing, man. 25 minutes to be 5-0 down. I've not seen a madness like that before. It really is bad. It's really, really bad, man. Really bad, guys. It's crazy. Oh, gonna have fun tomorrow, I guess. Look, my team didn't play in it, so we're mudded, but my team didn't play. So at least I get a weekend off. I don't have to talk about another L for my team. I just get to focus on everybody else's performances. 64 minutes gone. It's going to be a long throw into the box for Tottenham. Headed away. Newcastle are now going to go up to third. 6 points clear of Tottenham with a game in hand. On 59 points with a much superior goal difference to Manchester United. But Man United have a game in hand as well on 59 points. There's 4 wins out of last 5 for Newcastle. It'll be now 5 in the last 6. I'm not even sure. Maybe that stretches back even further. The thing is with Newcastle as well is when you look at their bench, it's not a weak bench. Like St. Maximum is injured, so that doesn't help. But they've got Callum Wilson there. They've got Almiron on the bench. Lascelles was the captain. You know, he needs upgraded on. I'd say, I mean, Anthony Gordon kind of has to be named just purely on his price, but they got names. They got some players there. And now 65 minutes, Isak is coming off, and I'm guessing Callum Wilson is coming on. He leaves the pitch with a hat trick. He'll have the match ball, and Almiron's coming on as well. See, this is what I'm saying, bruv. We just mentioned it. So now, after all of that hard work against those two, Murphy and Isak, now they got to deal with Almiron, who's a bit of a live wire, and Wilson, who's very clinical as well, good finisher. So it's mad. It's mad that they can make those changes. And this is with St. Maximum injured. So it's mad. They just need to, like I said, Newcastle in the summer, they just need to get a couple of midfielders. I think they need to get another left back, because I think in the Champions League, Dan Burn, you'd want someone a bit more, a little bit more left backy. You know what I mean? A little bit more left backy and less central back, less centre backy. Yeah, get another left back to equal Trippier. Get a couple of midfielders. Maybe get a centre back to go with Botman, but Sarr's been great this season as well. So goalkeeper, if you want to play out from the back, Pope, you could look at it. But I think as priorities, I'd say centre mid and probably get a left back, just so you can have somebody as an option to go forward if you want. Oh, is it 6? Is it 6? It's 6. Callum Wilson off the bench has scored to make it 6-1. Strength in depth. This guy always comes off the bench on bagged one as well, and it's no surprise, to be honest, that he does it here. He's been on the pitch for like, what, 30 seconds? Probably his first touch. And he scores. And he scores. It's mad, guys. Yo, it's business. Business. Almiron, Guimaraes, Longstaff, Trippier. Back into Almiron. It's the 2 substitutes that are linking up. Obviously, big deflection as well. But it's the 2 substitutes that make the impact off the bench. This is what I'm talking about. Strength in depth in that attack. Fantastic for Newcastle. Slots it in the bottom corner. He's onside. And it's 6-1. Fantastic. More than deserved. More than deserved. I don't know what Pedro Porro is doing. This guy is not awake today at all. He's not awake. You know, I thought Pedro Porro would be a good signing for them. But if he turns out to be a regular, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm not involved. I'm not involved, man. He might turn out to be a regular. Who knows? All right. Here's Guimaraes. Really good. Wins a free kick. Oh, now they're going to play on. Let's go get the 7. Let's go get the 7. See, this is why when I rang X, I was in a therapeutic mood, because, brother, you man are telling me he's drinking on the stream, bro. No one wants to see a brother going through it like that, bro.
Are they bringing on that Anthony Gordon? Yeah.
Anthony Gordon's going to come on, add bare intensity into the game. Oh, God. Guys, what's going on?
I can't believe this shit. Fucking believe this shit. Absolute scumbags.
They're bringing on Anthony Gordon.
I'll tell you this right now. If I saw any of the Tottenham team, any of them, bro, I'm walking past them.
Bruno Guimaraes is coming off as well. And that's a good substitution from Eddie Howe, because he's been getting a couple of little knocks. And I think he had a knock earlier on in the game as well. He looked like he was limping before. So rest him, go again. Rest him and go again. Off comes Trippier as well. Great performance from Trippier today. Brilliant. Brilliant performance from Trippier today. Quality. On comes Anthony Gordon. And on comes Manquillo. Manquillo. I'm guessing that's the guy from Atletico Madrid. I think I remember him on Football Manager a couple of years ago. I don't really know too much about him. His name as well. But he's Spanish. I know he's Spanish anyway. He's from Atletico. 28 years old. Yeah, he's been around a bit, hasn't he? He was at Sunderland. Was he at Sunderland? Bro, I don't know what this, bro. I don't even know about this guy. I can't lie. Is it 4-0 to West Ham? 4-0? Really? It is 4-0 to West Ham. And it's a goal for 4 nows. Do you know what? Lawless is going to do a madness, you know, on tomorrow, bro. He's going to do a madness. No, I didn't end it early. He was, the session was over. He said it's over. Yeah, Lawless is going to go mad. Lawless is going to go mad, bro. He's going to go mad. Oh, and Potts as well. I forgot they dropped points on Friday, bro. Things are happening so fast, bro. Oh, it's going to be a madness. London Clubs Carnage has got to be live, bro. It's got to be live. It's going to be mad. Yeah, I'd love another goal. I'd love another goal. Definitely want minimum one more. I think 7-1 is always when it starts to get very disrespectful. We've heard a lot of 6s, but 7s is when it starts to get very disrespectful, very violent. That's 7 is always, there's a big gulf between 7 and 6. 7 is a very big disrespect. Very big disrespect. It's a madness. That's when it starts to get into a madness. Yeah, Germany 7-1 against Brazil. Yeah. People don't forget 7s, bro. They really don't. It looks like they're going to make another substitution as well. I think Lascelles is going to come on. So they're just, I guess they're resting players. Or maybe there's an injury, is it, for Sarr? Sarr's down. Free Dan Juma. I don't know why they don't use him. I don't know what was the point of taking him off of Everton if you weren't going to use him. Really don't understand that from Tottenham. Then again, we took a lot of players and didn't use them as well. So it's been a great day, guys. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. I'll have lineups for Brighton versus Man United coming up next for the FA Cup semi-final. I saw Manchester City yesterday absolutely done a demolition job on Sheffield United as we would have expected. I haven't even watched the goals. Might even put them on as well just to take a look at the goals. Nah, man don't need extended highlights, bro. So they're just making their substitution now. I'm just taking a look at what happened yesterday, actually. Manchester City. Mahrez hat-trick. I was so focused on getting my video up. Didn't watch this game. Saw Liverpool as well, just about get over the line against Nottingham Forest. 3-2 win. I was watching that one. Hairline long shot that was ruled out. 6-1. 73 minutes gone. Gordon's on that left-hand side, it seems. Newcastle just keeping possession. Grealish. That's a great save. Looked at a lot of empty seats at Wembley in this game, wasn't there? A lot of empty seats. 73 minutes gone. Booking as well now. It's a madness. Today I'm a seagull. Today I'm a seagull. People laughed when Conte had his outburst and couldn't be at the club any longer. He was worried about his mental health. He did the right thing. Bruv, he should never have gone to Tottenham in the first place. I told you can't fix this club. These guys that come in and they think that they can change. It's like, it's such a sob story, bruv. It's such a sob story. It's like meeting a toxic person and you think you can change them. Like, you know what I mean? You can't, bruv. Just accept it. Accept that you can't change them. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I can change you. I can give you trophies. I can. No, you can't. That's who they are. Just let it go. I'm just seeing Mahrez's couple goals on a madness, bro, in this game. 74 minutes. Yeah, Mahrez had a big performance yesterday, didn't he? He had a big boy performance. Man's run through everybody. Come on, Newcastle. Let's see if we can get that 7th, man. Obviously, the quality drop off is a bit in midfield. Obviously, with Guimaraes coming off. I think Joe Linton's gone into the midfield now with Longstaff and Willock. Obviously, Gordon's gone to the left wing. I'm on the right wing. Wilson up front, and then I think Lascelles, did he come on? Obviously, right back's been changed as well. So. Yeah, good performance from Mahrez. Nice hat trick. Some people are only just tuning in now. They can't believe what they're witnessing. They think I've typed the score wrong or something. Today I feel seaside. Hey, I just woke up, brother. You woke up late. You woke up late, brother. Man, them are just. Yeah, I mean, listen. Welcome to the party, innit? I don't know what I don't quite know what to tell you, to be honest. All I'm going to tell you is that what you're seeing right now is a B-Tech version of what was going to happen, because Newcastle were 5-0 up inside 25 minutes. So this is actually quite nice for Tottenham. That is 6-1, because it should really be about 7 or 8. So minimum. So the fact that it's only 6-1 is pretty good. I'd say this is quite good for Tottenham, that this is only 6. I'd say it's pretty good. Playing it through the middle now. You'll have fun watching that back. Here's Kane. It's so funny, like people that are just tuning in now, they must be like, oh my days, how is this 6? And they must be so shocked. But for us sitting here who have watched from the beginning, we're just sitting here thinking, why is this not 7 and why is it not 8? Like 6-1 seems like such a calm scoreline for what we've watched. Do you know what I mean? For what we've watched, it's such a calm scoreline for Tottenham. People are coming in, they're like, oh my God, it's 6-1. And we're all just sitting there just like, yeah, should be about 9 though. Should be about 8, 9. So this is a nice score. It's nice, bro. Newcastle have been kind. They've had hella chances. Could have scored way more goals. Ball's going to come into the box. Oh, cleared away. Let's see. Son. What have they got here? Højbjerg's going to put it in. Back post. If he can get it back across here. Dyer cleared away. Newcastle could have a little counter-attack if they want it. Gordon. And he's gone. And he's away. And Newcastle want a counter-attack. And it is an overload of a 4v3. Choose the right option. Gordon with the opportunity. Oh, cleared off the line. It could have been 7. This is what I'm saying. So all the guys that are coming in now, this is what we're watching. They should be 7-1 up. Bruv. Gordon. He needed to give it a little dinky dink, man. Needed to give it a dink. He didn't dink. Look. Side. Nah, bruv. Not enough on it. And then cleared away. Should be 7, man. Should be 7. Gordon's going to take the corner. Gordon is going to take this corner for Newcastle. 12 minutes to go in this game. We want 7. Ball in. Headed away. Out to Gordon on this left-hand side. How old is Gordon, is he? 21? How old is this guy? He's nowhere near the England squad. I don't know how this brother cost the amount of money he costs, bro. Like, really, this is like money laundering shit going on here. Typed in Gordon and obviously Ramsey came up, bruv. Not you, bruv. 22. We shall see how it goes. We shall see. $10 minutes to go. Corner's going to come in again. They have to be getting a 7th, man. Surely they're going to get a 7th. Can't see how they don't. Ball comes in again. Header. Oh, cleared away. Go on, take the shot. Blocked. Ah. They surely are going to get a 7th, man. They have to. They will, man. They have to. What's going on? Oh, referee's blowing the whistle. Richie's coming on. Is Richarlison going to get his first Premier League goal of the season? Find out. It's going to be interesting. Is he going to get his first Premier League goal of the season? This is going to be one of the most meaningless goals of his entire career, but he needs to bag. He needs to bag. Here we go. Oh, unlucky. Intercepted. I'm so confused as to how he didn't play Leng or Davies in a back four. I'm so confused. If not both of them, I'm so confused. Just doesn't make any sense. Like, you're playing a back four, and you've got Ben Davies, and you've got Perisic, and you go for Perisic, who started off as a winger, turned wing back, and now is playing left back at his age, at his big age, in a game against Newcastle, which is going to be extremely intense and quick-paced, fast-paced. I'm just so confused. I don't understand the logic behind that decision from this manager. Leng's on the bench. And I don't rate him. And I said it when he came in, like, he's not going to do nothing serious for them. Hence why he's on loan. But, again, it's just mad, bruv. I think they were doomed regardless in the 4. But they didn't help themselves. They didn't help themselves. Like, if you're going to play Dyer, I don't know. These guys are all washed anyway, man. These guys are all washed, man. These names are just dead names regardless. I'm not going to lie. They're all dead names, man. I don't rate any of these guys back there. The only players I rate in this team is Kulusevski, Kane, Son, before he dropped off. Because Son's, to be fair to him, he's done a good career at Tottenham, but he's fallen off massively this season. Who else? Obviously, Bentancur. And that's about it, to be honest. That's about it. I think Pedro Porro can be decent if he goes back to wing back, but I don't know about right back though. I've never seen him play right back. But I think at wing back he should be okay. But I don't know, man. He's getting ripped at the moment. Build around Kulusevski and the rest could dip off with Richarlison up top. Yeah, man. Kulusevski's young as well. Like, he's still young. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do, man. I think out of all of the top 6-7 teams, they're the ones that are the most mudded. Because they're the least, in terms of status, they're bottom. In terms of, pulling power, they're bottom. In terms of money, they're bottom. In terms of everything, they're bottom. Just not position, because obviously we're the lowest, but our future is way brighter than theirs. It's not even a conversation. I don't know what's going on for them. I can't lie. They ain't got no money. Their players that have peaked are about to come towards the end of their shelf life. They still ain't got a manager. And I just don't know what they're on. I can't lie. But they got a nice stadium though. Yeah, they're definitely more mudded than us. 100%. 100%. Look at their team. Like, I can actually go through our team and find a lot of good players. We just need a proper manager. And we need to trim the squad down because our squad is too big, so we can't focus on any sort of regimented training. People can't even sit in the same dressing room or the same changing room. We need to trim our squad down, get a proper manager, and things should calm down. They are fucked. They are on another level of mudded, bro. Look at their team, bro. Who do you rate in their team? Their team is dead. Team's awful. It's just the attack. That's all it is. Look at the midfield. Look at the midfield. Sarr, Højbjerg, and Skip. It's crazy, bro. It's mad. Kane will be leaving, I think. If he knows what's good for him, he'll be leaving. Here's Gordon. Play it around the corner. Oh, unlucky. Go on, Almiron. Oh. Play it wide now. Let's go. Yes. Come on, man. Let's get the 7th. Get the 7th. Almiron. Going for the 1-2. Well done, Almiron. Brilliant play from Almiron. Really good play from Almiron. Ball in. Overhit. Get out to Joe Linton. Joe Linton. Gordon. Oh, fuck's sake, Gordon, bruv. It's in the fabric. Exactly. It's in the fabric, bruv. It's in the fabric. That's all you got to remember. It's in the cotton fiber. It's knitted in the stitching, bruv. It's finished. It's finished. Statistics are looking bleak. I'm not even going to go through them. 5 minutes to go. I'm guessing the lineups are out for Brighton versus Man United. So I shall. The lineups are out, aren't they? Yeah. Yes. These must be the teams for this game. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Newcastle saw in Gordon. Because, like, obviously Newcastle's recruitment has been pretty spot on since they got the money. Like I said, only Wood. And to be fair, the goal was just to stay up. So I can't even blame them on the Wood thing. But everybody knew Wood was not gonna last 2 seconds at Newcastle. So yeah, I'm not really sure what they're seeing in Gordon. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see. It was a strange one for me, especially when I feel like the main priority would have been to get a midfielder in because they let Shelby go as well. So I'm a bit confused. A little bit confused. Anyway, here's what it is. We've wasted more money than them. So Newcastle just in possession at the moment down the right-hand side. I'm just typing up Man United lineups for this game coming up next because this game at St. James's Park is finito. Whether or not we're going to get that next goal. Chelsea. 87 minutes gone. They're just keeping the ball at the moment, Newcastle. The tempo's dropped right down. I think they're pretty happy with their day's work. They seem pretty happy with the 6. They seem pretty happy with the 6-1. Tottenham are just in possession on this right now. Moving down the right. Let's see what they got. Here we go. Right hand side. Where are you going with this, brother? Oh, nice cutback. Oh, good save. Good save. Very, very good cutback. I think it was from Harry Kane, was it? Really, really good cutback. Yeah. Sorry, not Harry Kane. Not Harry Kane. Harry Kane in the box there. If it fell to Harry Kane, it would probably be 5-2. Looking at this Brighton lineup, and it looks good. Looks good. Can't lie. Ooh, the kid that scored at Stamford Bridge with the long shot starting. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, Welbeck starting. To be fair, Welbeck does actually seem to bang goals for this lot. But I would have preferred Ferguson, but he's out with a doubt, so maybe that's why. It's gonna be a fun game. It's gonna be a fun game at Wembley today, guys. More than you can believe. It's gonna be a fun game. 5, Max Cornet. Wow, what is going on at Bournemouth? They've had a really good time recently. Why is everything going left? I'm so confused. Ferguson's on the bench. Yeah, because I think he was a doubt for the game. So he's on the bench. But I'm so confused about what is going on for West Ham. Do you know what? Do you know what it is with West Ham? I've always said it. They got too much quality to even be down there. So the fact that they're even down there didn't make any sense. They got too much. They got a good team, man. They spent a lot of money on that team. They got a good team. So they should actually be able to go to teams like Bournemouth and win. Like, it shouldn't even be a shock. But it's just they've been so bad. People are like, whoa, what's going on right now? But they got the team to do it, man. They got the team to do it. It looks like Moyes is going to be staying. Newcastle coming forward. There is into injury time now. Almiron cutting in. Go on, get the 7th. Take the shot. Blocked. Gordon was screaming for it on the left-hand side. Hayes in goal for Manchester United again. Luke Shaw starts at centre-back. Obviously, no Maguire because he's suspended. Allo starting at left-back. It's a very, very mad Manchester United defence. Not surprising, but it's not a defence that you want to be coming up against Bournemouth with. I'm not going to lie. I see a lot of potential problems in that defence. Bruno Fernandes, of course, is starting along with Rashford, Martial, and Anthony. So no Sancho today. No Sancho. No surprise. No surprise. 3 minutes of injury time. Just a couple minutes to go at St. James's. Looks like it's going to end 6-1. Doesn't look like we're going to get our goal, our 7th goal. But it is what it is. It's been an insane performance. Absolutely insane performance. Eddie Howe, what a performance! What a performance, bro. This guy has got Newcastle into the top 4. Because for me, after this result, I think they're going to make it. I always had them in there anyway, but I think now, I mean, I didn't have them in at the start of the season, but ever since we saw that they were very serious around Christmas, you know, I had them in there. I think for me, they're going to definitely close this and make top 4 now. The gap is going to be 6 points with a game in hand. The fixtures are kind. I think they'll get it. They seem very, very serious. It's been quality. Today was the day, you know, big game against Tottenham, team that are competing. And after what happened at Villa Park as well, and they've responded. They've responded really, really well. Can't ask for much more than that if you're Eddie Howe. Don't do what they've done in this game. It's crazy. 30 seconds to go. As soon as this game's full time, I'll be switching back over. I'll be switching over to Man United. Team news. Here's Kane playing it in behind now to Perisic. Yeah, they need to get somebody else on that side, man. It's like Tottenham are just constantly going through fullbacks, signing fullback after fullback after fullback after fullback. I think the full-time whistle's going to blow now. Yeah, that's it. 6-1 to Newcastle, full-time here at St. James's Park. Full-time. 6-1 win. Wow. What a win. What a win. What a performance. Unbelievable. JJ Ash says, keep up the good work, man. Up there with the best. You, not Chelsea, of course. Only a shame is you support the wrong club. Big up yourself, son. Big up, brother. Big up. Big up. Appreciate it. Hopefully my club rise again from their ruins, from their misery. But whilst they are down there dwindling in 11th, I will watch these games. I'm watching these games regardless, man. It's fun. It's fun to watch these other games right now, man. It's crazy. We didn't get our 7. It's true. It's true. That scoreline is real. Yes, it is. It is 6-1 to Newcastle, final score. And it should have been 8. It should have been 9. They scored 5 of those goals inside the first 25 minutes. I mean, it really is quite insane. It really is insane. And Brighton versus Manchester United is next. That is kicking off in 25 minutes. in the FA Cup semi-final. Lineups are on your screen. It's mad. It's mad. It's been great viewing, man. I'm telling you. That Newcastle game, first 25 minutes, I didn't even know what to say. I was just screaming constantly because I just couldn't believe the goals that were going in. And the thing is like I said, on average, in the first 25 minutes, there's a goal every 5 minutes. And it's like, at this point, you just don't know what to do. You're just screaming. Everyone's like, yo, change the score. I'm like, okay, I'm changing it. And then they're like, yo, another one. I'm like, what? Screaming again. Change the score. What? Another one. Oh, it's just, that's what that was. First 25 minutes was just me screaming, changing the score, screaming, changing the score, screaming, changing the score. That's all it was. That's all it was. If you want to see the timestamps for that first 25 minutes of the Watchalong, that's all it was. It's just me screaming, changing the score, screaming, changing the score. I couldn't even compute. I couldn't even comprehend what I was watching. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know what happened. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. They got destroyed. I mean, I do know how. Systematically, Tottenham set themselves up to die. I'm not gonna lie. That back four with Perisic and with Dyer and Porro, and yeah, it was awful. What a weekend of football. Yeah, man. I mean, we've had some insane. If you talk about entertainment, right? We had Sevilla versus Man United on Thursday. That was outrageous. Outrageous. Unbelievable. We were ringing Saeed, Rants, everyone. Then we had Arsenal 3, Southampton 3 on Friday. That was outrageous. That was outrageous. I nearly had a heart attack that watch-along. I honestly could have had a heart attack that watch-along. Because the way those goals were going in the last couple of minutes and all of the madness for that comeback, I was losing my mind. And then today, 5 goals inside the first 25 minutes. Just crazy. And to be fair, if I'd done Liverpool yesterday, we'd have 5 goals there as well. But I was on DR, so it is what it is. But yeah, it's just been insane, people. 5 goals in that game at Anfield as well. Crazy. And now today, double header. I'm not doing Sevilla versus Villarreal tonight. Nope. Now we have a double header and we have Brighton versus Manchester United. And it's time to talk about it because we all saw Manchester United defending against Sevilla. We all saw the way they were trying to play out the back with De Gea. There's no Maguire today, so that, I guess, helps. But De Gea, sweeper keeping, it's going to be tough because if they start playing out from the back again, Brighton are very, very good pressing from the front. They got Matoma. They got these guys that are ready to put serious yards in. Welbeck, it'll be interesting. I think Welbeck will work extremely hard. He always does. That's what he does when he plays for Brighton. I would have loved to have seen Ferguson because Ferguson's a really, really good finisher at a young age, young Irish one. But it's a shame. But I am still looking forward to it. I think Welbeck, listen, he scored against Liverpool. He scored some big goals in some big games for Brighton. So he scored against us. You know, he scored against us twice. One time under Tuchel in a draw, one time this season as well. So he's been involved in a lot of the big wins, Welbeck. So maybe he would have started anyway. I don't know. But no Levi Colwill. Yes, that is a bit disappointed. I would have liked to have seen him next to Dunk today. Webster starts. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. It would have been nice to see Colwill. I'm not going to lie. Estepanan starts as well in the left-back position with Matoma just ahead of him. And Inciso is his name. Inciso? Who's this guy? This guy that scored an absolute thunder bastard at Stamford Bridge, top corner, starts in the 10 role. McAllister drops next to Caicedo, Pascal Gross. I keep talking about Pascal Gross. This guy is one of the most versatile players in the league. People need to speak on Pascal Gross. This guy plays right back. He plays right wing back. He plays centre mid. I've seen him play second striker. I've seen him play 10. Pascal Gross is like a cheat code for Brighton right now. They just keep moving him all over the shop. You don't know where he's going to play. So he plays at right back today in a 4-2-3-1. And we know Brighton. They got their box build-up. Spoke about it against Chelsea. Webster, Dunk, Caicedo, McAllister. Box build-up. They're going to try and play through the middle. They're going to try and play through those 4. And we know that they're very good at getting the ball out to Matoma on that left-hand side, that direct ball straight out to him to take people on 1v1. What I'm excited to see today is Matoma versus Wan-Bissaka. I'm very excited to see that. Can't wait to see that matchup. It's going to be fun. And, you know, if Matoma wants to go over to the other side and swap flanks, I don't know how often Brighton really swap flanks with March. and Solly March and Matoma, but I saw a lovely goal against Liverpool where he put Gomez on his backside, and that was off the right. If he goes over to that right side and he wants to go and cook Dallo, then again could be a madness. Apparently Big Six have tweeted, so I'm gonna check it out because I don't know what's going on there. As you can see, I ain't tweeted nothing. I didn't do nothing. I ain't even done a thing. I ain't tweeted, so this ain't me. Let's see what's been going on. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me see. Sorry, I've been distracted because there's some other tweets that are just doing a madness right now. All right, so let's see what's being tweeted on this Big Six account. So, oh God, who's been on this Twitter account? Shit, these men are cooking on this account, bro. Oh my God, I need to analyze this. Hold on a second. Let me go through these super chats and I'm going to go through these tweets. This is wild. Matoma will absolutely cook that United backline today. Brighton 4-1 winners, Matoma. All right, well, let me get prediction poll going up as well, and then I'm going to go through these tweets. There's a lot going on right now. Congratulations to 83% of you that said Newcastle would win. There's a couple of you that are getting in votes now. All right? You're cheating. I think it's obvious now that Newcastle have won that game. 4K votes in the end. Brighton versus, and I need to close this obviously before kickoff, but Brighton versus Manchester United poll is going up. Let's get the predictions in. Once I get this poll up, I'm very interested to see the percentages on this one. And really, it's just who's going to win the cup, okay? We're not going to do a draw. Someone is going to be winning today. So let's just say who's going to go to the final, who's going to win the game, even if it's on extra time, penalties, it doesn't matter. Just tell me who's going to win between Brighton and Manchester United. Get your votes in on that poll. All right, I'll be closing that before kickoff because some of you are cheating. Some of you arrived. Some of these men woke up with crust in their eyes. Yeah, crust in their eyes. They woke up, came into this thing, voted Newcastle to win against Tottenham when they're 6-1 up. So we're not going to let that happen. Okay, so the first tweet. I love this one. I love it. Oh my God. That's just mad. The second tweet. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And the third tweet. Oh God. I think this is Turkish. I really do. It has to be Turkish. It has to be Turkish. 1-1 in the second half. Another Kane goal. Minutes for Danjuma. Grab your dancing shoes, queen. This has to be Turkish. It has to be. It has to be. Because he hates Tottenham so much that I think he's responding to what happened on Friday. I can sense a lot of hatred in these tweets. It has to be Turkish that's tweeting this. Mad. It's a madness. It is a madness. So that's the situation. Lukaku getting into brilliant form is a good thing for our pockets. Nothing else. Behave. That chapter is done. He simply doesn't want to be here. Getting him out was the first thing the ownership did. And I agree with that wholeheartedly. So yeah, it's a madness. So, lovely tweets. All right, let's go through your comments. I was thinking Hugh did it, but because everybody will think Turkish, maybe. Is it happening or what? I think it will, yes. I think he's the outstanding leading candidate now with the shortlist we've been given. I think the other two names are literally just there to, make it look like a pyramid scheme of due diligence that's been done, but I don't think they can even talk to Poch. So I think it's quite clear. Let's see. Atleti in the mud. What happened in the Barcelona versus Atletico game? Are you telling me that Barcelona have beaten them? Because I know that was a 3. Well, actually, that game's still going on, isn't it? Barcelona currently 1-0 up against Atletico Madrid at half-time. Goal came from Ferran Torres in that game. Also, you know, West Ham might not get their flowers today because obviously Tottenham did a madness, but West Ham beat Bournemouth 4-0 away from home with 36% possession. Bournemouth dominated possession. This game looked like a belter, by the way. 17 shots for Bournemouth, 5 on target, 18 shots for West Ham, 10 on target. Both of them XG, 1.14 versus 2.34 for West Ham. 8 corners for Bournemouth, 5 for West Ham. Looked like a great game, man. Looked like a great game. Bournemouth couldn't score. I don't know how, with all the shots they took. But yeah, it looks like a crazy game at Vitality Stadium. So I'll be looking at the highlights. It's gonna be a great day for highlights today. Ferran Torres hype in the chat. Watch Fornals' goal. I will definitely watch it. Let's see. Let's see. It's a madness. What's your prediction? Yes. So my prediction for this game. Get your predictions in as well. Let me know what your predictions are for the Brighton Man United game. Obviously, the poll is up at the moment. 72% are going with a Brighton win, and 28% are going for a Man United win. So I've been thinking about this a lot, right? And I think Man United should be deemed the slight favourites, but I think Brighton played a better football and they're just better to watch. And I think they're good to watch. I think they're a really, really good team. Now, I think I've had Brighton to win this 2-1. But one thing that's very important to mention is that Brighton and these Brighton players have never been in this position before. They've never come to Wembley, you know, and had to perform at the highest level and at the big stage with this kind of pressure in a FA Cup semi-final. And some players that have been playing extremely well could choke in this situation. It could get to them. And we saw it in the cup final between Manchester United and Newcastle, where Man United actually just quite comfortably in the end beat Newcastle, because maybe Newcastle just, again, first time being in that position. It was a learning curve, and next time they'll be better. That could happen today. As much as I want Brighton to absolutely slaughter the crap out of this team, that could happen. Sevilla versus United is different because Sevilla got that European heritage and they're Europa League masters. So, you know, that can happen. But this is a situation where Man United are more experienced. They've already won at Wembley this season. So I'm a little bit cautious. I don't think it's going to be a battering. I think it will be a close game. But I'm going to go with Brighton to win 2-1 because that's what I want. I want Brighton to win. So I'm going to go with Brighton. I'm backing Brighton to win. But don't be surprised if Man United shithouse their way through this and come out with something, because they've been doing that a lot. So let's see how it goes. Listen, I've already made a statement at the start of this watch along. Me and Tuchel parted ways by mutual consent, so I won't be answering any more questions on Tuchel. It's not my responsibility. I'm not a Bayern Munich fan. I don't speak German. I'm a Chelsea fan. I've now started to do Poch propaganda, so that's the manager that I'm now having to focus on. I don't have time for that. So mutual respect, much love to him. Great stuff he did for us, and we move. You know what I'm saying? None of my business. This will be a battering. I would love it. If Brighton could do a beatdown, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I mean, can you imagine if we got just out the gates, early goal, Brighton are bopping them off the pitch, doing what they do. Matoma's cooking, everybody's playing well. De Zerbi is deserving it. I would love it. And I'm here. I'm hungry. Don't think belly is full, okay? It is Sacrificial Sunday. And we have had lamb. And we are eating well. And I've had my starter. And I've had my main course. And I've had a bit of dessert. But there's no reason why we can't go back for seconds. There's no reason. There's absolutely no reason. At this buffet, there's no reason why we can't go for seconds. So I'm still ready to eat. And if we can get one more out of this today, big six will be beautiful. Because listen, I ain't played this weekend, so no one can really cook me. That's how I see it. I didn't play this weekend. I'm not involved. Greedy. I'm getting greedy, man. I am. I am well fed as well today. That's the thing. But I'm still looking for food, man. I'm still looking for something. Man United fans, how are you feeling in the comments? Are you confident? Because Saeed did a Road to Wembley vlog type video, I think, and he said he's worried. I think he said he's worried. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to know if Man United fans are confident, or are you stressed, or how do you feel? How do you feel? Let me know. Let's maybe a cheeky 1-1. Man United win on pens. I'm so nervous, I can't lie. They're bricking it themselves. I think Man United fans are nervous. When I spoke to Rance, he wasn't confident either. He wasn't confident for this game. And that was before what happened at Sevilla. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, Brighton are playing really well. They should have beat Tottenham. Obviously, they beat us. Everybody beats us. But they're playing really good football, man. Like Pep. Sometimes when Pep gives credit, he's being a little bit facetious. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes being promiscuous. But this time, I get it. The praise for De Zerbi's build-up play and what Brighton have done recently, it's fire. I'm not gonna lie. The build-up play is mad. They have been a pleasure to watch. I just hope that they can take what they've been doing and reapply it out here at Wembley. Big pitch, big occasion. Hopefully, atmosphere is mad. I'm expecting this is sold out. I don't know if it is, because yesterday it definitely wasn't. Hopefully it is. And yeah, I just want to see a madness. I want to see them come and play the same football they've been playing at the Amex, because they play some brilliant football this season, man. I would hate for it to all go to waste. Because then we could have a City Brighton final, and I still expect City to win, but you never know. You never know. Let's see. You never know. Knowing your luck, it might happen. It might. It really might. So let's go through these teams. Let's talk about what we got on the sheet. Obviously, for Brighton, it's self-explanatory because there's no Ferguson. He's on the bench. I think he was a doubt. Everything else is pretty cool. With Man United, though, injuries to the back line is meaning that this back line is looking extremely suspect. I think this back line is there to be got at, man. Lindelof is not convincing me. He never has, really. It's good on the ball at times, but just he can lose so many duels. It's insane. Luke Shaw, centre-back. I don't know how Man United fans feel about that. I guess it's kind of you absolutely have to play him there regardless. You don't really have a choice. Dallo, defensively at left-back, could potentially be in for a tough day. We saw him score recently enough, but even still, defensively, could be up for some questions there, especially playing on that side. But I think he was playing left and right in Serie A, people were telling me, so maybe it's not too much of a problem. Eriksen playing in the midfield too, next to Casemiro. Legs. I think Casemiro recently hasn't really been Casemiro, you know. He's been giving the ball away a lot, man. Against Sevilla, he gave the ball away a lot. I'm really surprised with how often he's been giving the ball away. Simple passes, and he's just passing it to opposition players. So he needs to step up and not get sent off. And then Eriksen's a great player, but obviously defensively in that position, when you've got McAllister and Caicedo and the energy and the legs in there, it's going to be difficult defensively in there. So I'm interested to see how that goes. It's not the perfect balance. There's no Fred today, no McTominay. He's gone with Fernandes in the 10. He's gone with Anthony. Anthony's actually been putting in a shift recently, to be fair to him. Sancho, benched, makes sense. Martial, way better than Weghorst. But Martial, you know he's going to come off around 65, 70 minutes. He's not going to do the full 90. God forbid if this goes to extra time, he's definitely not going there. So Man United would want to do their business early on, because when Weghorst comes on, it's night and day, the quality between the two. So he's not playing 90 minutes on that big pitch. It ain't happening. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's see. What scares is Shaw at centre-back? I don't know. How has Shaw been at centre-back? It doesn't seem like it's been that bad for him at centre-back in comparison to the Maguires and the Lindelofs. And he definitely is not going into that category, it doesn't seem. So yeah. I have seen that, yes, I have, but it's only one report from the Daily Mail, and no way am I really gonna really going to cook on something from them. So I'm going to wait for more outlets and more confirmation. Don't want to waste my time. Energy and pace, sparkling talent, young, hungry. I'm expecting a masterclass from Enciso today. Enciso. I don't know. Enciso. Luke Shaw at centre back is calm. I prefer Shaw at centre back than left back in my opinion. Okay. Definitely isn't. Yeah, he's not Martinez. Like, he's not Martinez and he's not Varane, but he's not Maguire and he's not Lindelof. Like, I think Shaw is just like in the middle between those two categories, which means he just does a decent, solid job. That's how I'd probably rank him. I think he locked up Haaland. Seems like Varane is out for the season, maybe, yeah. It's a madness, man. Let's take a look at the Premier League table as well, actually, because since we're speaking about Man United, I just want to just check where they're at. Because obviously they're not focusing on that today, but I said I wouldn't say it's done, you know. They got games in hand, Man United. 30 games, 2 games in hand over Tottenham, plus their 6 points. If they win those games, it's done. You know, they could be 12 points clear of Tottenham in fifth, back up to third and just comfortably in it, no questions asked. And they're 1-3 out of the last 3, so they should do it. And Villa, even more points behind with more games in hand there as well. So it should be, it should be Man United and Newcastle in the top 4, barring some sort of catastrophic end to the season from Man United. So yeah, they should be able to hang their hat on that, especially after what happened in Europe now. Can't afford to drop out. Level on points with Newcastle, yeah, with a game in hand. Let's see. Spoiler alert, we're looking at you, Welbeck. Well, after what happened with Southampton against Arsenal, with Walcott scoring at the Emirates, Danny Welbeck versus Man United, is it scripted? Is it written in the stars? I don't have all the answers. I'm just asking the questions. It looks pretty scripted to me. Let's see. It's going to be interesting. I would love it. Let's see. Is this game on BT Sport? Or is it? What's it on? Let me see. Oh! Whoa. There's no way. Oh, yeah, of course. FA Cup's always going to be on the mainstream TV or the UK TVs. BBC. Lloris refused to come on. What reporter's giving you this information? That is mad. You really think that? Is that what being reported? He refused to come. Nah, that's mad. There's no way. There's no way you're telling me that's the case. There's no way. You're definitely lying, bro. You have to be. That sound about right. Someone said, why is Stamford Bridge called the Hut? The disrespect. I don't know. It's probably, I don't know who calls it that. Maybe rivals. I don't know. No, I need to see these reports, man. People are talking about it. I need to see where this is coming from, because that is an insane move to make. If that's the case, that's an insane move to make.
I think he is. Give me 10, please. Any thoughts? Suck your mom.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's mad. Oh. Anyway. Wow. Anyway. 71% are haters. Bro didn't want any more. That's the captain. He's the captain. This is why I need to ask. I'm not going to go off conspiracies and like hearsay and rumors, because if people are just saying it, then that's not anything to go by. I need reports, because do you know he's the captain? Do you know how mad that is? He is the captain. He has to come back outside. What do you mean you're not coming outside? That doesn't make any sense. How can you not come back outside? Genuinely, it doesn't make any sense. It's mad, you know, that with the season I've had, bruv, I just don't understand, bruv. Has anybody, bruv, people are asking, has anybody scored 5 goals in 20 minutes in the history of the Premier League? I don't know. Bigger fish to fry. He's the one driving the lorry. Went somewhere else for a happy ending. Oh my God. Big up. Bro didn't want any more. I hear it. I hear it. Nobody wants to be out there. When you're losing by that many goals and you've been embarrassed on a big stage, live on TV, nobody wants to be there. But you're the captain. You can't refuse to come on for the second half. That's just insane. For me, if that's true, you rip the armband off of him tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. If that's true, if you've got any self-respect as interim manager, club, whatever, you take that armband off of him tonight. Simple as that. Without question. He loses the armband the very same day. I'd be taking him the arm. As he says he's not coming, I'd be taking the armband off of his arm and telling him you're not getting that back again. It's done. That's what I'd be telling him. Simple. You don't want to come back out? Give me the armband and I'll put it on somebody else. I'll give it to Harry Kane. Simple. I'm taking the armband, I'm giving it to Harry Kane, and you're not getting it back. That's the only way to handle that situation, because that's nuts. Don't make no sense. So, because it's not like as if he was having a great performance and making save after save, and the goals that went in, he couldn't have stopped. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that at all. Game's kicking off in about 9 minutes. I'm perplexed. But I'm not going to say it's true because I actually don't know. I'm just saying if it's true, that's what I would say. I think for me the Isak goal that went across him from the right hand side, that went across him, I think he could have got that one. I think you should be trying to get that one as a goalkeeper. It's a narrow angle. You should be trying to deal with that. I mean, listen, the save from Joe Linton into Murphy is not what you want from a goalkeeper, but I'm not going to blame him for that one. And the long shot, I think the long shot, he didn't even dive. So I don't think that long shot was unsavable. Maybe his vision was impeded by people in his line of sight, but that long shot, why can't you get to that? There's no reason. There's no reason why you can't go for it. I said if it's true. I've said that many times. Let's see. Matt, anyway, 8 minutes until kickoff. Let's see what your predictions are saying. I'm going to close this poll in a minute. I'm probably going to close it at 1,000 votes. So get your votes in. Couple of minutes to go for that Brighton versus Man United poll. 71% for Man United, 71% for Brighton, 29% for Man United. That is a landslide. That is a landslide. That's crazy. Let's roll through the news as well, actually, while we're here, before this game kicks off. Okay, so let's see what's being said. I've seen little mock-ups of redevelopment of the bridge. Yes, I've seen that. There's not really much news outside of that today. When's kickoff? Kickoff is in 7 minutes. Not far now. What y'all eating? Roasted seagull or the veiled eggheads? The veiled eggheads? I don't trust Webster with Rashford's pace. I would have preferred Levi Colwill. I don't get it. He's been playing some of the games, a lot of the games when Webster was kind of kicked out of the team. I think he was out with injury. Cole came in and he kind of just kept his place. If I'm taking a look at the Brighton bench, he is on the bench. Maybe because he's young, not a lot of experience. I don't know. Big stage. I don't know. He did have a bad game at the playoffs last season with Huddersfield. He did have a bad game there. Maybe they're looking into that. I don't know. But they got Veltman on the bench, Gilmore on the bench as well. I don't recognise a lot of the bench, but I think there's a couple of Belgium talents there. They've got a Belgium striker at the moment. If anybody remembers the name, Brighton have got a Belgium striker out on loan, or they've got a striker out on loan in the Belgium leagues. Don't know if he's Belgium, and he's absolutely smashing it at the moment. So many goals he's scoring. So many goals he's scoring. Don't know. Can't remember the name of the person. Is he a winger? It's because they've come to terms he won't be kept for next season. Someone's just only now saying I'm slaughtering words, bro. I do this for a living. Only a pound tweeted it. Oh, okay. I'll take a look. Feeding time. Let's do it, man. I'm here for it. No, the sacrificial Sunday is not over. Okay, it's not over, and I'm here for more. It's not over. It's only just getting started, as far as I'm concerned. We need to see Manchester United finish off this day right. They need to finish off this day right. That's how I see it. I'm not trying to play games today. We've got one. Now we move. We move to the next fixture. I'm so focused. Because if they can go out of 2 competitions in 1 week, that is nuts. That's mad. It's gone from like a B-Tech treble to just no treble at all. Just the one Carabao Cup. So for me, I'm here for it. I'm definitely here for it. Let's make that happen. I'm starving. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I'm not starving. I've ate very well today. I've eaten well. I'm scrumdiddlyumptious, as they say. Do you know what I'm saying? Yum, yum. I am good. All right, I'm good. I've eaten so well. However, the menu is incredible today. The menu is insane. I said it at the start of this watch along 3.5 hours ago. This menu today, I want it all. You know when you go into a restaurant and you just look at the menu and you think, raw, everything just looks insane. You got barbecue ribs, you got chicken wings, the burgers are looking insane, but then you got the curries, the pastas, and you're flipping over to dessert and you're seeing chocolate brownies and toffee pudding. Give it! I want it all. Why do I have to choose? Bring me everything. Champagne. I want it all, bruv. Why do I have to pick? I want it all. Come on, man. Cheesy garlic bread, everything. Give it. Hand it over. Hand it over, man. I'm not out here trying to. I'm not here. I'm not playing. I'm making people hungry. I'm not playing games. Sushi. Sushi slaps. I'm not playing games, bruv. I'm really not. Anybody's ever had Korean barbecue chicken? It is. It's unreal. It's unreal. So yeah, man, I'm eating today. I'm eating. Players are just walking out right now. It's always a big occasion at Wembley when you see. What's everybody's thoughts on actually semi-finals being played at Wembley? Because I feel like, I don't know, it does take away from the final a little bit as a spectacle, just because you've obviously got the semi-finals at Wembley. I would like to see the semi-finals maybe at the Millennium Stadium. If you guys remember when Wembley was being built, when they were building this Wembley, they were playing the finals, I think, at the Millennium Stadium in Cardiff. And I always thought that was a great stadium, Millennium Stadium. I don't know if everybody remembers, but Millennium Stadium in Cardiff is huge. Can't remember the capacity. I'd love for the semi-finals to be played there. That'd be sick. Still kind of like halfway between London and the north as well, so it kind of helps a little bit with the travel, maybe. don't know. I think the train's from Cardiff to Manchester and Liverpool, and it's not too bad. Let me take a look at the stadium capacity. It's called the Principality Stadium now, is it? Yeah, it's changed name. It was called the Millennium Stadium before. Now it's called the Principality Stadium, is it? What's the capacity? 74,000. Come on, man. 74,500. It's huge. People sleep on this stadium. People sleep on this stadium. It's huge. It's massive. It's massive. It's got a retractable roof. It's only the second stadium of its type in Europe. Largest football stadium in the world with this feature. Come on, bruv. Put some respect on the Principality, bruv. Come on. Nah, man. No, Old Trafford's got piss on the floor, so we can't be doing that. Can't be doing that, yeah? Old Trafford's, they got plumbing problems. We can't be doing that. No one wants to go to the semi-final and be standing in their own piss, bruv. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Principality, though, we can do that. We can do that. All right, we're about to kick off. Let's run this. Kick off. Timer's going to be coming up on your screen in just a moment. I'm ready. I'm ready now. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go, man. Let's get this kicked off, bruv. I've done my stretching. I've done my warm-up. My hamstrings are ready to go. Let's get this moving. Let's get this moving. I'm pumped. I'm hungry. I want to eat, bruv. Knife and fork is ready, bruv. I've got it all. Let's see what we're cooking with today. The ingredients are incredible. Matoma. It's all looking good today. Let's see. All right. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. It's a big watch along today. It's a big one. So smash up them likes. If you're only just coming in, if you missed what happened earlier, then I'm so sorry that you did, because it was insane. You missed an absolute madness. Kick off. Let's go. Yeah, kick off. Time is coming up. Let's go. There we go. Game is kicking off. There we go. Bang. Let's move. Let's go out there now, guys. Oh, my timer's moving mad. Let me go again with the timer. Let's go, man. Let me restart this timer. Sunny day at Wembley, it seems. Saeed is out there in the crowd somewhere. Is that game? I'm going to take a look at the stadium at the moment just to see how many. Looking like it's sold out. I'm sure it is. Hopefully it is. All right, let's go. We move. I'm just a fan of football, someone said. They're already trying to relieve all responsibility. Martial's wearing gloves. Why is Martial wearing gloves? It's sunny outside, brother. Taking this Thierry Henry thing too seriously. Why is he wearing gloves? It's baking. The sun is shining on his forehead. Martial. All right, here's Martial on the ball. Out to Bruno. Let's go, people. I want a madness today. I want another great game. We've had some great games. Surely this is going to be another one. Surely. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Road to 50k continues. It's a madness. It really is at the moment. Let me take a look. What are we cooking with today? 2 minutes in. Let me just update my timer a little bit. Just a little bit behind. Mad. Am I doing what they're... Back-to-back domestic cup finals in the same season. Liverpool and Chelsea last season doing similar. Liverpool taking both home. I think Man United will look to respond. There's a lot of pressure on Man United today after what happened in midweek. So I'm expecting some sort of fight back and some sort of response. Really am. But Brighton, for me, they're the ones that play 100% play the better football. They just need to try and treat this game like it's a normal Premier League game, which is basically impossible. But they need to try and treat this like a normal Premier League game because they've been slapping up the big teams at home. Apart from, I think, Arsenal got a win there. They need to try and treat this like a normal game if they can. Play their normal game, man. Three minutes. Playing out wide now. Martial gloves is summertime. I think Martial just wears gloves regardless. I really do. My bad. I was doing this lineup quickly, so I have to change this while back. Man was in a rush. But yeah. Brighton just in possession at the moment. 4 minutes gone. Here's March. Did you hear Martial injured because Rant's given him too many? Oh my God, bro. Stop doing this, bro. Stop doing this, bro. You need to stop every single day with these super chats. What is wrong with you? Every day. And I keep falling for it as well. I'm actually, nah, bro. I'm writing your name down. Fuck this shit. You're going on my naughty list, bro. Because you need to be held accountable, bro. There's no way I'm going to keep remembering, bro. I need to write your name down, bro. I'm writing your name down because you just keep doing this shit, bro. And it's just not going to run. I can't be out here. I can't be out here doing this, bro. Every time. This guy. Put that over there. All right, 5 minutes gone. Crazy individual. Man uses pen and pad in 2023. It's like when the teacher sends somebody out or when they write somebody's name on the board and they just, bro, I might have to get a whiteboard, yeah, and just put it here and just write the names of people. Do you know what I'm saying? That I ain't in trouble, bro, because some of these brothers in the chat, sometimes they need a little warning, bro, because it's crazy. I might get the board and just put it here. I don't know. It's a madness. Free kick for Brighton, outside of the box, in a good position. In a very, very good position. It's in a very good position. What have we got here? You line that one up. Come on, hurry up. Ball's taking a shot. Oh, good save. Is that a save by De Gea? Is that a save? McAllister? Yeah, I think De Gea's made that save. Really, really good save from De Gea. From McAllister's shot. Oh, not far away. Let's take a look. This is a good angle now. It's going in. It's going in. It's a great save. It's going in. It's a brilliant save from De Gea, man. It's going into the bot. It's going into the far corner. It's a really, really, really good free kick. Really good free kick from McAllister. Here's March. March now. Looking like he's going to take this corner. He swings it in. Cleared away. I wonder if the sun's going to get in anybody's eyes in that Man United defence. How are you, brother? Geordie Tune for life. You must be good, man. You must be very, very good, bro. What a day you've had. What a day you've had, man. I will come up to Newcastle at one point for sure. Pay the Oil Brothers a visit. I need to go to Manchester as well. It's mad. Here we go. Just getting a bit of a dogfight on that left-hand side there of defence for Man United. Anthony does work his socks off, I must say. Where's Colwell? Levi Colwell not in the starting 11. He's on the bench. Not sure why. I was hoping to see him out there, but they've gone with Webster today instead. Dallow's going to take his throw-in on the left-hand side for Man United. 8 minutes gone. Throwing in now. Headed on, flicked on. Here's Fernandez on the break. Left-hand side now. Anthony. I think Anthony's playing off the left, isn't he? And Rashford's on the right today. That's how it looked on the graphic. Seems like Anthony's playing on the left. I don't know why that would be. I'm trying to think. Estepanan is playing on the left back position. They've got Pascal Gross. I don't really know why they play Rashford off the right. Anybody agree with that? Rashford's playing on the right and Anthony on the left. Man United fans. Anybody know why that is? I thought that's a bit strange. I thought Anthony would have definitely played off the right, Rashford on the left. Just seems to make sense. De Gea is going to clear it. Because when Rashford's on the right, it doesn't really feel like it's not really the same Rashford. Here's Martial. McAllister's taking it off of him. Camera's awful. Oh, the angle for the coverage. Yeah. I'm looking at it. It's a bit of a weird one. It is. It's a bit of a weird one. Good play from Brighton. They're playing through the box build-up, as I always talk about. Here's Matoma now on the left-hand side. Now, Webster and Dunk at the back. Stepping forward now. Going to clip it over to the right-hand side. Here we are. Manchester United need to get out to Pascal Gross. It's been blocked. Anthony's working really hard. He's working really hard. He's lost that, though. Here we go. Go on. Oh, they're looking for a handball. Not going to get it. Not going to get it. It's too close. Too much close quarters there. Yeah, I'm not really understanding that one. Where's Matoma going to go next season? Do you know what? I think it might be best for Matoma if he just stays there. You know, if De Zerbi's staying, and I know it depends, you know, because the thing is with this one is that I think if one breaks, they all kind of want to break, you know. But if the teams stick together and they add a couple of players, and it's their first season in Europe, if they qualify for Europe, I would say it's probably best to just stick and have that season there in Europe. And then after that, you know, it's hard to kick on if you're Brighton from that. You know, when you qualify for Europe, it's very difficult to go again higher than that. That's probably the ceiling. Same as it was for Southampton, same as it was for West Ham, same it was for Leicester. You know, all of these teams. Well, Leicester won the league. Leicester, they are anomaly. But for the other teams, that is as high as you could probably think you're going to get without ridiculous investment. But this team will get picked apart. You know, it always happens. It seems like Brighton are very, very hell-bent on making sure that people go, you know, one at a time kind of thing, you know, not just everybody just out the door, because their recruitment policy is brilliant. They know who they want to bring in to replace these guys. They just don't want to disturb the team too much with 6-7 outgoings at once. So if McAllister's leaving, if Caicedo's leaving, are they really going to then let Matoma go as well? I'd be surprised, you know, unless some stupid money comes in. I don't think they're going to let Matoma go if Caicedo's going, if McAllister's going. It's just too much of the team at once, I think. Here they go. Oh, Brighton. Oh, what a chance. What a chance, man. Just couldn't get the spin on the ball there. Outside the right boot. I'm interested to see how he plays full 90 today. He's the next one up. He is the next one up. Let's see how he does. Got a mad fade. Yeah, 2 goals in the last 3 appearances. Cleared by De Gea. He's not playing out the back today. Martial wins the header. Back with Brighton. Brighton are going to dominate possession today, aren't they? They're going to dominate possession. I think they're the only team that went to the Etihad and had more possession than City. So this is why Pep is heaping on the respect for Brighton right now, because, like I said, they play beautiful football, man. Solly March, he could switch it out to Matoma if he wanted to. He's opted to go short. Here's McAllister. But I don't know. I'd like to see the Brighton team stick together a bit. Maybe one big outgoing, but could be 2. Who knows? But I think they need to try and. I think they'll keep most of the team together. You know. I think people are going to come in for Caicedo and they're going to come in for McAllister, and I think that might be where it ends. They might lose those 2, and then after that, I think they'll leave the rest of the team. And I think Matoma could be a next summer thing. I don't think Matoma will try and force a move. McAllister looks like reportedly he wants to leave, and Caicedo clearly wants to leave. I think Matoma will chill a bit because he's only just really had his breakout season in. I think he'll chill a bit. Here. Oh, Fernandez. Oh, what a save! What a save from Sanchez. That was a big gap in the Brighton defense. I don't know where that came from. He just left a huge gap. It's a really, really good chance. Don't know where that gap appeared from. Brighton just left Fernandez in all that space. Just ghosted into that area. Rashford's now come over to the left-hand side. Anthony's now on the right. Good pass into Fernandez. Unlucky. Good idea. It's better now. Look, Anthony on the right-hand side. Doing very well. Squaring up. Finding Eriksen. Finding Bruno. Good shot. I just think for me, Anthony's got to be on that right-hand side, man. I can't really see how he could play on the left and Rashford on the right. It just doesn't make no sense. Doesn't make no sense to me. Brighton, switching play. Here is Pascal Gross. And this is where they kind of turn into a back 3 with Estupiñán slotting in as a left side centre back. Oh, Matoma. Oh, so when you play Pascal Gross in that position, because he's used to playing higher up anyway, they can just move to a 3 if they want. You know, I don't think they'll bomb both the fullbacks up at the same time. So they'll obviously let Pascal Gross go forward as a midfielder, and Estupiñán will just kind of slot back in with Duncan Webster for the counter-attacks, to stop the counter-attacks. But yeah, that was a great opportunity. That was a great chance. What a chance. Yeah, Matoma just snatched at it, man. He needed to just compose himself. Maybe he should have left it for Estupiñán. I think it was Estupiñán that was coming in quickly, and he probably should have just left it for him. Let's see. Here's Anthony now. Man United have put together some good attacking moves. Here they come again. Bruno! Ooh. Good block. It's a good game so far, man. Both teams are creating half chances or some decent chances as well. Woo! Yeah. Both teams are looking like they can be cut up. They can be cut through, man. Should have shot with his left. Welbeck swung and missed it. Should have done better. Headed away. It's a good game, man. Definitely a good game. Good game. Good football. Chances. There's definitely goals in this. Here's Caicedo now. Playing it down the right with March. Now he's got Gross doubling up on this side. Needs help. Eriksen coming. March looking to cut in his left foot. Just manages in the end to play a pass. I don't know if the ref's interested really on that one now. Eriksen versus March when he cuts in is an interesting one as well, especially as the game goes on. I think I think Eriksen's probably good to do about 60 minutes on this pitch, and that's about it in that position, because as his legs tire, Eriksen's going to just let people breeze past him otherwise. We saw it at the Emirates as well. Really high tempo game. Lots of work Man United were getting through in the first half, and then second half, Eriksen just dropped off like a ton of bricks. Saka started cutting him up. And if Ten Hag leaves Eriksen on past 60 minutes on this pitch, the way Brighton are so expansive, they're going to make the pitch big. He's going to get very tired, man. They're going to need to bring on Fred or McTominay or someone. So I think him and Martial are obvious substitutions. They're going to, by default, they're going to have to come off. Here's playing it forward now. Yeah, Maguire suspended, guys. Maguire suspended, so he hasn't really been dropped. Really good play from Brighton. Look at the way they're playing through the middle there. What's the option? What are you going to go for? Well done. Here's Caicedo. Oh, Fernandes is battling. Does well. They're looking for free kicks. Referee's not interested. Oh, he's going to give it? Is he going to give that one? I think it's on Fernandes. Yeah, it's on Fernandes. Newcastle scored more goals first half than Chelsea have done in their last 10 games. Oh, God. The statistics. The statistics. This is what they do, bro. This is what they do. This is what they do, bro. They literally just find these talents, and you don't even know where they got them from, but they just keep coming with them, and it's just a never-ending cycle. But this is what, you know, they are currently in their development bag. Southampton did it. They just kept finding talents. Nobody knew how they kept finding these players. They had a really good academy, Southampton, as well. Brighton. So it happens, man. Everybody there's always that one team in the Premier League that is due to get robbed because they had a good spell of recruitment. And this is now it's Brighton. I'm trying to think of other teams as well that had their moment. Those are the two big ones. Because remember that Southampton team. If that Southampton team is stuck together, they could have made top four. You know, Van Dijk, Alderweireld, Lovren, Shaw, Mane in the end when he came in under Koeman. Someone corrected me there. Appreciate. Schneiderlin, Wanyama, you know, Lallana as well. Probably forgetting a few others. So Leicester, to be fair. Leicester's recruitment was spot on in the French leagues with Mahrez and Kante. Leicester definitely, you could say, had one as well. I think Southampton's is probably on the biggest scale I've ever seen, bro. Like, Southampton's was just ridiculous. The whole 11 got taken. I've not seen it. In the Brighton team, to be fair, Brighton have had Ben White, they've had Cucurella, they've had quite a few. But, you know, the likes of Dunk, Webster, they're not going anywhere. Pascal Gross not going anywhere. Estepanan not going anywhere. Who else? Solly March not going anywhere. It's just a few. It's Matoma, it's McAllister, it's Caicedo, probably Ferguson in the end. So it's not everyone. But that Southampton team, I'm telling you, it was literally all of them and the bench. It was all of them and the bench. It was Callum Chambers. It was everyone, the whole team, bro, and the bench. It was crazy. The only one that survived was Ward-Prowse. Everybody else got taken. Callum Chambers barely played any minutes and they still took him. It's just nuts. Good link up. Here's Brighton. Liverpool just destroyed that team. Just so rude. So rude, bro. I mean, we did it to Brighton, so I'm not even going to... We took all their stuff, so I'm not even going to be a hypocrite. But yeah, it's wild. If that's what he does in, then buy him. You know what I'm saying? 22 minutes gone. Brighton are just coming forward again. Let's see. Fernandez is down now currently. He's down. He's down. Predictions. Yeah. So it looks like it's gonna be a little bit of a break. It's a crazy situation. How tall is Lawless? Lawless is not very. He's not very tall. I'm not gonna lie. He's not very tall. I think he's like 5'8". Yeah. Bruno never gets injured. So is Bruno definitely coming off? So it's been 64% possession for Brighton so far, 36% for Manchester United. So kind of as we expected, Brighton are dominating possession. They've had over double the passes Man United have had as well. Man United have played on transition, on counters against teams that they thought are just better than them from that perspective of possession. Many a time we saw it against Arsenal. We've seen it against, we see that quite a few times, City as well. So it's not really a surprise. But if Bruno is coming off, that is probably quite a big loss. McAllister good enough for a top club. I think the thing is with McAllister is I wouldn't say he's worth shelling out 65, 70 M's. I think it depends on the club. Like for me, I don't think we need McAllister. Like if we just actually for once decided to try and actually play some of our own young players that we've purchased, I think we wouldn't even think about bringing in McAllister. But if you don't have young midfielders coming through and you need quality, then I think McAllister just gives you a certified foundation of quality, technical ability. He's clearly got a good, strong foundation. He's good at set pieces. He's good on the ball. He's press resistant. Like he's a very good player. I don't think he's world class. I don't think he's going to be a needle mover for a team like, well, who would he go to? Probably Liverpool, maybe Liverpool, United. United would be an interesting one next to Casemiro, maybe. He's a very good player. But my point is that the only reason why McAllister's in this position is because Brighton found him for cheap and developed him, played him, and now here he is. I think there's a lot of McAllisters out there if you actually give him a chance, but most top clubs don't, and then they end up spending crazy money. So, but he is a very, very good player. Yeah, probably go to Liverpool United. But the thing is, like, if Liverpool United just scouted, they'd probably find someone for a lot cheaper that could do the same job. That's how I see it. But big clubs is lazy, isn't it? So yeah, Fernandez, I don't know. He's back on the pitch now. He's okay. Yeah, I think he's fine. So Solly March now on the right hand side. He's going to play it now. Here we go. Ball's going to come into the box. Pascal Gross into Matoma. Matoma on the left in the box. And then Wan-Bissaka does deal with the situation and come forward for Manchester United on the right side. Played it into Bruno. He's not going to quite get there. Good defending from Brighton there. Good slide tackle. Good slide tackle. I think from Webster. It's a good game, man. Injuries are peak. We got Rob Holden as our third choice centre back. Yeah, he's way too high up on the old list. Yeah, Matoma has been a little bit tough for him so far. That's what I was saying. Like Wan-Bissaka versus Matoma is a good battle because Wan-Bissaka, he loves those like some fullbacks absolutely crap themselves when it comes to dealing with wingers 1v1. They don't want none of it. They don't want to deal with them. They don't want to go up against them. Wan-Bissaka actually seems to relish it. He loves it. Like he actually loves the 1v1. He loves the battle. He loves the recovery, the slide tackle. He loves it. So this is where Matoma today, you're going to need your dribbling degree. You're definitely going to need your dribbling degree today, because Wan-Bissaka, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. De Gea is going to launch it. This brother's not playing short today. He's not playing any short passes. I wonder how many. I can't even really remember too much playing out from the back from him. He's just not interested. Here's Ericsson round the corner. Here's Martial. Ooh, well done. That's brilliant feet. Brilliant feet from Webster, I think. And here's March. Right side. Dallo. This is where Brighton really need to test. See if Dallo can handle March. I'd actually love Matoma to swap flanks. Go over to the right hand side, go up against Dallo. I'd like to see that now. I'd like to see Matoma go up against Dallo if possible. Matoma's barely had any 1v1 situations. He has received the ball a couple of times in a few areas, but I'm sure there'll be more to come. Man says, show your working. Yeah, show your working out marks, man. Got to show your working out marks all the time. Otherwise, you're not going to get maximum marks. You're not going to get all your final. You're not going to get the highest grade. Here's Matoma. He's going up against two fullbacks now. Dallo's out here as well. Cleared. Ooh, it's a tough one. This one, it's very different to the last game. It's close. Matoma is being marked tightly. That's why he's had no space. I can't believe there's a dribbling course. Like, how does that work? Here's Pascal Gross. Caicedo. Welbeck. McAllister. Oh, that's a brilliant ball from Estepanan. Oh, fuck. Nobody's there, man. Nobody's in the box. It's a brilliant pass. Brilliant pass from Estepanan. Fantastic. Fantastic pass. And there has to be a striker there. Welbeck has to be there. You have to be there, man. Should be 1-0. Because if somebody's there, you're smashing it in. It's a tap in. It's done. Nice cutback. Done. Somebody's got to be there, man. It's the first time I think that Wan-Bissaka switched off and lost his man. Because he was just flat-footed. Oh, my God, man. Welbeck, you got to be there, bro. You got to be there. What a chance for Brighton. What a chance. Oh. There's a lot of midfielders, man. There's Lavia at Southampton. There's Caicedo and McAllister. There's Declan Rice. There's a lot of midfielders. Like, midfielders, there's no short supply for midfielders, man, in the summer. If you've got money. Man United need a midfielder. Liverpool need 2. We need 1. Arsenal probably want 1 as well. Matoma. Oh, what a tackle. Oh, oh, just wide. Oh, man. What a goal that would have been as well. That would be a brilliant finish. Brighton starting to get Matoma going up against defenders again. This time he was ahead of Wan-Bissaka. What a tackle from Wan-Bissaka. This is what he does, bro. Look at this. That's a mad recovery challenge on him. Because otherwise he would have taken the shot himself. Gets round him. Oh, it's a quality tackle. He dashes himself in front of the next shot as well. Yeah, he's done well, man. He's done well. The 2 times Wan-Bissaka has kind of lost Matoma at the beginning, he's caused chances, 2 big chances straight away. 1 won't show up on the sheet because nobody got a shot, but that's why Wan-Bissaka has to mark him so tightly, because if you don't mark him tightly and you give him a little bit of room to maneuver, you're going to give away a chance, because this guy he's not playing around. Man United got a wide free kick. 32 minutes gone. It's only been, I think, only one save really today, isn't it? And it's from De Gea from the McAllister free kick. And Sanchez made a save as well from Bruno. Ball in. Oof. Let's see. Ball in again. Well done, Sanchez. You're going to hold it. He's going to hold it. You're building out now with McAllister. So if you look at Matoma, he's gone from playing touchline winger to kind of tucking inside now as an inside forward a little bit. I just want to see if that carries on. But I think he just wants to get away from Wan-Bissaka a little bit, try and lose him a little bit more. Maybe Estupiñán will push up higher, try and cause Wan-Bissaka a few more options in terms of who is he going to deal with defensively. That's why Anthony's going to have to work hard. But I don't know if that's going to stay the same. Matoma's gone back out to the touchline now. Surely something's got to change over there. It's hooked over. I'm interested. I wouldn't mind swap flanks, like I said. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. Is the Brighton side sold out as well? Bruv, I bet the whole city's empty. If you were to go to Brighton now, it's probably a ghost town. There's probably nobody there. It's looking like the whole of Brighton is at Wembley today. This is crazy. Brighton population is around about 277,000. That's the population of Brighton, roughly, according to 2023 estimates. So just over 250,000. And how many seats they got at Wembley? got a lot. Got a fair few. To be fair, there's a lot of corporate. Probably only 30k. Probably 30k each, and then maybe 30k corporate, isn't it? It's a shame they don't get the full 45. Casado's solid. Yeah, he's playing really well. He's playing really well, man. This game needs a Fred desperately. Yeah, Caicedo's good. He's only 21 as well. He's young. He's young. Playing it. Oh, unlucky. We saw the vision. We saw the vision. We saw the vision. Woo! Big tackle from Matoma. McAllister. Free kick. Brighton are very comfortable on the ball, man. They are not scared to be pressed at all. They're more than happy to take on that press, take on that responsibility. Is that a booking? Is it for Casemiro? Is it? Or yeah, Casemiro's been booked, and you got Eriksen in midfield. That's not good. That's not good, man. You know, Casemiro now has to tread carefully. Eriksen can't tackle anyway. It's not a good. It's not a good double pivot to have for the next 60 minutes. It's not a good double pivot to have for the next 60 minutes. He needs a different. He needs somebody else next to him, because he ain't closing this out with Eriksen next to him, unless Bruno's going to drop in there. But you know how I feel about Bruno against actual serious teams in that deeper position. You can do it against Everton and Nottingham Forest, that's fine. But when you come up against Brighton, who can actually seriously implement a press, I'm not really trying to see Bruno in those deeper areas. And he's actually playing quite well as a second striker, because he's had quite a few chances, quite a few shots. Or as a 10, playing as a 10. So yeah, I think they just need to make a sub. Oh, round the corner, intercepted. Brighton, here they come. Right side. Here's Solly March. Plays it into McAllister. Martial, really good from Martial. Putting his body on the line there. Yeah, Martial put his body on the line, man. I don't know if that's a good thing. He might be out. He might be out for the count. You know, he's very fragile, man. Why isn't Fred playing? I don't know, you know. I mean, I do know. Eriksen's 10 times a better ball progressor than Fred. So, you know, if you want somebody who can pass in between the lines, and I mean, look at the pass for Fernandes for the chance. That was Eriksen that played that pass. So the problem is for Man United is they don't have somebody that can progress the ball from deep and defend, you know? So they need somebody who can do both. So they don't have to pick. And who has the legs, you know? Because Casemiro, at the moment, you're not really trying to play through him because his short passing recently has been really, really dodge. And yeah, you know, so it's a bit of a weird one. You need a midfielder to come in. Oh, poor ball given away. And now, if he had just got that McAllister, if that had been played to him, that would have been a madness. Here's Wan-Bissaka coming forward. Matoma tracking him back, going the other way now. Wan-Bissaka playing it to Anthony. Anthony's cutting in and back again. Wan-Bissaka doing well, you know. He's had a good game, Wan-Bissaka. Right side. Oh, he tried to chop him. Get up, man. Get up. Get up. Nah. Fernandes is trying it today. He's trying it. He's faking it. He's trying it. He's really, really trying it, man. Nah, bro. You need to get up. This ain't the time for this. Get up. Don't play with that one. Don't play with that one. Yeah, he's trying it today. This is why he's disliked. This is why he's disliked. He thinks he's clever with that one. So obvious that he's diving, bro. So obvious. Referee's not buying it. Man United win the ball here. Sure. Here's Eriksen. Back to Lindelof. It's a bit of a look like a dodgy touch. Here's Dalot squaring up to March. Dallow's done really well here. Here he goes, Dalot. Oh, Dallow's done really well there. Really, really well. This is crazy. Not a soul buying it. So biased. Brighton need to act carefully. Yeah, they do. Because like I said, as much as like Brighton are going to play the better football maybe for most of the game, and Man United they always seem to find a way. You know, at Wembley this season, they've already won against Newcastle. And Man United they're in the top 4 because they're very good at grinding out results as well. Even if they're not playing well or they're not playing at their brilliant best, they've found ways this season to grind out results. Somebody's always managed to pop up with a goal, whether it's Rashford, Bruno. So gotta be on your P's and Q's, especially because of what happened in midweek. Brighton in possession of class, look like they've played together for years. Yeah, it's true. I just love their build-up play, man. Their build-up play is so exciting to watch. So confident. Ooh, it's a free kick. It's a really good game, man. Tactically, it's a really tough one to call tactically. Right, here they are. Sanchez going to start from the back again into Dunk. Remove the poll. Yeah, actually, I need to remove that poll while it's still relevant. Well, before somebody scores. Oh, positioning. Oh, okay. 3 minutes until half time. Got loads of goals in the first game. This game, it's a little bit quiet for goals. The football's still good. Matoma, is he going to get there? Brilliant from Lindelof and cleared away. De Gea felt like a little bit of a low hit clearance. Man United still dealing with this. Just don't trust De Gea on the ball anymore. I mean, I never trusted him on the ball, but now, bruv, can't trust this guy on the ball at all. Calamity. De Gea. What's the difference between Ole and Ten Hag football? I think once Ten Hag purchases another midfielder, you might see his style of play a little bit more. It's too early to judge him for me. I don't think this is what his plan is to play like this next year or the year after. But we'll see. But it's being pragmatic. Brighton are better on the ball. Simple as that. They're much better. They have a goalkeeper that can pass. They have defenders that can pass. Man United don't have that. So I'm not surprised. You've got Wan-Bissaka out there. You know, you got De Gea. Oh, just wide. Bruno Fernandes, very, very close. Very, very close. It's about winning. It's about winning at the end of the day. No point trying to be strict and stubborn on a philosophy if you don't have the players to do it yet in all positions. Bruno just wide of the post. That was close, man. Sanchez looked like he was pretty calm with that one. Unless Sanchez. That is a shocking clearance as well. So lucky. So lucky, Sanchez. Nearly half time. De Gea. Just going to clear it. Out for a throw. Yeah, he can't play out from the back. If Lukaku scored twice today, somebody come by him. Latest report from the Telegraph. Mauricio Pochettino would be the obvious appointment for Chelsea. This is more of an opinion. It's hard to believe that a coach as good as him has been out of work since the summer. His great strength for Tottenham was encouraging. Yeah, it's an opinion. I'm only here for the report. What? Did I just miss something with Martial? Madness. Anyway. Wan-Bissaka. Here's another free kick. It's a bit stop and start right now. It's a bit stop and start. Need a bit of a flow. He tried chipping the goalkeeper. They're going to show a replay. Cleared away. All right, fair enough. Should be 1-0. Yeah, big chance for Eriksen. Just a pathetic attempt to score. Switch of play. Here is Rashford on the left-hand side. Rashford. And it is Eriksen, and it's a very tentative effort. Eriksen doesn't seem to have the same power in his shots that he used to have. Like, Eriksen used to be able to slap it from long range. I've not really seen him do it this season. He seems a bit weak with his shots. Has anybody else noticed that, or is it just me? It doesn't feel like Eriksen's got that long-range distance threat that he used to have. Like, his legs are just... Like, look at that shot. That was just weak. Right, it's an awful shot. It's straight at the goalkeeper. He's got tired legs. and Toby or... Yeah, he did get injured, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely lost his he's definitely lost his shooting ability from range. It's not the same. I don't know if his passing's been affected, but I think his shooting definitely has. Ball in, yeah. It's going to be half time now, isn't it? Half time. That is that. Interesting. Very interesting. It's anybody's game. It's anybody's game. It really is. I don't know why everybody's telling me about Lukaku. I really don't care about Lukaku. Everybody talking about Lukaku like crazy. Somebody come bid. If he's that good, come and bid. Okay? Somebody come bid. He's not staying here. He could score 10 more goals. He's not staying here. Okay? I don't care. Please, understand that. There will be no redemption. Just curious, he scored does not mean he should come back. Facts. Absolutely facts. Aberdeen versus Rangers is a mad game. Rangers should be losing 2-0. So half-time, interesting situation, this game. I think it's very, very close, very tight. Fine margins. Looks like it's going to be a 1 goal potentially to decide it. I think the longer the game goes on, the more I would probably favour Brighton, just because I feel like there's a lot of players in that Man United team, like Eriksen and Martial, that, you know, once they come out the team, Man United are weaker on the ball. Fred coming in, McTominay coming in, bring energy, but on the ball, not going to give too much passing-wise. But mainly as well, Weghorst. When Weghorst comes on, it's going to be very difficult to knit that attack together. So Brighton, you know, they've got legs in that team. But let's see. Let's see. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. You just watched Expressions' as match reaction. Well, I want to take a look at the goals actually from the West Ham game, if you don't mind, because we didn't get to we didn't watch that. I mean, obviously we had our priorities in Tottenham against Newcastle, but I do want to take a look at those goals. So I'm going to just react to what I've seen from Bournemouth and West Ham, because that's a beatdown as well, to be honest. It's an absolute beatdown. And Atletico versus Barca, I don't know what the score is there. Last time I checked, I think it was 1-0 to Barca. Fernan Torres with the goal. Final whistle did blow it. Did finish 1-0, yep. Fernan Torres got the winner. Let me just take a look at these goals here. Bournemouth versus West Ham, 4-0 from earlier. Declan Rice, 2 goals in the last 2 games. First goal comes from a corner. Out swinging Antonio with the header into the back of the net. Free, he was unmarked. I don't know what's going on with the Bournemouth defending there. Just nobody's near him. Don't know if they're doing zonal marking, but no one's near him there. Then you've got Bowen on this right-hand side. The cross came in, deep cross. And again, they've lost another aerial duel. Both the first 2 goals coming from headers. And this time, is it Paqueta? Wow. Just leaps and bounds. Just wants it. Yeah, just, bro, that's really poor from Bournemouth. Kind of surprised. Did not expect them to be so weak aerially here. It's a long shot coming in. Great save. I think from Fabianski in goal, yeah. Fabianski in goal. A lot of shots in this game. We spoke about it just after full time in the Newcastle Tottenham one. There was lots of shots in this game. So Bournemouth clearly had their chances. Solanke as well. Great save from Fabianski again. From the similar position that Isak scored against Lloris. And another corner. And this time Rice. They're not defending these set pieces at all. Declan Rice's goal comes from a corner as well. They don't get it clear, and he just comes and lashes it into the back of the net. He's got good ball striking technique, Rice. I've seen a couple nice long shots from him. A couple nice goals. Good ball carrier as well. Good switch of play with both feet. He's a very good player. As long as that price ain't too mad, I'd take him, you know. I can't lie. If that's what Poch needs, that's what Poch gets. Ball comes in here as well. This one's saved. Yeah, straight at the goalkeeper. So the fourth goal, let's see where it's coming from. Over the top. 3 of these goals are coming from crosses or corners. And again, West Ham getting this wide position, put the ball in the box, and it is another goal from another wide position, Paqueta. This is mad. All of the goals have come from crossing. And that is a ridiculous flick. I don't know what he's done there. Sorry, that's Fornals. How has Fornals scored that? What? Hey, this Fornals goal is disgusting. Oh my God. He's looking like a scorpion. How did he get his leg like that? This man twists up his leg. Yeah, if you haven't seen that Fornals goal, you need to see the Fornals goal, people. That Fornals goal is weird. Some mad scorpion kick. Crazy, crazy finish. Doesn't make any sense. All of the goals coming from crosses. But yeah, that Fornals goal was weird. I don't know how he's done that. Wasn't as elegant as Giroud's against Palace, but still impressive. Very impressive reflexes. Very impressive. Crazy. Okay. Where's Welbeck is some of the analysis. I agree. Matoma, ball across the box. Where is Welbeck? Welbeck should be having a goal in this game. The ball's being played down the left-hand side. This is where you need tunnel vision, yeah? If that's Haaland, he's just running straight into the box. He's not thinking about nothing else. Welbeck is kind of ball watching on the left-hand side when Estepanan is working it on the left-hand side towards Matoma. He's looking at the ball. If he's just focusing on getting into the box, as soon as he's finished touching the ball and it's being recycled and circulated elsewhere, get into the box. You are the striker. And he's too busy looking at the left-hand side. By the time he realizes that there's a chance actually coming from Matoma, it's too late because he's not in the box. So he just needs to be in there, man. He needs to be in there because there's no other striker. Unless they're going to bring on Ferguson, there's no other striker. Oh, very annoying. Brighton first phase, unbelievable. Third phase, they need more work. United very comfortable defensively. I would agree. I think they've had a few little moments where United would definitely want to be careful about losing Matoma because Matoma, once he gets free, he's been where the chances have come from. The shot that just went wide as well was from Matoma. Wan-Bissaka having to get back, but Wan-Bissaka's had a very good game so far. But yeah, I think for me, Welbeck, I don't know. He needs to be in the box. That's all I'll say. He needs to be in the box. No matter how bad you feel, just think of Thabz and Abby. Thabz, by the way, didn't even watch that game, so he was busy. So he's gonna have to watch that later. I told him not to as a friend, but he probably will. Abby, I don't know. We're gonna see tomorrow. We're gonna see. Martial balling out. Someone saying any other number 10 would have passed to Martial, but Bruno is confused as to whether he is a number 9 or a number 10, and that is why his positional sense is so pathetic. No way is that true, or is that a joke? That must be a joke. That's definitely a joke. Where's Ferguson? Ferguson's on the bench. I want to see Ferguson come on if he can, if he's fit. I'd like to see that. Wow. Look at De Gea's distribution in this game. Like, just watch it. De Gea's distribution in this game is mad. Yeah, bruv. You need to get a new goalkeeper. I'm not going to tell you again. You need to get a new goalkeeper because this guy, his distribution is awful. Oh my God. 19 passes for Sanchez, 17 accurate passes. De Gea, 21 passes, 12 accurate passes. That says it all. That graphic says it all. That's insane. It's mad. Yeah, you need to get a new goalkeeper. So do we. We all need new goalkeepers, man. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, I am definitely going to eat something because the stream is 4 hours, 25 minutes, brother. So, yeah. Let's see. It has, this season's been a mess, man. Season's been a mess. The season's been a mess. I don't know how on earth this season has happened the way it has. Some of the things that have happened, just nobody could make sense of. But hey, this is the Premier League. Who knew Newcastle would just completely leapfrog into a top 4, Arsenal in a title race, Chelsea in 11th, Liverpool trophyless in 8th. It's mad. People are not happy with Eriksen in the comments as well. This season has really proved many wrong. Chelsea's getting relegated. No, they're not. Could have, maybe, if we had not accumulated the points at the start of the season. No live pitch side report from Saeed. Yeah, it's mad. Anyway, second half will be starting soon. I want to run another poll. Based on what you've seen in the first half, I just want to go again with predictions because it's still 0-0. I remember what the previous percentage was. I just want to see if anybody's changed their mind. You know, it's been a very interesting first half. I'll say that. Brother, you got to learn to listen, bro. You got to listen. I've already said I'm not doing any watch-alongs after this. There's no way I'll do a double and then another one after. That's just mad. That's just inhumane. Brighton haven't played as well as usual. I'm guessing they will buck up in the second half, but still go for the win. Yeah, listen, I think with Brighton, I agree with what someone said earlier. The first phase is great. They're still great to watch in the first phase. Caicedo is playing great. McAllister's ticking things as well. Dunk, Webster, no problems. No problems. Pascal Gross is getting some freedom down the right to double up with March. It's all good. I think just when you get to the final third, it's very important that, first of all, Welbeck is in the box because we need a focal point. We need somebody in there to actually create for. And then, of course, on top of that, we need to see more from Matoma as well. The few times he's got away, he's created, but we need more because he's like the main man that Brighton want to go to. And the guy playing in the 10, he's had a few little moments as well. He's got a few moments in him as well. So it's going to be an interesting one. They need to press De Gea to force him long. I think De Gea, even when De Gea's got time on the ball, he's still going long. I think De Gea right now is shook. De Gea doesn't want to play short passes. He doesn't want to play out the back. Every time De Gea gets it, he launches it. Even if they're not completely pressing him and there's options, he still kicks it long. So De Gea just got PTSD right now. He don't want to play out from the back. But especially with Eriksen on the pitch, I think Brighton need to take advantage of that because when he comes off and they bring on Fred, I think Fred will come on for Eriksen. Unless it's McTominay, then it's not going to be as easy to exploit. At least it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be as easy to exploit them in midfield because they got legs in there. I think while Eriksen's on first 15, because I think Eriksen's going to stay on until about 60, 65. Martial, 60, 65. So I think whilst Eriksen's on, they need to find a goal because that guy in there right now he's ready to be cooked. And Casemiro is on a yellow card. So that whole midfield is a liability right now because Casemiro can't do much in those little close quarters or, because he knows that he's one bad tackle away from a second yellow, 10 men, and it's a long day. And Eriksen, he can't keep up in there. He's great on the ball with the passing and whatnot, but when it comes to the defending, he's a liability. And he's only going to get more and more tired as the game goes on. He's going to get more and more tired. So while he's tiring, they need to come out the blocks flying second half. They got intensity, they got energy, they got young players. Everybody in that front line, apart from Welbeck, is of a good age. I don't know how old March is, but in terms of the central areas, McAllister, Caicedo, and then their boy in the number 10, they're all young. So there's no reason for them to not have intensity coming out here in the second half. There's no reason for it. March is 28. He's playing on them flanks. Almost 26. They, in terms of the center areas, 25. They got young players in there. So I'm not expecting them to come out here and not put the foot on the pedal and really just go for it. First 15 minutes, especially. Try and get a goal. Let me see if I can get the timer going again. Second half's about to start. Hopefully we get some goals. Not really trying to see extra time. I've got Tottenham content to watch, to be honest. Let's see. Second half. I've got to watch that review, bro. I have to. Okay. Right, second half's ready to go. Let's go. Kick off. Let's go. Second half. I need to see something. No subs. That's no problem. No subs for Brighton. That's no problem. They don't need to make subs. They just need to up the intensity again. Second half. Give Welbeck 10-15 minutes to get his act together. If he doesn't, get Ferguson on. I'd love to see Ferguson come on and start going berserk at them defenders. Make those runs. Here's De Gea. He's going to launch it. Martial loses that header. Welbeck, good, but don't. Right, you passed out wide now. Get into the box. Good. Here's March. Well done. Here's Caicedo. That's much better. In Man United's half immediately from the second half here. Straight back to possession. Straight back to dominating possession. Brighton. Here's March again. Dalot trying to get touch tight. Trying to stop those switches of play. Here's Anthony on the break. It's 2v2. It will be 2v4 if he doesn't hurry up. Anthony's still going on that right foot. What's he got? Unlucky. Martial needed to get in front of his defender. I think Anthony's done everything right there. I think Martial just needs to get in front of his defender a lot quicker than he did. Should be making that run. He's not going to shoot with his right foot, so I'm not even surprised. I wouldn't even advise him. I've seen his right foot. Don't even shoot. Just don't even bother. Just cut back or ball into the box. Yeah. If Martial puts the burners on and he gets in front of his man, I think he was jogging. Yeah, he needs to be sprinting. Martial needs to be getting across his defender. You get across your defender, you got a clean shot there. Anthony's not shooting with his right foot, so you should know that recently, whenever Anthony's gone over to his right foot, he's always cut it back. He's always passed. Anthony don't shoot with his right foot. That's the one thing I do know. He don't shoot with his right foot. It doesn't matter if it goes for a throw-in. I think it does. I think it does matter. Ain't nobody trying to see that. I need to put some more WD-40 on this thing. All right, Brighton back in possession again. Come on. Here's Matoma squaring up to Wan-Bissaka. Into McAllister. Caicedo. Welbeck dropping in again. Oh, unlucky. Good, well done. Keep working on it. Good, out to the right now, March. Square him up. Take him on. I've not seen March go up against Dallo enough. Been touch tight to him all game. Oh, they're very close to that box. Caicedo, they're getting way too close to this box. Man United need to clear. They have. Yeah, Brighton are getting very close to this box now. It's getting a bit dangerous. Here's March. I can smell a goal, you know. March. Come on. I can smell a goal, bro. I can smell it. I can smell a goal coming. March is going to take the corner. Come on. Get a good crossing now. Good delivery. Ball into the box. It's really high. Oh. Shot. Ah. Smashed it over the bar. No composure. No composure. No composure. "49 minutes gone. Rashford. We've not really seen Rashford at all. Can we speak about it? I think he's struggling with an injury, isn't he? Because I felt like, obviously against Sevilla, he comes on at halftime. You've rushed him back from injury. I think there we didn't see him. This game, I've not spoken about Rashford once. I have not spoken about Rashford once. I swear, not one time have I said his name. I've said Anthony's name. I've said Martial's name. I've said Fernandez. I've not said Rashford once. He's definitely been rushed because he doesn't look like. I don't think he's ready to be out there, man. I really don't. He looks like he's injured, or he's at least, yeah, he's not fully fit. Yeah, he's not, because you know this is not the Rashford that we've seen this season. You know, we've seen a Rashford that is just taking the game by the scruff of the neck, taking people on, scoring goals, inevitable. But he's being rushed, man, because he's not, you know, because I know Rashford wants to win this game. Do you know what I mean? If Rashford could, Rashford would try and win this game on his own. This is Man United, FA Cup semi-final at Wembley. This is last chance at another trophy as well. Like, he ain't going missing on purpose. I assure you that. So he's definitely not fit. He can't be. I mean, the way he's playing right now, his lack of involvement, you may as well substitute him. I think if Man United had Garnacho, you might have got something going last couple of games, man. Rashford needs to recover, and Sancho's gone off the boil. Garnacho injury is actually hurting Man United quite a lot. It's not really spoken about, but I think Garnacho not being fit is really, really big problem right now. Really, really big problem. Because at least Garnacho was coming off the bench and making an impact. Sancho's not doing that. He's struggling. Shaw's been booked. Free kick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spray this chair. Ball coming in again. Come on. Oh my God. Been hacked away. No, we'll go to extra time then, Pens. That's why I don't want it to go to extra time. I want this mess sorted out right now on Sacrificial Sunday. I want this sorted out now. People are saying this is how he always plays. Really? That's a bit mad. Good tackle by Lindelof. We need a goal, man. We're starving now. I'm actually really hungry, guys. I'm starving, bro. We need a goal in this game. What's going on? This game needs a goal. Started off really well, but it's kind of petered out a little bit now. Really, really needs a goal. Badly needs a goal. Petered out, guys. Crazy. 54 minutes gone. Very, very quiet second half. Yeah, we got spoilt, man. Belly full. we got served up goals on a platter in that first game. This game can't buy a goal right now, and it's all because of the lack of cutting edge in the final third. Both teams now. Yo, Anthony's always good for a scrap. Every time. I love it. Here's Matoma, left-hand side. I think if Matoma wasn't going up against Wan-Bissaka and he was going up against somebody else, look at the way Wan-Bissaka's winning these 1v1s. Man, we need to get him out on the right, man. Matoma can't handle this. He's suffering. He's pocketing him. This is what I'm saying. If it wasn't Wan-Bissaka out there and it was someone else, I think Matoma would have cooked them and then we'd have a goal for Brighton by now. I really do, because Matoma wants to be on it, but Wan-Bissaka's just got him locked up right now. He's locked him up today. I don't know if they should switch the wingers around. Just use March as a crosser. I don't know, man. I need to see Matoma going up against someone else, man. He's not passing the Wan-Bissaka test. He's not passing the Wan-Bissaka test right now. Need to get him on somebody else. I've seen enough. even maybe get him in the 10. I don't know. Just got to move him. If you get him in the 10, maybe something can change. Ball's going to come into the box. Header. Oh, headed off the line. Quickly get a shot in. Matoma. Through the bodies. Again. Oh, what a save, De Gea. Oh, my days. What a save. What a save. Oh, it's that kid again. Enciso. What a save. He's the one that's come closest to scoring, to be honest. Whoa. That is a big save, man. That's a big save. Whoa. Oh, my God. De Gea is such a funny player, isn't he? He can go and pull out a save like that and cost you the next minute. It's crazy. Ball's going to come into the box. They need to stick this right on top of De Gea. Better. Good ball. Oh, the header's over the bar. Oh, the chances for Brighton that they're missing now. Welbeck this time. The chances that they're not taking. The chances, man. The chances. They're there. Oh, God. Oh, my days. Wow. Wow. I don't know if I should take confidence from this or I should be worried, right? Because they're having chances. They're starting to create some chances. Does that mean they're going to score, or is this one of those days? Because this could easily be one of those days where they just keep banging on the door. They're not clinical. And Man United just go and find something from a set piece or something. Casemiro header from a corner and it's lights out. I'm getting vibes. I don't like these vibes I'm getting. Hopefully, I'm wrong. They need to take a chance, man. Fred's coming on. That's what I'm saying. Look, see what I'm saying? 60 minutes. On comes Fred. This is what happens. Eriksen's definitely coming off. No question. Bruno's actually been dropped into the deeper position in midfield. Eriksen's been moved into the 10 whilst... Oh, wait, no. Oh, Anthony. Anthony straight at the goalkeeper. Fred's coming on for Eriksen. No doubt about it. Watching Lewandowski today made me realise he's Havertz. Oh, okay. It's an odd comparison. Might not have had a good day, but he's not Havertz. Fred with them sweaty goals. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I can smell the sweat from here. It's not a good smell, bro. It's not a good smell, guys. 58 minutes gone. He's going to be hooking off Eriksen for Fred. Come on. No more watchalongs today. That's it. If you see me doing a double, just know that I'm not doing any more. After that, I wouldn't be able to do it. Man can only cover 2 games max a day. I can't lie. If we're talking about back-to-backs. Here's Brighton. Oh, tipped over the bar. Is he going to go out for a corner? Oh, my days. This is crazy. They keep getting closer, but they're not filling me with confidence. It's such a weird feeling. It feels like they're just never going to score. Oh, my goodness. This is mad. $59 minutes gone. 60. And now this is where the heebie-jeebies. Rashford. Good defending. He's going to play it now right side. I need Brighton to do something quickly, man, because this game is not going the way it needs to go. Wan-Bissaka. Man United probably going to finish strong. Wan-Bissaka down this right. You know what, yeah? There's a case to say for me, mate. Free kick. He's still going regardless. Oh, my God. Oh, my days. All right, do you know what? I just want to say it right now. Wan-Bissaka, man of the match. And I'm not even playing with you, yeah? Wan-Bissaka, man of the match. I don't care about nothing. This guy is man of the match. I was going to say it just before that happened, and I'm saying it now. This guy, man of the match. He has been incredible today. Going forward, defending 1v1 against Matoma, one of the toughest customers in the league. And even then, he got his shirt pulled back, and he still kept going. Because that's a free kick. And he's still going. Nah, man. What? Bruh. Nah, man, the match is not a bit too much. It's not, bro. There's nobody else to give it to. I'm telling you, there's nobody else to give it to. Like, Caicedo's been good. There's some other good players out there. But in terms of, for me, whose performance means the most on the pitch, it's definitely him. Because if he doesn't put in the performance he's putting in right now, I'm thinking Brighton have found a goal from somewhere. Because Matoma would have ripped somebody else. He would have ripped him. Wan-Bissaka is the reason why Man United, for me, are still level. Obviously, De Gea's made some big saves, but his ball distribution has been too disgusting for me to be given a man of the match. But in terms of Wan-Bissaka, he is the key right now. He's the key. He's the key. Eriksen's coming off, and on comes Fred, bang on time. And is Martial going to come off as well? Are we going to get a 2 for 2? No, not yet. Not yet. Martial's going to stay out a bit longer. I might get a 2 for 2. I might get, because I said Martial to come off as well, and Weghorst to come on, which is a predictable sub. Everybody knows that sub. But let's see if it happens around the time, I think. De Gea. Bruh, I'm not liking this at all. Not liking this. Caicedo has been slightly better. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's up to opinion. Like, Caicedo's had a great game. I just think Wan-Bissaka for me has just been... I just think he's been more important, I just think he's been more important to his team. 62 minutes. And he's put on a plate for Anthony. And I don't know how Man United haven't got a shot off there as well. Put it on a plate. Caicedo's too good. Yeah, he's really good, man. He's really, really good. That's exactly who Liverpool need. Literally, exactly. Here is Anthony. Good save from Sanchez. I'm glad he didn't push out to Martial. Thought he might. Here's Fred. Man United. This energy they're going to get in midfield with Fred now is just going to change the game a bit. I don't like this. I said these man needed to score before 60 minutes, man. Rashford. Oh, free kick. Bruv, this game's turning. This game is turning, people. 60 minutes. We said it at halftime. They need to score before Fred comes on. They need to score before Fred comes on, man. Oh. I don't like the way this is going. I can smell it. Little 1-0 Man United win. Oh. McAllister. Rashford cooked him. I'm surprised Rashford hasn't come central a bit more and tried to get on the ball instead of staying out on the left because he's not seen the ball that much. He's not been involved, so it makes sense for him to just come central and try and do something from there. Or maybe even swap positions with Martial, I don't know, for a bit. Even though Martial's better at linking up. Just needs to get on the ball. Free kick, 64 minutes. It's a madness. I mean, even if they win, I'm still expecting Man City to beat them in the final anyway. But I want to see Brighton in the final. Be nice for their season to be in the final. Man United already have a cup anyway. Do you know what I mean? They already have a cup. Let somebody else have a go now. Bruno's going to take a free kick. Good. It's a good position. Rashford as well. I don't know who's going to take this. No, it's definitely Bruno. Rashford ain't lining up for that. Yeah, he ain't lining up for that. It's definitely Bruno. Bruno takes it. Oh, straight into the wall. Bruno again. Over the bar. What was that? All of that for nothing. Yeah. All of that for nothing, lads. It's a madness. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. It's been a long stream. Surely we should be able to hit 1,000 likes on this stream. Because this stream is nearly 5 hours deep. 5 hours deep. So let's try and hit 1,000 likes on it because it's a long stream, this one. We had a battering of Tottenham early on. We've got a whole last game here. Who knows? This might even be going to extra time. So let's hit 1,000 likes on it. You just know it's going to penalties. Yeah. I hope not. I really don't want it to go to penalties, man. I mean, once it gets to penalties, I'll be entertained. But in terms of the length of the stream, that's a bit mad if it goes to penalties. Do you know what I mean? That's a long stream. So I'd like Brighton to just get it done in normal time so I can go and watch some Tottenham content. You know what I mean? And just go and enjoy my day. Even some Man United content. I don't know. Don't know what Man United fans will feel about this one. It's not like as if, I mean, if you lose, it's disappointing, but I don't know. Probably because it's 2 competitions in 1 week, it will probably sting a lot more. But I think the confidence levels weren't that high going in anyway, so I don't think they'd be surprised if Brighton were to win. Especially when you see the game, the way it's panning out. Oh, crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Big up, everybody smashing the likes. Big up. I want to see Thabz do a match reaction as well, but I don't think he was watching it live. So I think he's gonna have to go back and watch it. So that's the problem there. I don't think he's gonna do a match reaction. The first time you hear him speak about it, I think it will be on London Clubs. I mean, unless he does it tomorrow, maybe, I don't know, in the morning, I don't know, but I doubt it, man. I don't think he's in a rush to talk about that 6-1. I don't think he's gonna be in a rush. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'd even bother, bro. Like that is just an annihilation. I don't know. It's the way it happened. Like if the goals are kind of spread out across the two halves, but 5 in 25 minutes is just disrespectful. It's very disrespectful. Big Six is on tomorrow, 10 o'clock, I think. 68 minutes gone. We're coming into the final stages of this game. We need, let me check out the scores across Europe for you guys. Little update. We need to see a goal. So obviously today, Premier League is what it is. We know what it is. Barcelona beat Atletico Madrid earlier on. Sevilla play at Villarreal at 8 o'clock. I would be doing more of these European games. Like, I'm not running from the European, but there's so much going on in England right now. I can't really be missing some of these games. It's been tough. It's been tough, man. But we'll get a European watch along hopefully in there soon. But it's coming up to squeaky bum time in the Prem, you know what I mean? So can't really be missing these little top 4 and title deciders and whatnot. It's a bit of a madness. And to be fair, Serie A's wrapped up now anyway, to be honest, in terms of the league. If anything, it's Germany we should be going to for that title race. France is wrapped up. Spain wrapped up. So because these title races are wrapped up in Spain and Italy, they're not really worth going to anyway over Prem. Barcelona had that wrapped up a month ago, and Napoli have had it wrapped up since January probably. So this is where the drama's at, really. This is where the drama's at. $20 minutes to go. I just need one goal. I'm not asking for a lot, boys. Come on, Brighton, let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's crazy, crazy. What happened in the game yesterday? 1-0 Barca. 20 minutes to go. Unlucky. I'm going to run another poll because people are telling me they think it's going penalties now. I'm ending this one. So let me ask now with 20 minutes to go. Are we going to get... I'm just going to ask when you think the game's going to end. When will the game be decided? Is it normal time? Is it extra time? Or is it penalties? Let's see what people say. 20 minutes. I'll let those roll out. Let's see what people say on that one. Polls up now. Polls up. Martial's gone over the 60 minutes. Yeah. I'm a bit confused. I thought he'd be off by now. I've not won that substitution guess. I thought Martial would be off by now for Weghorst. But he's still out there. I guess because like Ten Hag wants to win the game so badly, and it is kind of like this is the last cup to win. So he's just like, do you know what? I don't care. I don't care about Martial's fitness today. We're just gonna leave you out there until you break down because we need to win the game. So that's what he's on. Here's Shaw. Because I think the top 4 is pretty... Do you know what? Funnily enough, I think after today, I think the top 4 is pretty decided. I think Tottenham are not making it. Newcastle United will get it. And Villa are too far off. I don't think the top 4 is going to have any twists. I don't think it is. After that win for Newcastle, I think we're wrapped. Newcastle got a better fixture list than Tottenham. Aston Villa got a lot of tough teams as well. They play Tottenham, they play United, they play Liverpool, I think, as well. And United, I think United they'll just get through it. They'll just get through it. They don't have any European distraction now, so I think top 4 is done. Nah, Brighton won't get it. No. Brighton are way too far off. Way too far off. Brighton just need to try and see if they can get Europa League or Conference League. They just need to get a European position. Brighton. Let me take a look at the table. to get a European position. Brighton are down in 8th. They've got games in hand. If they were to win all of them, if they were to win all of their games in hand, they would be in the top 4 race. But are they going to win all their games in hand? You know, that's the question. But they've only played 29 games and they're on 49 points. But I just think it's a bit too much. But I'd love it. They got Nottingham Forest, Wolves, United, Everton, Arsenal, Newcastle. Yeah, nah. City, nah. No. Guys, this is not happening. Brighton's fixture list is disgusting. They've got, so Forest and Wolves is cool, but then they got Man United at home, Everton's cool, Arsenal away, Newcastle away, Man City at home, Aston Villa away. That's peak. That's very, very peak. Too many tough teams, man. Too many tough teams there. Yeah, that's mad. That's too mad. Nah, they won't be doing that. I would love it, but it ain't happening for me. I don't think so. Ferguson injured. Damn, hope he gets well soon then. Well, he was on the bench. Welbeck's coming off now. It's a madness. What's the 6th of May? No, it's a Saturday. I'll be working. Let me take a look. I don't know. I don't know who he is. I don't know. This is another guy that Brighton. I don't know. He's 26. Oh, he's German. Okay, German striker. He's old. It's not another wonder kid. Here's Anthony. Oh, Man United are getting close. Bruno. Oh, Sanchez. Well done, Sanchez. Well done, Sanchez. Well done. Well done. Oh my goodness. It's all very nerve-wracking, isn't it, right now? Oh, God. What are we dealing with here, people? 76 minutes in. Yeah, no. Here is Wan-Bissaka. Wow. He's all right. He used to be a Football Manager wonder kid. Wow. Don't need no extra time. Get it done already, Brighton. I don't know, man. I think Man United might be putting up something here. Here's Rashford playing on. Left-hand side, Rashford into the box now. Flip-flap and out for a corner. The tide of this game is turned, man. And it's going more and more towards Man United. Ever so slowly. And now people are getting injured and pulling up. And Caicedo's down. And if Caicedo comes off, this is a problem. There is no recovering from that. There's nobody coming in to this this midfield that is on Caicedo's level. Doesn't exist. Does not exist. 77 minutes gone. Here's 78 minutes gone now. Come on. Come on, Brighton, man. Please, step it up. Billy Gilmore for Caicedo. Yeah. Wow, that's really happening. Billy Gilmore's on. Is he on? Brother in Christ. Isn't Gross like 38? Nah, Gross is not. Gross, bro. Lavia came off for Southampton. Look what happened. Then Caicedo, the same thing. No, Gross is 31. 31. That's fantastic. That's a fantastic line. I think that will have to be next week now because my capture card failed on me yesterday, and I can't do it today. There's no way I can stream again today, and then we'll be back into the schedule on Monday. So it's gonna have to be next Friday now. Arsenal playing on Friday kind of messed us up a little bit, didn't it? But to be honest, I think we enjoyed that Friday stream. I think we enjoyed that Arsenal stream. Messed up the schedule, but yeah, it's a madness. But I don't think anybody plays next Friday, so it should be fine. Tottenham are playing United on Thursday, so it should be fine. Why is Martial wearing gloves in the springtime? Look at all them empty seats, bruv. Is that corporate, isn't it? Yeah, I think it must be. Oh my God, come on, please. Wan-Bissaka, man, let it go, man. Just let Matoma free. Somebody needs to free Matoma, man. Wan-Bissaka will not let this guy move. Oh my God. If this goes to extra time, I swear. Oh. Come on. Ten minutes to go. Uh-uh. $48 minutes. Come on. Matoma, please. Come on, guys. Push. Come on. Brighton. Yes, good ball. Incisive. Matoma. Come on. Oh, God. This is jarring. Oh, for God's sake. Attack breaks down again. Brighton, as the game is going on, is just becoming less and less precise, man. They're losing, bro. Brighton are losing all of their precision. It's like they're really tired, even though they've the one dominated possession in the first half. Like Brighton are just getting very careless in the final third. They're not putting together any sort of move. It's just breaking down all the time. They just need to find something, man. Here we go. Right side, March. Come on, go on, March. Yes, take the shot. Oh, good save. That's what I needed, man. I need March to take these shots. He's not getting enough opportunities to shoot. That's what we need. We need more of that. We need more of that, man. Barely even seeing March take shots this game. Barely seeing him take shots. Hmm. Eight minutes. Long clearance, ball in. Go on. Oh, again, break him down. Sancho's going to come on. This game's been long, bruv. This is a long one. Oh. This is what Expressions posted. bare guns pointing at him, bro. Oh my days. This guy's hilarious. Life without. Oh, we've got some time left. Sancho's on, yeah. Sancho is coming on. You're damn right. I mean, I'm surprised that substitution hasn't happened a bit earlier. Not that he's been making crazy impact recently or anything, but just purely because we haven't really seen Rashford. And Martial's still out there as well. And obviously, he doesn't usually do full 90s. So either of them, I would have assumed, would have come off. If Rashford's not fit, that's a reason to take him off. And instead, he's taking off Anthony. Oh, he's taking off Anthony. Okay. Well, fair enough. I didn't see that coming. Anthony's coming off. Martial. Oh, Martial off. Okay. Martial's coming off. So, yeah, he puts in a lot of work defensively. So, Sancho's come on for Martial. Got 85 minutes under his belt. I don't want extra time, man. Come on. I want a goal. Because these two are just going back and forth, jab, jab, jab. Nobody's putting out the knockout punch. And I don't think if you give these lot half an hour more, I don't even trust them to score anyway. May as well just take it to penalties at that point. These lot look like they're incapable of scoring today. Oh my god, that's a dodgy one. Okay. This is potentially going to be the longest watch-along we've ever done. Well, actually, is it? Well, I don't know if it can get any longer than this. Back-to-back games and extra time and penalties. How can it get any longer? Ter Stegen's ripping it up in La Liga at the moment. Clean sheet record of 23 games, 23 clean sheets, I think, in La Liga. Ter Stegen's having a great year in the La Liga. That's a real ball-playing goalkeeper right there. Guys, I don't know if we're going to make it. Because Man United are knocking on the door. Sancho. They're getting way too close for comfort in that box. Way too close. I told, man. This is mad. Ball in, headed away. Here's Matoma. On the break, please. Wan-Bissaka has not left him all match. Come on, carry it. Let's go. Come on, move forward. Come on. Late winner. Wan-Bissaka is actually moving mad today, bro. He won't let him go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. McAllister. Oh, why couldn't you just maybe look at taking a shot? Oh, this is painful. This is actually painful. Yeah, Brighton don't really want to counter-attack today. They just kind of want to take things slow, it seems. They love build-up too much. This is going to pens. I really need them to score, man. Come on. 2 minutes to go. I'd love nothing but a Brighton winner at the last minute in front of their fans at Wembley. Look at this. Look at the Seagulls. Come on. Ball in. Terrible. Doesn't beat the first man. Southampton, Brighton, all these seaside teams. I need them this weekend. Remember that guy that missed the last chance World Cup? Yeah, I remember him. Who's he playing for? Frankfurt, isn't it? What about him? How is he worth 100 million? I don't know, you know. I mean, I know he's having a good season, but if they've quoted him at 100 million, then Jesus. I mean, that's just the going rate now, isn't it? Everybody's 100 million. 100 million is the new 50 million. Everybody's 100 million. Minimum 100 million euros is what everybody wants for players. So what is he, 100 million euros as well? Not even surprised. He's been cooking. Yeah, I've heard he's been. I've heard he's been playing well. So I've heard good things, but I haven't watched him recently. I haven't been watching. 3 minutes of injury time. Final corner. Veltman trying to get the crowd up. If they score, I don't even know if I'm going to celebrate like a madman, or I'm just going to just breathe out a sigh of relief. Corner. And it goes, headed over the bar. Oh my goodness. Oh. This is going to extra time, isn't it? Come on. Matoma. Go on. Ah. Took on the whole world. He still can't find a way through. Matoma booked. Wow. We are starving for a goal in this game. Absolutely starving, guys. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. We're almost at 1,000 likes. We are starving for a goal. Absolutely starving. I thought my belly was full after what happened earlier on. But this lot have made me hungry. Can't believe this game has no goals. I thought there was going to be a couple goals. I didn't think it would be high scoring. 2-1 either way, maybe 1-1. But I thought there would be a goal. I'm not going to lie. I thought there would be a goal. I'm a bit surprised there's no goal today. 20 seconds to go. Looks like everybody's accepted extra time is coming. They're still playing through. That was a risky pass to make in that time of the game. Brighton, one last chance, 5 seconds to go. Matoma wins the header. And that's that. And the referee blows. Oh my God. Half an hour. Extra time. Man, them were asking me if I'm streaming Sevilla versus Villarreal. Are you mad? Do you think I'm Haaland? Do you think I'm a robot, fam? 5 hours, 20 minutes. This is going to be a 6-hour stream, isn't it? Oh my God. Oh my God. Man has been here since 1 o'clock. Oh, it's a madness. It's an absolute madness. Sacrificial Sunday. Sacrificial Sunday. It's a Mazzolini. This better end in tears for Man United. I'm sorry, because you man are doing a madness. I'm not gonna lie. You man are doing a madness with this game. You better sacrifice everything today. I want to see a Brighton win at the end of this. Are you sure? I'm sure there's an MLS match around 7 p.m. New York time. You can do a watch along too. All we ask for is a goal. No Juve versus Napoli. Would be a good game, to be fair. But nah. FIFA's definitely not today, no. When is Big Six? Monday. It's always Monday, people. Big Six is never Sunday. It's always Monday. It's never, ever, ever, ever happened on a Sunday in your life. It will never happen. It's always a Monday thing. And it's true. It better end in Man United. It is. It better. 100%. It has to. It absolutely has to. More than you can believe. Because, you know, if you were going to win, just do it in 90 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Just get it done. Get it over with. So we can all go and watch those Tottenham reviews. But you wanna milk it. You wanna egg it on. So it's fine. Make sure you lose. Bruno's on the floor. Looks like he's not doing too good. That's not good for United. He's integral. Lyon versus Marseille. There's some decent games. It's a Mazzolini. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Big up everybody in the chat. Big up. How did they only have one yellow? Who? Brighton. Brighton only have one yellow. I don't know. Go easy on Toby. Big up. I rang Toby and I rang Expressions. I decided I was going to do 2 out of the 4 calls. Obviously, Abby and Fuad, I thought, you know what? Stoppage time will happen. I'm going to watch that. I'm going to watch that later. And Abby I'm seeing tomorrow. So 2 out of 4, you know, 2 out of 4. But it's long. It's very long. It's very long. Bruv, we got to up the standards, bruv. We got to up the standards. Doubles, bruv. We got to up the standards, bruv. Everybody's got to up it. Up your game. We ain't playing. I can't wait. I can't wait for tomorrow's shows. I got a video to do after this for tomorrow morning. And I can't wait for the Battle of the North, for the London Clubs Carnage, for the review on DR as well, the roundup, Big Six. It's going to be a long day tomorrow, but it's going to be funny. Especially if Brighton do this. I need Brighton to do this because Liverpool won. Arsenal already dropped points, so we got something. We got ingredients. You know what I mean? If I've got something to cook tomorrow, I've got ingredients. But I feel like this is the final. It turns it from a 4-star meal to a 5. You know, I've got ingredients. I can cook tomorrow, but I just want one little dash of seasoning. Just one last little. I promise. Just one last little bit. Just one last bit of seasoning. Just to make it perfect. You know, just to give it that little little something extra. As long as I can, you know, that would be lovely. It would be beautiful. Oh, let's see. It's gonna be good regardless, though. Yeah, I think a bit of extra juju does have to be sprinkled on this. It does. Just a tad bit of olive oil. Yes, just a tad. Just a tad. Oh, all right. Let me get the timer up for extra time. Luckily, we have a timer that actually is able to go higher. So let me do that quickly. They're going to kick off now. I'm probably going to be a little bit behind on the timer. Oh, they haven't kicked off yet. They have now. All right, extra time has begun. Let's go. We're locked in. And now we've entered extra time. For me, I'm only trying to see penalties now. I'm not going to lie. Unless Brighton win. Brighton win or penalties, obviously. But, you know, I don't mind penalties now because we're already here in it, so it doesn't make a difference. We've locked in an extra half an hour of madness. So we may as well get the penalties in as well. What's the difference at this point? We may as well get them in, guys. May as well get them in. Big up everybody in the building. 1.1 of you in here. We're holding it down. We're holding it down, guys. Smash up them likes. We nearly at 1,000 likes. We holding it down today. We ain't playing. These games will be covered. We must. All right? We must. That's what we're on right now. And we're getting it done. Brighton, Matoma. What's the... I just can't wait to see the energy levels. Who's going to dip? Oh, Bruno, you left your man. Careful. I'm just so interested to see the energy levels. Who's going to be able to kick it up to another level in the second half? Who's going to tire? Who's going to make a sloppy mistake? Complacency, concentration, all the C's. All the C's, man. Here's McAllister. You'd think Man United would be the more tired team because of the amount of possession Brighton have had. Oh, you'd think. But Brighton was starting to look a little... Oh, what's going on with the timer? What in the juju's going on here? What? Come on, bro. This timer... What in the world? Hold on a second. Maybe I've done something wrong. Let me re-up the thing. Do you know what? Even they don't have a 90-minute timer. I might just go back to the beginning. Fuck this. even on. I'm watching BBC. They're going back to 0. Why am I out here trying to overcomplicate it? I'm going back to 0, bro. Forget this. I'm out here trying to give you some extra Prevolution Soccer 90+ minute timer. Let's just go back to basics because that's what these men are doing. If it's good enough for BBC, it's good enough for me. $20 seconds to go. Now I'll put the timer up. Here's March. My timer actually does go above 90. I don't know why it's doing that. It's just frozen for some reason. So is what it is. Even BBC don't have a 90+ minute timer. It's crazy. These men are struggling. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. All right, cool. We here. We back. Brighton, please, can you do something for me today? March, right side. Good ball retention there. He's done well. Evaded 2 challenges. Webster on the ball. Over to Dunk. I don't know if those two have swapped positions just to make things interesting for themselves. I don't know what's happened there. Could have swore I saw Webster playing on the left side. Luke Shaw tucking in as well. I think he's tucking in to help midfield. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Go on. Estupinan. Let's go. Caicedo. Nice little triangle. Good. Look at the work. Go on. Yes. Now we're in. Please play the... Aye! Your fucking touch. Oh, my God. Oh. Your first touch, man. Wake up. This is a semi-final. What's wrong with you? If that was Ferguson, it's 1-0. Who is this brother? Oh my God, that disgusting first touch. This guy, man. If that was Ferguson, I'm telling you, we're celebrating. Absolutely pathetic touch. You've come on off the bench. You're fresh. Stop this nonsense. Wake up. It's a semi-final and your first touch is looking like that. In the box. All you needed to do, one touch and bang, left foot. And this guy, somehow, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. So bad. Jesus Christ. Who is this guy? I'm guessing Ferguson can't come on because he was on the bench when I looked. So I'm guessing he's just not fit to come on because that is just mad. That is just mad. That's a disgrace. Nah, man. You can't be doing that. You cannot be doing that in a game like this, man. If you're not scoring there, or you're not even getting a shot off, forget scoring. You're not even getting a shot off. What hope do we have for that guy in front of goal if chances are going to fall to him? What is this touch? Nah, this guy is a disgrace. That's a free kick, man. Thank you. It's a free kick. Yeah, McAllister did well there. Oh, Caicedo. Wide. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I wish Maguire was playing as well because I think he would have scored by now. I think Maguire would have scored by now, honestly. That's the problem. No Maguire, no goals. No goals. Leao brace 2-0 Milan. He's back in his bag now, yeah. Because he went awful quiet. Oh, you're a Milan and United fan. That's peak. Well, your Milan game looks good. You're 2-0 up, so you're G. I don't know about this game though. Here is Sancho on the left-hand side. Dallo. Sancho again. In the box. Wide from Sabitzer. This is mad. This is a madness, guys. Yeah, Leao just made it 2-0. Whew. Oh, here come Brighton. Please, please. Do not mess this attack up. March. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, my God. They're so tired, aren't they? Their brains are just not working at full capacity anymore. Here's Sancho. Sancho actually looks pretty sharp since he's come on. Extra time, he looks a bit sharp. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. What can Sancho do today? I'm interested. He's going up against tired legs. He should be able to do something. Is that onside? Rashford. It is onside. Rashford. And Sancho's outside the box. And he's found him. Sancho. Shooting opportunity gone. And Fred miskicked. Big chance could have been coming from that. Just kind of wasted, I think. Wan-Bissaka's limping. Hey. Matoma. Wakey. Sancho. I mean, bruv. Yeah, Sancho in that moment, maybe could have got the shot off earlier. Nah. They did rush out to him quite quickly. I think the right opportunity, the right selection was to pass. But listen, Matoma, wakey, brother. Yeah? Wakey. Wan-Bissaka's limping. I don't know why, but he looks like as if he's got a bit of discomfort. So let's put that. There we go. Go on, Matoma. Go on. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Oh my God. The one time he's not next to Wan-Bissaka and the pass is over here. Again, you should probably just shoot. I don't know who this brother is you're passing to, but just give it a good shot, mate. It's because Fred was coming in as well, closing off the angle. Oh, dearie me. Weghorst is coming on now as well. Weghorst is coming on. 10 minutes into extra time. Wan-Bissaka's coming off. Bruno, hold on. Bruno Fernandes is coming off for Weghorst. I don't think they're not taking off Wan-Bissaka. If it goes to penalties, there will be no Bruno to take. Did he take off Wan-Bissaka? Wan-Bissaka's off for Malacia. And now it's Dalot versus Matoma. And Matoma doesn't really look like he's slowing down. He's still like he's got some energy. I like these substitutions from Ten Hag. I like these substitutions a lot. Malacia and Bruno off. I like. Yeah, I'm hungry now. I'm hungry. This is good. I like these substitutions. I've got hope. Let's see. Oh, Casemiro robbed. Free. Come on. Go to your left. Go to your left. Oh my. This fucking donkey. Who is this fucking idiot up front? He's shit. Who is this man? Who is this fucking guy up front? He is ruining everything. This guy is pissing me off. Nah, get him off the pitch, man. This guy is this guy's actually taking the piss out of my life. Who is this guy? Some dusty player, man. Oh my God. He keeps messing up all the attacks. Has he got an agenda? Why can't he play a pass? This guy is taking a mick. You've only just come on. There's no reason for you to be tired. Matoma's finished, bro. Look at him. He's lying down on the floor. He's finished. Finished. Absolutely finished. But I can get it with him because he's actually had to put in a shift. He's been up and down, up and down. I don't understand this German striker. What is he doing? What is he doing? I don't get it, man. If Matoma falls off now, it's all G. You've had to work hard. He's tired. You had to track back when Wan-Bissaka wants to get forward. All this madness. Fair enough. It's a disappointing day, but it is what it is. But the German striker, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. No excuse for that guy not to be able to play a pass. He's literally just come on. And this guy is out here under-hitting passes, terrible first touch, just being a scrub, basically. He's just come on, and he come to be a scrub. Not today. Not today, mate. Oh, give me Ferguson, man. Give me Ferguson, give me fire or retire, bro. My God. Again, he's playing against his own team. Where did they get this man from? This guy has not come through the Brighton system. There's an antibody in the body. Nah, there's an antibody. This is This is this guy is not the one. This guy is not the one. This guy is not. This is not the one, bruv. This is not the one. Yeah, we need to get all the antibodies around him in the Brighton community. Just need to protect. We need to protect, man. This is crazy. Oh, De Gea, what a save! Sorry, Sanchez, what a save. Sorry, what a save from Rashford. Oh my God. Oh my days. What a save. Oh, it's deflected as well. It's deflected. What a save to just change. Oh, brilliant. That's brilliant from Sanchez. That really is. He's having a great game as well. What a save. Wow. Wow. Corner for Manchester United. Ball comes in, cleared away. It's a madness. Sorry. He is. He's foreign to the body, bro. Because Brighton play good football, so I don't know what this guy's doing. He was good in the Belgium league. Big difference between the Belgium league and the Prem, innit? This guy's from USG. Mad. He's mad. I'm not happy. Half time and extra time. This guy. First half is all about him and his antics, right? His antics and his foolishness in this first half. Whether it's passing, first touch, whatever you want to call it, this guy has just been an absolute menace to society since he's come onto this pitch. And I won't tolerate it. I really won't. I will not tolerate it. This is Sacrificial Sunday, but this is not sacrifice your ability Sunday, yeah? Especially if you're on my side of the fight. This is not sacrifice your ability. This guy said I'm sacrificing my first touch, my passing. That's not what Sacrificial Sunday is about. You've got it very wrong. Oh, who's going to win penalties? We're going to hit it. We're going to hit it. Because it's going to go to penalties. Sacrifice my time Sunday. Thing is, right, we were always going to watch both the games. It was, you know, Newcastle versus Tottenham was just, it was so obvious that Tottenham were going to go there and lose. I just didn't think it would be that many. But this one, I mean, we ain't going to miss an FA Cup semi-final between these two. I mean, yesterday, City versus Sheffield United, I kind of just left it to do Saturday football show because I just knew City would win. It's not so much of a spectacle. But this one, we had to be there no matter what. We had to be there no matter what because it wasn't meant to go this way. I'm not going to lie. I thought we were going to get some goals. But if it goes to penalties, the drama's still there. We're one like away from 1,000. There's 1,222 in here. One of you smash up them likes for me, please, just so we can hit that 1K. This is going to be my longest ever stream, I think. Maybe I've done longer on Twitch, but on YouTube, I think it's my longest. On YouTube. I can't really see how I've done longer because fair enough doing 2 games, but extra time and penalties in the second one, that seems a bit of a madness. That doesn't seem normal. Second half's going to kick off. Let me get the timer. We ever done a 6-hour stream here? People in the chat, community. You ever remember a 6-hour? I don't know. I don't think I do. My brain is fried, bro. A day of rest. But there can be no peace until this has been decided. This game, my time is a little bit delayed. One thing I'll say is I've always said about gamers, like gamers are able to stream for like, sometimes I see these gamers, they be out here streaming for 12 hours. don't know if they be talking the whole time. That's the difference. That's what I think makes it a bit different with football. Because if I sit here in silence now, it's peak. There's no like there's nothing else to it. Man has to be talking. Do you know what I mean? It's not the same. Whereas I think them gamers sometimes, I think they just sit there for like half an hour sometimes, not say nothing. But there's gameplay, so it's not so bad. If you're banging out a story or on GTA or God of War, any of these games, I think you can get it done. Big up, appreciate it. It just looks nice, I think, you know. The 1K just looks better than the 999. I just for my own, just for the aesthetics, I think it looks good. Iceman is a hater. Okay, Man United, Casemiro. Fair play to him. He's still in that yellow card from in the first half. He's still managing. Here is March. Shot. Where is the shot? Save from De Gea. If anyone's going to win this game for Brighton, it's going to be the two wingers, March or Matoma. I can't see anybody else giving that final third end product that is needed to get past De Gea apart from them two. Matoma has been a bit tired second half. First half of that extra time, started to tire. Hopefully he's had a nice bottle of water in his back. But yeah, man, people are starting to get tired. Caicedo, 107 minutes and still looks fresh. He is the new Kante. You need to be like XQC and stream 20 hours. Who's that? Yeah, that's a good point, you know. Gamers, yeah, that's a good point. That's a great point. Gamers, like, they can control how entertaining it is because they're playing, but this game is just peak. This match is just peak. Man just clocked it now. It's a madness. It's scary minutes. It is. It's not even scary hours, bro. It's scary minutes. It's facts. It's scary minutes. Scary minutes are taking place. Is Sam calling me? I told you I don't get notifications off Instagram, so I don't know what's going on. Did he ring me? I don't think he did. Big Cherry's calling. All right. Yeah, I'll let somebody else talk. Saeed's at the game, yeah. Saeed's at the game. Hello, brother.
Yo, the people in the comments are telling me you've been streaming for 6 hours.
I have, bro. I'm about to hit 6 hours. Oh.
I honestly want to apologize on behalf of the shit game for making you endure this crap.
But did you not do the Newcastle Tottenham one as well?
No, but that one at least you were a little bit lucky.
Yeah. So have you not been streaming for 6 hours as well?
No, I haven't done the Newcastle game.
Oh, I thought you did.
Newcastle fans a little bit worried pre-game, like you guys are so cute. It's Spurs.
Yeah. They had nothing to be worried about, honestly. They had nothing to be worried about.
I agree.
I always thought they would win that.
2 hours, brother. 2 hours and 17 minutes into the game. And we haven't seen a single goal. Oh, Man United, you know what it is? When I say this to Flawless, he gets annoyed and triggered and rattled. This is closer to Mourinho and Oli than it is to like Pep Guardiola.
You did say that.
Guardiola's assistant?
You did say that on Battle of the North, I remember. I think you did say that.
Oh, look at this shit. What is this? Honestly, what is this? You know, like
he's being pragmatic, isn't it? But to be fair, this Brighton team did have more possession at the Etihad as well than City. They are very good at keeping the ball.
Is this the most boring FA Cup semi-final you've ever watched? Be real.
It's up there. It's definitely up there.
Bro.
It's up there.
Bro, I cannot do this, Matisse, man. I've yawned like 18 times already.
I've had a Red Bull. I've had Haribo's. I'm just trying to keep the sugar levels high, do you know what I mean? Until I actually eat some real food after this. It's crazy.
Bro, I'm having black coffee, no milk, no sugar. One of them like Italian type coffees that just wake up your soul, you know? That thing. This game's been so dead. You know the fucked up part, right? Oh, Rashford, please no. Oh, wide, thank God. All that. Anyway, you know what it is today? What? Now the only hope we have, right?
Yeah.
Because you told me yesterday, Brighton don't go anywhere, remember? The only hope we have now is De Gea can save a penalty.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking about right now is the form that De Gea is in. And I'm thinking to myself, if this goes to penalties, I can't see him. Oh, do you know what it is with De Gea? He's made some big saves in this game, but the penalty shootout against Villarreal, do you remember that one?
Oh, how can I forget?
Oh, bro. He didn't make a single save. So I'm thinking if he can have one of them performances, if he can have one of them performances, we might be. Do you know what? When you've been watching the game for this long, like Brighton have to win. I'm sorry, they have to.
Yeah, I agree.
They have to win because
you know who's been the shittest player today, Mitoma.
I don't know. I feel like I sympathise with him a bit because Wan-Bissaka's played well, man. He's good.
Oh, but Mitoma, even when he's gotten into the penalty box, like his decision-making ain't been there today, man.
But that German striker that came on for Brighton has been a disgrace.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's actually worse than Havertz, this Undav guy. He's actually worse than Havertz.
He's shocking. He's absolutely. He had the first touch of a donkey, and then he decided to under hit a pass.
This is just so bland. Like, you know, sometimes you have basic foods, but they have salt and pepper on them.
Yeah.
So it's not bland. Yeah. This is just without salt and pepper as well.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah. This is like getting a fruit.
They're like, just call Matisse for entertainment purposes, you know?
Bro, we calling each other. We're helping each other get through it. We're helping each other get through this.
Matisse, you're about to witness why I said Mittoma's having a stink.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What's he going to do? What is he going to do? Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Mitoma! How did that guy miss? Oh, it's a free kick anyway. Mitoma is just bro. Matoma's running on nothing now. He should have been substituted by now. He's tired as hell. Look at him, bro. Look at him. He's on the floor, huffing and puffing, bro. Bro, he's so.
I don't get what these riggers with like a dribbling fetish, bro. Just shoot, bro.
Bro, he's so tired, bro. Look at him.
He just collapsed, honestly.
No.
Honestly, I'm telling you now, Matisse. If they lose this on penalties and in the space of 3 days, the FA Cup and the Europa League is gone, bro, tell Flawless to like get like paracetamol. It's gonna ruin his life. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, I need that.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. You guys won.
You guys win this week.
You guys won your game. We didn't play this weekend, remember?
Oh. Yeah. Wait, your game is postponed or what?
No, because we was meant to play United and they're playing FA Cup, so.
Perfect. So you can, you know, tomorrow, Matisse, I'm gonna say this before we just let each other go. Yeah,
100%.
Tomorrow, it's finally time.
It's time that
we form an alliance.
Yeah, it's time. Yeah? It's time.
Let me tell you one thing, brother. The Rock and Mankind in WWE were having a rivalry. They're just fighting. And then they become tag team champions. Tomorrow it's time for us to become tag team champions. We got to crash it on this guy. And let me tell you now, if he opens his mouth and says Maguire and injuries and blah, 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 remember? Yeah. He said he's going to go to Sevilla and win even without injuries. Yeah. Remember?
100%. I remember.
I asked him, I told him, remember, Flawless, you got no Bruno, you got no Lisandro, you got none of these guys, no Varane. He's like, oh, no problem, we're going to win.
All the chat are just laughing. They're like, yo, what are these two cooking?
Bro, yo, chat. Matisse's channel listening to this right now. First of all, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe to Matisse's channel. Great guy. And second of all, if you don't tune into Better Than North tomorrow, you are missing half your life. I'm telling you right now. Because the levels of toxicity I'm going to bring is going to be nuclear waste. So it's going to be toxic. It's going to be uranium up in that bitch. I'm telling you right now, Flawless's head is going to be so hot, he would consider quitting content creation.
Yo, it's going to be mad. It's going to be mad. Like, there's literally nothing else to focus on as well, because City won. Do you know what I mean? Like, you won. Everybody done their job.
There is no need for a Liverpool or a City section to begin with.
There really isn't. There really isn't.
Yeah, there really is.
We'll touch on it at the end.
Yeah. Yalla, see you, Habibi. See you. Enjoy your watch along.
In a bit, brother. Big up.
In a bit. Bye-bye.
Oh. Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's flawless becoming wireless. Oh, winless. We will be there. He won't be able to sweet talk his way out of this one. Big Six, I was tired that day, so I kind of let Babs and everybody else just say whatever. But now I'm awake, especially if they go out here. Like I said, if they go out 2 competitions in 1 week, it's not good. It's not a good day. Ball comes into the box. Wow. These men are finished. Yo, give them penalties. You see that cross there? Nah, finished. Lock this off. This game has no quality in it now. The quality control is gone. Yeah, these men are just letting anything out of the factory. There's food poisoning. There's all sorts of chemicals in the food. Everything. The bread has gone blue. The milk has gone expired. Everything in the factory finished. Done. This done. No more food. I'm not eating nothing. I'm done. I'm not hungry anymore. I'm done. I don't want to what. No, I'm finished. This is disgusting now. This is it. Food's gone off. Please. Just blow the final whistle, man, so we can get penalties, because this is disgusting. Yeah, just blow the whistle. Please. Just move on. You guys have tried your best. It's over. Just give me the pens, man. Give me the pens. I'm done. Everybody just gassed out. When somebody's whipping in a cross like that, you know. Do you know what? Whenever you get to the end of extra time, it's always a mess. It's never any quality at the end of extra time. Here's Rashford. I swear if he's not scored, I swear to God. Ball in. Headed away again. Brighton have got nothing left, man. They got nothing left. This game's finished, bro. Caicedo man in the match. Yeah, now that Wan-Bissaka came off early, you can give it to Caicedo, I think. Caicedo. I think that's fair. Oh, he gets it officially, yeah. He gets it. Yeah, I mean, he's played 120 minutes nearly, and he's been insane. So yeah. Here's Matoma. Brighton, crossed in, headed away. Here's Solly March. Doing so well. Oh, March. Oh, he done so well there against a fully fit spring chicken in Malacia who just come on, and he still cooked him. And he's been playing nearly 120 minutes, man. What a brilliant piece of play from Solly March. That was fantastic. Really was. So good, man. Unlucky. Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh, I think we deserve it. I really do. I really want them to win, man. They deserve. Ball in the box. Headed away. Can they get the ball back in? Sanchez clears. Brighton fans are so nervous. Such a big moment in their history. If they can get into the final of the FA Cup, that is insane. I love this, man. Leicester winning an FA Cup. Portsmouth, Wigan. Brighton now hopefully can be in the final. 1 minute of injury time. It's going to go straight to penalties, I think. It's what we love to see. I've got a soft spot for Brighton. That's where I got my PS5 from. And it hasn't let me down since I bought it. So big up Brighton. Big up Brighton, man. Oh, we've hit the 6-hour mark. We've hit the 6-hour mark. It wasn't intended, but we've hit the 6-hour mark. That is a madness. And it's going to penalties. I'd like to thank everybody that's been here from the beginning, kept me company in this watch along. 6 hours from 1 o'clock all the way to 7 o'clock. I think it's a madness, to be honest. I think it's an absolute madness. It's going into penalties. Oh. Oh, God. Well, we're almost at the end. It's gone to penalties. And it is going to be penalties. And I'm gonna update the scores as the goals are going in, as the penalties are taken, because we haven't got any goals on this screen. So let me just bear with me 1 second. I want to see if I can do something. Wow, this has been mad. This has been mad, guys. Penalties. So penalties begins, and I'm going to put it up here for any late comers. Oh, I'm going to write penalties just for the professionalism. All right, so we're here. This is it. We've arrived. We have arrived. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. I really am. Hopefully, this ends in tears for Man United. Hopefully. I have not become any more lenient by watching this game, okay? I have still got the same mission statement as I started this watch along. This is Sacrificial Sunday, and I want a Brighton win on your head top. Okay, there we go. That looks nice. Penalties. Oh. Somebody's getting a trim at the game. What? You know it's been 6 hours, but the spelling should be on point. Bro, I am finished, bro. Sorry. I'm finished. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely finished. Right, they're just doing the coin flip or whatever. Let's see. I hope they're kicking towards Brighton's end. I do think that makes a little bit of a difference. Who's having a trim? I don't understand. Is the camera pan to somebody getting a trim? I'm so confused. But yeah, I think I don't know what end did they kick into, guys? I didn't get to see. If they're kicking towards Brighton's end, that will help. I remember last year we was kicking to Liverpool's end, I think both times, and we lost both times. I think it makes a difference. They are kicking towards Brighton end. I think that helps Brighton. I really do. Makes a difference. They're kicking towards Brighton's end. When you've got that sea of blue in front of you when you're taking your penalties, it's not easy. It's pissing down with rain. Oh, there could be some slips as well. I absolutely love to see it at Wembley. They're kicking towards Brighton's end. McAllister's up first. I'm going to remove the chat out of my view just for the authentic reaction, but I will be adding the goals. So, penalty shootout, guys. Brighton versus Manchester United at Wembley. Kicking towards Brighton's end. McAllister is up to take it first. I'm pretty sure it's raining a little bit out there as well. De Gea, is he a good penalty saver? We're going to find out. Brilliant finish. 1-0. Fantastic penalty from McAllister. Fantastic. Top corner. Love it. Absolutely love it. Great way to start. Technically secure player stepping up and handling business. We love to see it. Sanchez. I don't know how he is on penalties. I don't know what his credentials are in goal for these situations, but he's had a very, very good game. He's had a great game when called upon. So hopefully he's got something. He's got something for us. Casemiro with the first penalty. A lot of experience. Scores. Sends him the wrong way. 1-1. I am awfully tired, but, you know, it's worth it now. We've got to the penalties and somebody's going to be crying. Hopefully it's not Brighton because they're a good club. They're a good club. They did finesse us a few times, but I've already forgiven them. You know, that was our fault, you know. It's nothing. It's not their fault. It's our fault. Penalty. It could be a long day on the Bant Sports Oozing podcast on Monday if this goes left for Man United. Oh, it's a wonderful penalty. You know, it's a wonderful penalty. It's a beautiful penalty. I want to see the technique on that. That was wonderful. That guy just scooped it into the top corner. Was that Pascal Gross? Who was that? No, it wasn't Gross. Who was that? I didn't get to see. What a penalty. Anyway, here comes Dallo. Dallo's going to take. If Man United don't win this, they have no impact on Man City's treble. They have no impact. They cannot stop it. Dallo to take this penalty. It's just in the corner. Sanchez came very close. Sanchez came very close. Big up to everybody in the chat. Subscribe if you haven't already. It's been a madness. 1.2 of you in here. We're not far from 49k. It's a madness. Today has been a madness. It really has. I'm absolutely exhausted. 2-2. Oh, fuck. It's the German striker, isn't it? Here he is. Oh, thank God he scored. Because my agenda would have been through the roof. If this guy didn't score, my agenda would have been on the next level. 3-2 to Brighton. Good penalty. De Gea is not making saves. Sanchez. Giddy up. Giddy up, Sanchez. Let's go. This is the time now. I need a goal from you, sir. I mean, a save, sorry. I need a save. I need something serious, something special. This is the moment. Sancho's on. Oh, Sancho. Do you know what? I don't actually want him to miss. Somebody else can miss it because he's going to get abused. Yeah, he scored top corner. That's cool. We don't need someone from South London missing, man. Let somebody else do that. I ain't got time for that. He doesn't need it, bro. He doesn't need that. Somebody else can miss the penalty. We'll win this another way. We don't need to win this on Sancho's head top. Somebody else will miss. I genuinely didn't even want him to miss. Like, I can't even be asked for the backlash. Like, it's just not going to be nice. Let somebody else handle that. let Sabitzer and them man handle that backlash, bro. Let somebody else handle that. All right, Brighton to make it 4. Come on, please. Is this Estepinan? Come on. I don't like how long this is taking. Well done. 4-3. I told you we'll get this another way. We'll get this another way, lads. Someone else will miss. Are we going to get a Man United versus Villarreal? Oh, yeah, we're going to reload this. 1.3 in the building. Smash up the like, subscribe if you're new. It's been a 6-hour stream. We've had a lot of goals today in the first game, and now a lot of nerves in the second. I need to take a nap after this. It's been a madness. Absolute madness. Rashford to take for Manchester United. Oh, I would assume he's bagging because he doesn't really tend to. Here he is, Rashford. Oh, it's in 4-4. 4-4. This is getting mad. It's going to start getting to the guys you don't want to take penalties in a minute. We're going to start seeing some very inexperienced penalty takers. Trying to think who takes for Man United after that Rashford one. Bruno's not on the pitch. Anthony was substituted. Martial's not there. I don't know. I'm trying to think. All right. Lewis Dunk for Brighton. Well done. Well done. I was very nervous. But the captain steps up in the big moment to take the 5th penalty, man. That's impressive. Very good. Very, very good. I remember when John Terry had the same moment and slipped. So this was redemption. I like a good captain on the 5th penalty. Oh, Lord Jesus. Hopefully there's no Anelka in this story for Brighton. Oh, Sabitzer. This is the guy. This is the guy that I said it was all good for you to miss this, brother. Okay? Let there be light. Okay, Sabitzer, you got nice hair, nice little ponytail going on there. Let's just let it go, bro. Oh, fuck! Sanchez! Oh, Sanchez! It was so close to saving it. Oh, my God. This guy was so close to saving it. Oh, this is ridiculous. He was so close. He just needed to have a stronger hand and it's done. Oh, my word. This is never gonna end. Is that Webster, is it? Yeah, Webster. I'm kind of glad Levi Colwell's not on now. De Gea is not saving shit. De Gea is not saving anything. He doesn't look like he's got the facilities. Sanchez is at least getting closer and closer. I don't think De Gea's got the facilities. He's going the wrong way. I'm glad Levi Colwell's not out there because I think Levi Colwell probably miss. I'm not going to lie. So, good move from De Zerbi in the end. We didn't need to see that. Oh, it's Weghorst. How are you a striker and you're taking 6th? That's not a good sign. Any striker should be taking first 5 pens. Either he don't want the pen, or he's nervous, or he ain't trusted. I can smell some fugazi shit here. Come on. I can smell something nasty. Why are you not in the top 5? Oh, fuck. He scored. This is getting ridiculous. I'm praying on their downfall, and it's not even working. I'm praying on all these man's downfall, and look at the way they're still bagging. Oh, my God. Look at the stress in the crowd. Oh, this is taking me back to last season when I was at Wembley for the Carabao Cup final. The stress. The absolute stress. Oh, and he's had a little word with him, yeah? Solly March. What is De Gea doing? What is De Gea doing? Oh my days, these crafty little... Nah, I hate them. I want them to lose now. You see what I just saw there? I want you... Nah, you better lose, mate. Nah, they better lose. This is nasty. This is nasty behavior. Nasty behavior. Nah. That's nasty. It's nasty. Go on, Solly March. Show them how it's done. No! Oh my God, it actually worked. Oh my God. De Gea, the shit house. He couldn't save a penalty, so he scuffed up the spot instead. This is mad. Oh my God, he ballooned it. Oh my God. These little shithousing bastards. These little shithouses. Oh my God. De Gea. No, this is mad. Lindelof. Oh, honestly. Lindelof. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh, what a penalty from Lindelof right in the top corner. Oh my God. I have to watch this awful team again. Oh. Manchester derby. It will be in the final. Oh my God. Oh my God, Brighton. Look at these bastards. Hold that. Hold that. I'll be back. I'll be back in the final. You will not win this, okay? I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, you can say take that and hold that right now, but I'll be back. Yeah? Manchester derby in the FA Cup final. Oil brother versus you, man. We will be back. Yeah? We'll be back. We'll be back. You've won the battle, but you will lose the war. And that's all that matters, yeah? We'll be back. We'll be back. I can't believe I've watched this whole game and these men have actually beaten them. Oh my days. What is the point? What was the point in watching all that? Oh my God, just for them to win. Oh, we watched all of that just for them to win. Oh my days, I can't believe it. 71% of us went with a Brighton win, and these men have shagged it at the last penalty. I can't believe it. What a waste. Could have been doing something productive. Oh, wow. Wow. This comment section is hilarious. I'm taking off the slow mode anyway. Oh, I am absolutely fuming. Absolutely fuming with that. It came so... I would have rather they just beat them in normal time. Just beat them in normal time. What's the point? What's the point of all this? Why do you, man, drag it all the way to penalties just to go and beat them? What's the point? What's the point? Oh, De Gea for the win. Smart psychology. Oh, my God. We've just spent so many hours watching this for them to still go and do it anyway. Foolishness. Absolute foolishness of the highest order. Oh, my God. Shush. Hold that. Oh, hold that, you pussies. We'll be back. I'm fuming. I can't believe it. We got no goals and a Man United win. That is like literally a complete waste of time. We didn't even get an entertaining game and they won. It's a complete waste of time. Complete waste. Well, do you know what? It means now that you man can stop the treble. So I'm interested to see if you man do that. I mean, obviously by then we'll know if they're in the final of the Champions League or not. No disrespect. Maybe they get knocked out. But wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. I feel sorry for Brighton. I feel sorry for Brighton, man. Can't believe how I can't believe you, man, just did that to them. You just took them all the way to the end just to go and like, that's the equivalent, yeah, of like you're holding their hand and they're off a cliff and you just let go. Like, why not just kill them earlier? Why have that whole argument on the edge of the cliff, that shouting match, that fight for them to slip and hang off the edge, and then for you to have a 10-minute conversation with them and then let them fall. Unbelievable. Well, I'm going to wrap up. I think it goes without saying that I ain't got no business sticking around for this Man United wankfest. I'm not interested. I'm not interested, all right? I don't care. Never cared about this game anyway. What I'll do, though, is I'll go and watch those wonderful reviews of that Tottenham game. Listen, it was Sacrificial Sunday, and we got one sacrifice on this wonderful Sunday. We didn't collect both. I think last week we did this as well, with West Ham versus Arsenal and Nottingham Forest versus Man United. Man United refused to sacrifice. Just like last Sunday, Manchester United refused to sacrifice on Sacrificial Sunday. They refuse. They refuse. They know what the title says. They know what the mission statement is, but they don't want to let it go. It's okay. I'll catch you on a different Sunday, okay? I'll catch you on another Sunday. We got our sacrifice. Tottenham sacrificed. Next time we go again. But it's very clear that you guys don't want to play the game. You don't want to play sacrifice. It's fine. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll catch you next time. It's all right. Well, you'll get what's coming to you. And just know what? You'll get what's coming to you. It's all right. It's G. It's cool. It's cool. We already got you on Thursday anyway. We got you on Thursday. I'll be back. I'll cook up something for you lot. All right. Subscribe. Smash up the likes. We need Man United now to stop this treble nonsense. I mean, I don't really want to see a treble, but it's not really my business. It's a Manchester beef. I'm not going to lie. The only perimeter that I'm running and walking around is London. As long as nothing happens on London streets. You know, the crime rate in London is very high. Highest population, dense population. We have the most clubs in this area, you know, from your Charltons to your Millwalls, to your Arsenals, to your Tottenhams, to your West Hams. We already have a lot to police. I don't have time to deal with Manchester problems. That's your business. Handle your own business between you. It's nothing to do with me. If they do a treble, I'm the last person that's going to be out here complaining. That's for Man United fans to cry about. So you, man, handle your own business up there, and we'll handle shit down here, okay? I've got an Arsenal title to derail, okay? I don't have time for this, all right? All right, cool. All right, so you handle your business. Don't talk to me about treble. It's none of my business. In a bit. Subscribe, like. I'll see you guys next time. Gone. Perfect.